What? What? I can't hear you. You'll need to be a lot louder than that. Oh, my bad. I'm the one who's supposed to be talking. Hi, I'm Eric. This is the new contemporaneous Helen of Troy, Rachel.
Thanks. Hi.
And today, Rachel, we're asking a challenging question. Is this my real family? I look a lot like them.
Yeah.
You can see the similarity. Pretty clear. Am I this little boy all grown up? What do you think, Rachel? Do you think I'm this little boy all grown up?
Possibly. There's a possibility of that.
Or am I really Tracy Gold?
Probably. Right?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Possibly. I might be Alan Thicke, I guess. But I wouldn't have raised such a douchey son, I don't think. As Alan Thicke did. He was thick with douchiness, I say. His son, not Alan. Okay, I got it pulled up to the screen. Now I'll be able to see what's really going on in the world. Once and for all. Hi, Dorothy Vlasic. I am well. She is well.
Yes.
I hope. I don't mean to speak for you.
Thank you. I am well.
And I got this book for free. For free. We went to go look at the book sale at the library. They had a box of free books. I didn't find any book I wanted to buy, but I did find this in the free book box. And I said, what in the world is this? Growing Pains? The novel. Growing Pains, a novel by Meow Meow Meow. Okay? That's what it literally says here. Here's Mike Seaver and his family. And Growing Pains, the novel. A novel. My daughter. My daughter is in Los Angeles. Okay, well, I don't want to. There's no such thing as debating about religion.
Do you want to listen to Baby No Money track that he asked, should I drop this?
I mean, we'll have to mute this.
Yeah, if that.
All right, sure, let's listen to it for a second. Um, you want to challenge me to a debate about religion? Okay, fine. Let's have our debate about religion right now. I gave you a Google Meet link and you can see what you have to say. I'm sure it's going to be boring and short. Why? Because there's no good way to debate about religion. But nevertheless, I will indulge you because I'm feeling indulgent. Religion, dude. Now, I'm going to do what? I'm going to meow this. No, I'm going to meow this. I'm going to meow this, right? Copy joining information. All right, here you go. Here you go, shit poker. Come and argue with me if you want. You don't want to be a big arguer. Go for it. But look, you're going to have to listen to me probably in the stream. I'm thinking I'll listen to you through the TV. You're going to have to listen to me through the stream. It's not ideal, but it'll work. Okay, well, join and argue with me then. Join and argue. You said you wanted to argue. Come and join and argue. Here we are. Look. See? Join away. Argue all you want. I mean, it's a Google Meet link. It works just fine. Okay? You might not be able to both be in this stream and go to the Google Meet link, but it does work fine. Okay, well, just Colonel, fine. I'll tell you what then. Tell you what I'm going to do for you because I'm so goddamn accommodating today since you don't know how to work a Google Meet link. You probably have to leave the stream to do it, but that's fine. ssuartscire at gmail.com. Shoot me an email right now, just Colonel, and then I will email invite you to this Google Meet, okay? So just shoot me an email with your email address so I can invite your email address. I'll invite it here, but I won't show this while I'm doing that. So you don't have to show your email address to anybody but me. Then I will invite you directly to the thing. I said, if you can't get into it, shoot me an email just saying this is me. I'll invite your email address. Oh, you're here now. I thought you said you couldn't get in. Well, you're not here. Okay, so shoot me an email and I will invite you by email to this Google Meet link, okay? Okay, so look. Right. Well, but this is what I'm saying now is I'm saying, okay, let's try it this way instead. Okay. I'm saying let's try it this way instead. Just shoot me an email and I will invite your email. Okay. And see if that works. My bad. I did say that. That's true, Just Colonel. But I'm saying now let's try it this way and see if we can troubleshoot it this way. Okay. Okay. So now let's try it this way. Send me an email from your email address and I will invite you via Google Calendar to the Google Meet. How do you send an email? You send me an email from your email address. Just saying, this is me. There's mine. I just put it here, okay? So this guy wants to debate me about religion ridiculously, but I'm indulging him, except he's being completely incompetent. I sent you the link. You said it didn't work. Okay? So I said, fine, let's try it this way. Okay. Never mind, Jess Colonel. Forget it. It is no longer worth my hassle.
I'll be RB.
I sent it multiple times. All right, here. Let's try it again. I think it's a different address now. Try it this time. Well, you want to argue with me? Come argue with me. Click that link. Okay? Okay. So then, if you genuinely want to argue with me, then you're going to need to send me an email. I sent a link. I put it right here, okay? You might not be able to click it from your phone, though, which is why, if you really want to talk to me, you'll have to send me an email so I can invite you by email. Just send me, if you don't want to type your email in the chat, just send an email to my email. I understood already, Jess Colonel. There is no private email on YouTube. If you want to have this conversation, you need to send me an email so that I can invite you on Google Calendar by putting your email address there, and then you'll have an alternate way to join this Google Meet room. It's a video conference room. I did send the link. You said it didn't work. Remember? Sure, no Sage. Then you join it. Here's the link again. I mean, the point is, Jess Colonel, if you're unable to click that link, then I could invite you to the Google Meet, but I would need your email address. If you don't want to give me that, that's fine. But then we do not get to have this conversation. I've already done more than my fair share of effort to make it happen. It's for right now. You don't have an email address. Jess Colonel, you're telling me you don't have an email address. You don't have any email address. Who doesn't have an email address? If you don't have an email address and you can't click that link, then there's absolutely nothing I can do for you. Okay? You have to have an email address to get a YouTube account. I mean, you have to have an email address to get a YouTube account. It's not possible to get a YouTube account without verifying with your email. Okay. Well, I've done everything I possibly can for you. And but you're lying, Just Colonel, because okay, no Sage, fine. If you email my email address, I will put that right there. Sure. I haven't received it yet. Presumably I will shortly. Still haven't received it. I can look in spam. Well, I don't see anything. I see no email from you. So what I would suggest you do is yeah, it's gonna happen. No Sage is gonna debate it. You need to send an email, Just Colonel. You can't send messages by YouTube anymore. They no longer have direct messages. It's just Eric Strauss backwards at gmail.com. Okay, well, Just Colonel, what I would suggest you do if you really want to join this Google Meet is copy this link onto your clipboard, open Google Meet on your phone, and paste this into the meeting address. If you don't have Google Meet on your phone, then you'll probably need to download it. Okay. So let me explain to you what NoSage did. He successfully emailed me his email address. So now I will invite him to this, right? Wait. Actually, I need to add this guest. All right, so now I'm adding this guest. I'm putting his email address there, and I'm saving it. It's going to automatically send him an invitation to this Google Meet. Now, if he goes to his email and clicks the link from his email, he should be able to join me in this Google Meet. Okay. Hi, Jay. Can you hear me? No? Okay. Hold on. Can you hear me at all? No? Alright. Oh, let me use this mic actually. What a big hassle. Just to have this silly argument. Okay. Can you hear me? Wait, I gotta change this. Hold on.
Hello, I don't hear any audio, if you can hear me.
Just a second. Can you hear this now? No? No, you can't hear this, huh? Can you hear this? Mic check, mic check. No? God damn it. What the hell? Okay, let's try this.
Hello?
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Why is this not? Why am I not getting any heat out of this? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Mic check. Mic check.
I mean, I hear it through YouTube, but it's delayed.
Okay. Mic check. Mic check. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Let's see. Mic check. Mic check. All right, let me figure this out.
No, still nothing.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What the fuck is going on with this? Mic check, mic check. There we go. Okay. Can you hear me now?
All right, I hear you now.
All right, cool. I don't know what the hell was going on. It was just being super buggy. Okay,
All right, so
go
I
ahead.
guess I came in kind of late into the stream. Apparently, the question was, you said it's possible to be a Christian without believing the Bible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess first, could you define what is a Christian then?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure what else to call myself since I pray to Jesus and believe that one obtains forgiveness for one's sins via accepting him as your personal Lord and Savior. So what else would you call me?
I mean, that sounds like a Christian, right? But But I guess why would you even believe that without the Bible saying that?
Well, it's not that I don't believe, I disbelieve everything in the Bible. It's that I don't trust Jesus's friends' perspectives on things very much.
Okay, it's kind of a new one for me. I don't want to say, oh, I thought I heard everything, but okay. I mean, I'm sure you're aware most Christians believe that, the entire Bible is true and it's written by God using the prophets and the apostles, right?
No, I mean, nobody thinks the Bible was written by God. Some people think that the apostles were moved by, say, the Spirit, Holy Spirit, into writing these texts. I don't agree with that perspective on things.
Well, when I say written by God, I mean that.
I mean, Christians aren't Muslims.
The Holy Spirit, yeah.
Christians aren't Muslims. We don't believe that that God spoke directly to one guy, and only he could share us the truth about God's, God, right?
Okay. Yes, I mean it's multiple people, but like you just said, the Holy Spirit moved them to write the various books of the Bible, right?
Well, I mean, the same Holy Spirit moves me to improve on that understanding of Christianity.
Well, okay, I would say that the Bible teaches that, and this was Jesus speaking. He said, "My sheep hear my voice," right? And if the Bible is the Word of God, like 1 Timothy 3:16 says, all script. Oh no, yeah. Either 1 or 2 Timothy 3:16 says all Scripture is given by inspiration of God.
Okay, well, but hold on. If we have quotes of Christ, right? Then those words are his words, right?
Yes.
These other words you were talking about, this other guy who was saying that we should all listen to him and his interpretation because it's God inspired. That wasn't Christ saying that, right?
Not through his own mouth. But
I mean that guy was claiming he was speaking God's words, but that guy wasn't quoting Christ and he wasn't quoting God.
I guess it just comes down to what you believe about the inspiration of Scripture. Like for example, elsewhere in the Bible, I believe it's in the book of Acts. It talked. I believe it was Paul who said, of the prophet Isaiah, he said, "Well spake the Holy Ghost through the prophet Isaiah," and it's the people. The Bible is man and it is God.
Well, sure. Paul, some random guy, had his perspective on how inspired his words were about some other random guy, Isaiah. Neither of whom were God. Neither of whom were the Holy Spirit. Neither of whom were Christ. They were just random guys like you and me.
I'm not one who would, overly hype up men of God in the Bible. Like I think some people go too in depth into how they, talk about saints and they act like they're superhuman or something. They're just humans like you and me, yes, but they were chosen by God to be the instruments through which He would give His word to us.
I mean, that's what those guys said, right? But that's what Muhammad said too. That's what Joseph Smith said. Those kind of people who say that kind of shit are unreliable.
I mean, yes, of course. I don't have any respect for Muhammad or Joseph Smith or anything, right? But if you look at the words of the rest of the New Testament and the Old Testament, they perfectly line up.
So is there a quote? Is there a quote of Christ saying, "Hey, when I'm dead and my friends write this book, everyone believe it"? Is there any quote from Christ saying that you should listen to the Bible or believe the Bible?
Okay. Well, he did. I would say yes. He kind of did. it was in the passages where he's talking about the comforter that he would send, talking about the Holy Spirit. This would be in like John 13 through 15 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about, whenever they deliver you up to be judged and stuff, that think not what you'll say, because the Holy Spirit will give you the words to say, and he'll bring remembrance to you of the things that you've heard. And there's some double meaning there. But also he says that the Holy Ghost will not speak of himself, and obviously he will talk about himself, right? So the word "of" there means he's not going to speak from his own, words that he's making up. He will take of mine and give them to you to speak. And so
Okay, so what you're saying then is, in fact, my words here are, as I am indicating, inspired by the Holy Spirit and should be afforded the weight of Scripture.
Yes, but he's also saying there's going to be more words.
No, I'm talking about my words. I'm talking about my words. I'm saying you're agreeing with me that my words are here, inspired by the Holy Spirit, and are the most correct words about Christianity, and should be taken as better than or supplanting of existing Scripture.
You mean you?
Yeah, me. Because the words are inspired by the Holy Spirit, right? Christ said so. In the future, there'd be words inspired by the Holy Spirit. These are those words.
When you say the word inspire, are you thinking of it like, oh, I saw a pretty landscape and it inspired me to?
No, I'm thinking about it in a sane sense, right? I understand via faith my relationship with God, Jesus, and the Holy Ghost. I understand Christianity very well and clearly in terms of its values that it upholds and the virtues it recommends, right? I understand why it's the best religion and all factors, okay? But accordingly, when I'm correcting others about how we should relate to the Bible, you should accept that since this is the reasoning you afford those old guys back in the day, you should certainly afford it to me, much more informed, much more knowledgeable, much more intelligent. You should definitely afford it to me that my words are just as inspired or given to me by the Holy Spirit as those people's words were. Why do I have less access to the Holy Spirit's inspiration than they?
The reason that seems ridiculous, and I think it is ridiculous, and I don't mean to be like mean about it, but then anybody could just claim that, right?
Well, that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what those guys did. They were just anybody, and they claimed that. That's my point.
But when you speak, there's a difference between when you speak and when I speak, and when you read the words of the Bible. God's word has power, and a lot of people don't like that. They don't like that as an answer. But the word of God is quick and powerful and sharper than any two-edged
Unfortunately, there's just no book of God, right? Unfortunately, it's Paul and John and those other guys, not God, not Christ. Not Christ, not the Holy Ghost. None of them picked up a pen and wrote things down. You've got some random dudes claiming that they're channeling the words of God himself. But those kind of people should be laughed out of the room. They're schizophrenic or hucksters.
Except when I read the book of Romans, it is the power of God unto salvation. Just like it says in the first chapter, it is intelligent, it is coherent with the rest of Scripture. It reveals the truth of the rest of Scripture.
So did Jesus affirm the New Testament?
I'm sorry?
Did Jesus affirm the New Testament?
Yeah, I mean, he said... well,
before it was written? Before it was written?
Well, I mean, I just explained a little bit ago that Jesus said that he would give words to give the Holy Spirit to give the apostles.
Right. That's what he gave to me. Those words and these words that you're hearing right now. Why are you assuming they got those words and not me?
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're saying something that is the Word of God, if you're actually preaching the Word of God,
I mean, because I'm saying I don't know what words God is saying, right? His exact words. All we can know is some basic realities that we pray with faith for guidance on these matters, and that we can be forgiven our sins by praying to Jesus and asking for forgiveness in humble, honest, or earnest good faith, you know? These things are complicated concepts. And the idea that some random dude, other than you or me, could have exclusive access to God's only words that were written down a long time ago by these special people, I mean, that's just completely garbage. Obviously, we're not Muslims. We don't believe in shit like that.
except, okay, you believe, obviously, you say, you believe in Jesus. Why would it be so weird for, you talk about these guys, oh, they're just some random dudes. Well, I mean, all the people who wrote the Bible were contemporaries of Jesus. And the guy who wrote most of the New Testament was not somebody who walked with Jesus in his lifetime, but the rest of the people who wrote the New Testament did. And why is it so weird for God to use people who walked with him in his lifetime or he met shortly after his resurrection to write some stuff that explains about his life and about his connection to the Old Testament and what all the prophecies meant and what all the Old Testament teachings were pointing toward? Like, why is it so weird that God would choose some people then to explain stuff better?
I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question. I'll answer it. For the same reason that we don't turn to the average man in Newton's time period to explain Newtonian physics, right? Because, well, he may have been, sort of the Christ of physics. His contemporaries around him, the people who lived in his town and stuff, they knew vastly less physics than the average dummy does today. So who would be better to write a book on physics?
Letters of the Bible, it's not comprehensive. It doesn't tell you all that much, as much as the rest of the New Testament does. And God chose the foolish things of the world to confound the wise, and He chose a bunch of normal human people, and to give.
Like me.
Accept what you're saying. I'm sorry?
Like me. He chose me. Like people like me. Normal human people like me. To be corrected on Christianity.
Normal people like you.
Yeah.
Like what more is there that you're adding that the rest of the New Testament does?
I'm not adding anything. You're telling me to add a bunch of garbage that some random dummy said a long time ago. And I'm saying that's not critical, crucial, or instrumental to understanding faith, Jesus, Christianity at all in any meaningful sense, right? When we're trying to cope with the Bible, we get things like, get out of here, Baldy, get out of here, Baldy. And then children get mauled by bears as the consequence. It's laughably absurd. Let's not degrade Christianity with these silly stories that Jesus' dumbass friends wrote thousands of years ago. Let's instead focus on the actual core tenets of Christianity: faith, prayer, forgiveness, the things that make Christianity matter.
As a brief answer to the main question, and I'm sure we'll disagree, and I guess the people in the live stream listening can make up their own minds. But to summarize my answer to the question of does a Christian have to believe the Bible? Well, like I said, Jesus said that his sheep would hear his voice, and the Bible is the Word of God. And if you deny that things like Elijah sending a bear to kill a bunch of kids, or other less popular parts of the Bible that I think are wonderful and great, then I deny that you're a Christian.
Okay, well, then you're ignoring the Bible when it says faith not works, and doesn't mention totally credulous reading, right? Funny how it's faith and works, not totally credulous reading of something and agreeing with everything it says no matter what. It never mentions that, right?
Well, address what you just said because faith versus works is a very important issue. And I'm totally a person who believes in salvation by faith and not of works.
Me too.
And I'm not saying that you must believe the entire Bible is true to be saved, but whenever a person gets saved, they will have a change in them. The Bible talks about.
I had that change. That change made me sober, right? I was a drunk. I was a hopeless drunk prior to my Christianity, or prior to my theism, which evolved into Christianity. So I've seen that change.
That's not quite what I'm saying, because I do think that if a person continues to live a sinful lifestyle, I don't think that takes away from their salvation at all. But a saved believer will have the new spirit, the quickened spirit that delights in the law of God. And one of the things about it is, you're one of Jesus' sheep.
You're not delighting in the law of God. You are not.
I'm sorry?
You are not delighting in the law of God. You are delighting in the gobbledygook of petty and dumb men.
Okay, well, I guess that's the point where we'll disagree. And I think we come away from this with, I understand what your point is, and I hope you can understand why people like me, and assuming this Jess Colonel person disagrees with the idea that a Christian can deny the Bible.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just leave us all with this one last question. Given that I self-identify as a Christian, pray to Christ and God and the Holy Spirit on a regular basis, ask for forgiveness, believe that Christ died for our sins and is responsible for absolving me thereof, what would you call me if not a Christian?
Well, before I can answer that, can I ask you some like 2 or 3 questions?
Sure.
What do you think it takes to be saved?
I mean, what I know is that I will make an earnest, good faith effort in prayer and in my resolve to not sin again, to go forth and sin no more, to genuinely be remorseful and seeking forgiveness, to genuinely express gratitude and such, and to make amends where necessary. In other words, to be honest in my pursuit of a righteous path in conjunction with God's will.
Okay. Well, that was actually the only question I needed to ask, and my response then is I would say that you are, and I don't say this to be mean, but I believe that you are a works salvationist. What you've just described is, you think you have to do good works.
No, I don't.
In order to...
I understand prayer as the behavior of faith. Okay, I don't believe I have to do good works. I try to walk a righteous path, which means not engage in sin. There's no proactive obligation to do any good works.
Well, when you say you don't trying not to sin, right? If you look at Jonah chapter 3 verse 10, the Bible defines works or turning from your evil way is a work itself. And if you look at,
I'm not turning from my evil ways, right? I'm recognizing where the righteous path lies and pursuing it with increasing narrowness over the course of my life, because that's what my destiny and duty as a moral agent is. As an exercise of faith in God, I try to manifest God's will for me, right?
Yes, and that's good. Definitely people should, right? But the thing is, my question was, what do you think it takes to be saved? And if you don't believe in works, that's great. But could you understand why I might have thought you did? Because my question is, what do you think it takes to be saved?
No, because I don't understand why you could have thought I said that, because what I explained was faith-based behavior called prayer, seeking forgiveness, being earnest and honest in your engagement with God and seeking that forgiveness. That cannot be described as a work. That's not turning away from your evil behaviors. That's saying, I'm turning over a new leaf. That's recognizing your human frailty persists across time, day in and day out, expressing in tiny and sometimes larger ways, etc. That we all are sinners and need to regularly seek forgiveness, absolution, and cleansing of our sins.
Okay, well then my second question then would be, do you think there's anything you can do to lose your salvation?
I mean, if I were to forsake faith in favor of, say, charity.
What do you mean by that?
Well, if I stopped praying and started doing nice things.
Like if you were to try to work your way to heaven instead of having faith in Christ?
Right.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't feel like I'm an expert on what exactly God's criteria for salvation are. And I don't think any of us should feel like an expert on that. It seems like hubris, I know that God expects me to be earnest in my seeking of forgiveness, to be earnest in my remorse when I've done something wrong or sinned or lied or whatever, I believe that in full. But exactly what his criteria are for me qualifying for salvation, I am not so arrogant as to believe I know that.
Well, if you like the words of Jesus, right? Can I tell you my favorite verse in the Bible?
Sure.
John 11:26, this is Jesus speaking. He says, "Whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. Believest thou this?" And so, obviously, when he talks about believing in him, he's talking about, he died on the cross to pay for your sins, and you're trusting in him and his sacrifice to cleanse you of your sin.
Does that even include people who don't believe in the Bible?
I'm sorry?
Does that even include people who don't believe in the Bible?
Okay. The thing,
Yes, no?
I would say, okay, to answer it, I'll say this. I believe that includes people who don't believe in the Bible, right? Because if a person is an evangelist, for example, and goes out telling people the gospel, which is, telling people about what Jesus did to save people and what you have to do to be saved. And they tell them this, they don't have to read the whole Bible to them to get them saved. They just, read some of the Bible and tell them what Jesus did.
But what
I would say, yeah.
But what was Jesus' exact words again? They were, whoever, me, what, say it again?
Whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die.
So if I liveth in Christ and believeth in Christ, then I'm saved.
Yes.
And that's it, right?
If somebody, that is true, and you don't have to read and understand the whole Bible before you're saved. If you know what Jesus, or who Jesus is, what he did, and you put your faith in him, then you're saved.
Do I get to be a Christian too?
Once a person is saved, Jesus said that his sheep hear his voice. And if somebody tells me that they believe in Jesus and then they hear his voice and they don't believe it and they don't recognize it.
Well, I believe that line in the Bible. I believe that one. Because that's one of the quotes of Jesus, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I believe that quote. Now, you don't get to then say I'm not a Christian if I meet Jesus' criteria.
Okay, but take a look at it from my perspective for a second. I believe the entire Bible is the Word of God, right? Mm-hmm. And so if I believe the entire Bible is the Word of God, then I believe that is the voice of the shepherd when I'm reading Romans or I'm reading Titus or something, right? And if somebody tells me that they believe in Jesus, but then they deny his voice by denying the God-breathed inspiration of Titus or Romans.
I mean, I'm not denying his voice. I'm denying voices other than his in the Bible. His voice in the Bible, I'm affirming. I'm agreeing with what he said. And you note he does not mention reading and believing every word in the Bible, right? He doesn't even mention the Bible at all. He says, what you got to do, in him, through him, near him out, and that's it. So if you don't want to call me a Christian and you don't think I'm listening to Jesus' voice, well, I'm the one who's referencing what Jesus said. You're referencing what other people said. So the point I'm making is this. If you want to say, I'm not a Christian, then you can just disagree with Jesus all you want.
That's from the perspective of somebody who doesn't think that Romans, I'll just use Romans as the stand-in for all of the things in the Bible that are not the red letters of Jesus' voice, right? If somebody does not believe Romans to be the word of Jesus, then your perspective makes sense. But anybody who reads the Bible and thinks Romans is the word of God, therefore the word of Jesus, then
it would be in quotes then, right? If they were quoting Jesus, it would be in quotes, though. If they were quoting Jesus, it would be in quotes.
Yes, but there's a difference between it being the direct quote of Jesus in his earthly manifestation versus the word
Okay.
of God.
All right. At this point, you are grasping at straws, sir.
I don't really think so. I think we just have a mutually incomprehensible, not me.
I mean, you gave me the Jesus quote that won the argument entirely for me.
I'm sorry?
That you quoted Jesus, and his quote entirely wins this whole debate for me. It makes very clear we do not need any of the things you say I need to be a Christian or to be saved.
Okay, I guess I didn't make the point. I guess it would be it might sound pretty contentious, like I'm lobbing a dart at you or something.
No, you're not contending with me.
Told me that they believe in Jesus, but then they deny Romans to be the word of God. I would say that that person either believes something falsely about Jesus or don't actually believe in Jesus, even if they say
Okay, well,
There's a
look,
lot
the
of
thing
people
is,
who
you are not
claim
being
to believe in
contentious with
Jesus,
me.
but
Remember,
they
you
believe
are
something.
not disagreeing with me. You're disagreeing with Jesus.
I'm not.
I mean, the quote is unequivocal. The quote is unequivocal.
And they believe in Jesus, then they are his sheep, and his sheep hear his voice. And I believe Romans is the word of Jesus.
So that's where you're adding this extra shit, right? What Jesus said is, if then you shall not die, you live eternal life or whatever. Okay? He did not make any other addendums, and that hearing my voice also means necessarily believing the Bible, which I'm going to just sort of infer is my voice without ever saying directly. No, none of that was said. You're just adding that stuff on.
I can't prove what I'm saying without making references to other parts of the Bible that you don't accept as infallible. So that's all I can say.
All right, cool. So thanks for the discussion. I thought it was an interesting one. You were very respectful. I was a little less respectful. I wish I had been a little more respectful, but thank you for engaging with me on the subject, and I'll try to do better next time.
Oh, thank you. It was a pleasant conversation. Thank you.
All right. God bless. All right. I mean, could I have won that debate any more clearly? Right? Could I have won it any more clearly? He said, like, Jesus said, if you're meow meow, then you're fine. And then he's like, what's that guy? Who is that guy who couldn't figure out how to send an email? What was his name again? He's like, where is that guy? What was his name again? Mr. wanted to argue with me. The first guy who tried to argue with me, what was his name? Yeah, Jess Colonel. Okay. Yeah, you seem to be confused, Jess Colonel. So I hope you're still here, Jess Colonel. Yeah, we were actually having a debate of sort, you know. I mean, my point, Iron Lion, is Christianity is not complicated. Forgiveness is the highest virtue. Justice is the highest value. You are absolved of sins through faith in Christ, God, and the Holy Spirit, and through seeking forgiveness for your sins. God gave his only son so that we could be forgiven and so forth. That's the gist of it. That's all you need to know about it. There's not anything more complicated than that, right? And prayer is the fundamental behavior of faith. If you're spending too much time analyzing the Bible, reading the Bible, thinking about the Bible, or whatever, you are engaging in too little time praying. No, I don't go out of my way to tell other people that they're being Christians wrong, right? This guy, whatever his name was, Jess Colonel, telling me I can't be a Christian because he asked 4 bishops and they all agreed that you have to believe in the Bible to be a Christian. Except the bottom line is no sane human being, say a neutral party, hearing me self-identify as a Christian, accurately describe my regular prayer behavior, explain how my relationship with God and Christ is central to my overall well-being via sobriety, etc., and my understanding of all the tenets of Christianity that I do affirm, no sane person on the planet would call me anything other than a Christian. Like, if I'm not that, what am I? A Hindu? A Buddhist? An atheist? I'm none of those things. The thing is, no sage was fine. I was pleasant enough talking with him. I didn't have a big problem with him. The thing I had a big problem with is Jess Colonel saying, I, Eric, am not a Christian because 4 bishops say I can't be. What kind of crazy nonsense is that? All right, fair enough. No sage. My whole point was you were taking on a more nuanced argument than I was originally planning to argue, right? Uh, I wanted to hammer home the point of Jess Colonel that I'm not super sensitive about it or anything, but what the fuck? Why are there so many Christians in the world who are determined to invalidate my Christianity and say it's not real? Like, I don't go around telling them how to be Christian. Look, I tell you who does, though. This guy right here. He goes around telling you how to be Christian. His name is Kirk Cameron. Okay?
Doesn't he do that?
Yeah, bishops decide, right? So I'm not mad at No Sage or anything. No Sage and I aren't really at odds with one another, right? We see eye to eye. We have different understandings of how much of a central role the Bible plays in our Christianity versus, say, prayer. But we're basically on the same team, right? But Jess Colonel telling me I don't count as an actual Christian somehow, that to me is just like, how far up your ass must your head be?
And but like also like how far away from Christianity are you? Like that's not if you follow the Bible or whatever, it doesn't seem I don't know.
Just pick the good parts of the Bible,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, the good parts, whatever. I mean, the Bible is. I used to have a Bible in my room, and I would pull it out every once in a while and like try to get a verse from it and see how it would relate to like my day. I can't tell you one single like passage from the Bible because it's
I don't necessarily have a lot of quotes from the Bible, but I have scenes, right? Like Christ crucified on the cross
Sure.
saying, "Why have you forsaken me?" Right? Well, how powerful is that? You've got a story in which the Son of God feels betrayed and forsaken by his Father God, and the Son of God is without sin,
Wow.
and yet is as uncertain as any of us regarding how much his Father values him.
That's pretty deep.
Right? Christianity is the best religion because it has the best, most powerful stories.
No, kiss my. He's very educated.
And then, you know, what about like, what's the lesson we're supposed to take away from Judas Iscariot? Most people are going to say something about betrayal. The lesson is forgiveness. Even the worst conceivable betrayal, right? That's not how people understand Judas. They don't understand Judas as a parable regarding forgiveness. But that's exactly what it is. That's why the betrayal is so hardcore, because only the Son of God could forgive it. Oh yeah, I don't ask God for things very, very, very often. Well, I mean, the point is, no sage, that even Judas, somebody that much of a betrayer, can be absolved of sin, right? By the blood of Christ. Even the one who caused him to bleed. I mean, the thing is, Jesus said, okay, from now on, we Jews are still Jews, but turns out I'm Jesus. So after I die, everyone go ahead and become Christian. I'm not so arrogant to tell you all to become Christian right now while I'm still alive. I also have several carpentry projects unfinished. Did Judas kill himself?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. I remember things from the Bible like give Caesar his due. You know, Christianity is smart. It respects the separation of church and state. It understands that secular governance is not the jurisdictional area of religion. The exact opposite of Islam's perspective on the matter. Do I think he was nailed on a cross he built? I don't know who built Jesus' cross. I'm assuming it was Roman Cross Emporium, you know? It's always the big box stores that end up monopolizing the marketplace, and that was true in ancient Rome as it is today. Your big cut corners, cut cost cross manufacturers ended up undercutting the quality craftsmen, and the carpentry of Jesus himself just lay on the side of the road, rotting, because why? It was a few cents more than those cheap Roman Cross Emporium crosses. Oil up, Rediga. I'm coming. Where are you coming? What am I oiling up? And why am I oiling it?
Feels like one right now.
Acme brand Roman Cross Emporium crosses. The Jack of all crosses. That's their, budget line cross. I'm gonna oil up my cross in favor of crucifixion. Hey, I've got an idea, guys. Instead of nailing my hands and feet to this, could you please tie my hands and feet to the cross? No way this guy read the comment out loud. Oh, yes, he did. I like that you understand jokes. I do understand a joke occasionally, one or two. Jesus knew who was to betray him, Jeremiah. And like, Judas, just don't even try to kiss my ass. I know what a fucking dick you are. He's like, I'm not, I'm cool. He's like, no, you aren't, bro. You are going to betray me. Remember when I liked that one girl back in high school? Who? Maggie? Oh, yeah, I banged the shit out of her. I know, and I liked her a lot. Well, Jesus, I mean, sorry, Jesus, but Jesus, really. Can you please shout out your friend? Last name Janus, first name Hugh. He likes to oil up as well. Is he possibly related to Mr. Oxsmell, first name Mike? Or perhaps Mr. Missouriware, first name Mike? You know what I think Jeremiah thinks? I think Judas teamed up with Benedict Arnold to both betray Jesus and the American Revolution. No, I think Judas could get forgiveness if he sought it, I don't know if he sought it or not. Was he a forgiveness seeker, Judas? I don't know. Maybe he was like, fuck it, it'll be fine. Maybe he was like that. That's why he's burning in hell with pitchforks and fire. Big
That's not true.
ups.
That's not true. Like when Corey and Eric fight, can I bring that up?
Of course.
Eric makes very sound points, and Corey can't reduce the larger picture. I mean, he can, but it's not. He wants the overarching thing to be the significant part of it, not the details.
One of the lost books of the Bible, they talk about a disciple Pooley, and I guess Pooley he'd always be like, order shit at a group meal and then just like say he's going to the bathroom and just leave without paying his part of the tab. He kept trying to have sex with Jesus' mom, Mary, even though Mary was married to Joseph. Pooley was known to re-dirty people's feet after Jesus washed them. So he was a real scoundrel too. It wasn't just Judas. Judas and Pooley were always getting into trouble. They went and got matching tattoos. And it was pretty risque tattoos, a snake growing up into the top half body of a woman, holding an apple in her mouth and suggestively going like this. Pooley and Judas both had that tattoo. That's why I'm assuming they're at best in purgatory. Does anybody here believe in purgatory? I don't know what to really. I don't know what to know about.
I feel like if there is purgatory, like I'm definitely going. 'Cause,
Why?
like I haven't done everything like a Christian.
Oh no. Like Christians are cool. They're not gonna be like super dick. Like, oop, infraction number 4, you go to purgatory. You gotta be like
Charles
sinning.
Manson.
No. That's hell, right? You gotta
Oh,
be like,
purgatory's in
you
between.
gotta be like Gavin Newsom to go to purgatory. Like
Who's Gavin Newsom?
California governor,
Oh.
the guy who tried to tell people they couldn't go to have Thanksgiving with their families during the COVID lockdown, right?
Mm.
This guy who's so concerned about how shit's going to play politically that he has no moral compass, but isn't actually evil, right? He's going to go to purgatory. But like serial killers, like Meghan Markle, she'll go to hell. J-Lo, straight to hell.
Can we check the news about J-Lo and Ben? I wanna be updated.
The thing is this, Casey Jones and Karma's Pimp, you can't be profoundly retarded and go to hell. God doesn't put retarded people in hell. If they're retardedly awful, then he sends them to purgatory. And that's where Newsom is. He's not there yet, but hopefully soon. Let's see. Ben Affleck
Let's go to the most recent.
leaves LA home of 2 hours ago. What we know and what we don't know right now. Is Bennifer 2.0 a bust? Why did they get back together in the first place? They're kind of on their second wedding anniversary. After calling off their engagement 20 years ago, they got back together in 2021. So they had weddings. They bought a $60 million mansion for their combined families. Lopez shared their greatest love story never told with the world, despite Affleck's apprehension over their private life being exposed. She didn't care. Now, I am somewhat going to side with her on that one. Like, as somebody who's just like, well, Rachel, we're super public about everything. And
Yeah.
she's just like, I guess we are, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I can't get too saucy with Lopez on that one.
No.
But months after the documentary and song about their rekindled forever love is an onslaught of rumors that they are on the rocks. It's all been swirling, but it's been boosted by 2 recent high-profile solo appearances. Affleck attended Tom Brady's roast on May 5th alone, and Lopez, as Rachel indicated before, went to the Met Gala all by herself. They haven't been photographed together for 47 days. How many days do you think it goes between me and Rachel being photographed together? Did we ever go at even one day without being photographed together?
They'd have to get one where like
I was gone to LA or something.
if you gone to LA or like early morning when you're up and I'm.
That's not a whole day.
No, it's not a whole day.
It'd have to be at LA, but
yeah.
you stayed behind, yeah. Well, says Lopez, who's on her 4th marriage, and Affleck on number 2, are headed for a divorce. It is to be taken with a grain of salt, however. The story says it's over and they just couldn't make it work. He moved out and focused on his work, making The Accountant 2 and kids. That's a misplaced modifier.
Is it?
Sure. He's focused on his work, making The Accountant 2 and kids, right? He's not making kids.
Yeah, he's not.
They needed to put if they wanted to do that, focused on his work hyphen he's currently shooting the accountant too and his kids.
Yeah.
And then it would be clear. He moved out and is focused on his work. Yeah. Well, they never stopped loving each other. There's no way it could have lasted because she can't control him and he can't change her. In other words, he won't stop drinking and she won't stop being a bitch. Right?
Yeah.
That's good NI right there.
It's very good NI.
Reports of tension, speculation there might be trouble, having issues in their marriage. Jen had started ramping up work commitments and prepping for her tour, which apparently, blessedly, hilariously fell apart. His reputation is sad Affleck and the idea that he's seemingly unhappy all the time. He's not, he says, as well as her own rep for relationship hopping, which she explored in her dual film projects and album earlier this year. I'm Jennifer Lopez, and this is my special ordered, glamorous clit licking party. One of the things I don't want is a relationship on social media. He's so private, he says you have to compromise on that because she likes to share. He was a reluctant participant in the story. For one, their past failed romance. Affleck asked Lopez in her doc if she had forgiven him for their 2004 split, and she broadly admitted, I think I was angry at you for a long time. I think I've forgiven you all the way. Was he responsible for their split?
Yeah, I think he
came to his senses?
Well. I forget why. I forget if it was like his partying habits. I think it was his partying habits. He liked strip clubs, I think. But it's also a testament to if they're your ex, let them stay an ex.
Right.
And don't, because they were in contact. They were friendly with each other for years. That's not good.
So I guess Affleck's been facing some criticism of his own. He launched into a tear on social media saying, I can't think of a more fucked up, dysfunctional, horrible working system designed to perpetually make people feel awful. Of course, this is social media, what we're doing right now. It doesn't make me feel awful. Hopefully it doesn't make Rachel feel awful.
No.
And hopefully it doesn't make you feel awful.
They look mismatched, don't they?
Yeah, they don't look right together.
Thank you for updating me.
Boo. Boo, Jennifer Lopez. There were people in my life who said, I love you, and then didn't do things that were kind of in line with the word love. You have to hit rock bottom where you're in situations so uncomfortable and so painful that you finally go, I don't want this anymore. A therapist said to me, what if this was your daughter? What would you do? And it was so clear. I'd tell her, get the fuck out of here and never look back. But for me, it was so clouded and complicated. It was like looking through fog. Note what this says here. there were people in my life who said I love you and then didn't do things that were in line with the word love. Note that she doesn't say, and then did things that were contradictory of being loving. That's a proper critique. Failed to meet her expectations. And then she just proceeds to give no more information about except that her expectations failed to be met. And then how horrible it was and all the horrible emotion. Sounds just like Meghan fucking Markle.
Well, like, I believe that J-Rod, what's his name? A-Rod cheated on her. And that's what I think she means by, like, love. Like, cheating on your partner isn't love. Because, like, he cheated on her and then...
Well, sure. That's not love.
Yeah.
That's fine, but then why would she say that they didn't do things that were in line with it rather than say they did things that weren't in line with it?
Yeah.
Maybe because she's just not that precise with it.
I'm not sure.
Lopez quickly married Anthony Ramos after she and Affleck split in 2004. Ramos and Lopez were together for only 7 years and share 16-year-old twins Max and Em. Mark's the father of my kids, obviously, and I'm never going to do anything that's going to really like pinpoint him out, but it is very meta, Lopez tells Ramos. It is about the 20-year journey between that last album and this album, and a lot of things happened, and there was a lot of relationships that I was in. The thing that you're playing in it is representative of my many relationships, not one specific relationship. What?
Yeah,
So Lopez tells the father of her children that she'd like him to play a generic fill-in for multiple different kind of relationship partners.
oh my gosh.
How weird. Huh. Jen felt emotionally neglected as a child. Uh-huh. So either BPD or narcissist. She's saying her mom was a narcissist. Probably BPD.
Or histrionic too. Like
Yeah,
the party.
possibly.
But I think she's a narcissist. She probably love bombs people.
It wouldn't shock me if she's BPD and Meghan Markle's a narcissist.
Narcissist from Meghan Markle for sure.
Like,
You think
J-Lo seems like a diva and very self-absorbed.
yes.
But maybe not as bad as Meghan Markle.
No, she's not as self-absorbed as
Meghan Markle, yeah.
No, like
Meghan Markle has zero empathy for any of the people in her life, including her husband, British prince guy.
yeah, like I know I try not to look into body language too much, but this one body language analyst analyzed photos of Meghan Markle with men, like specifically, and then show pictures of like Meghan with Harry, and like the body language is like so different.
She's got such little respect for him.
Yeah.
Of course, she never would have respect for anybody, really. What she'd have is a predatory phase followed by either like narcissistic panic runaway because she realizes the guy's not being fooled, or it would be just a use that person for what she's going to use them for, and then discard them, etc.
Yeah, she does discard people.
But Meghan Markle can't discard Harry, but she's got no further use for him.
Yeah. She, like, originally they said that they didn't want their children to have any titles, but then she backtracked and she was like, actually, I do want them to. Like, you can't just, like, pick and choose what. I don't know.
Well,
she always looks the same too. She always has that smile on her face.
Yeah, it's totally plastic
Yeah,
smile.
yeah.
That is concerning, Putty Cat. Hopefully, the defenses of the West are adequate to hold their own against the cool war tactics of Russia. Acacia, should you and Ruben make it over,
Yeah.
I have all the ingredients. Well, you have to bring your wild turkey over, but I have all the other ingredients for the new and improved jive turkey. What makes it new and improved? Well, they only had the massive size bottle of Frangelico, which was like $30. So I said, I'm going to get instead something kind of Frangelico-esque, and that is butterscotch liqueur. So we're going to be replacing the Frangelico with the butterscotch, okay? Do I own my teeth? I believe I do, yes. I didn't even have to buy them. I own them by virtue of them having grown into my mouth. Box wine. No. Jive turkey. How much did I buy my top teeth, 3 teeth for? These 3 teeth are, well, they're not entirely natural teeth. They've got, what's it called? Veneers on them that I got on when I was like 18, 19 or something. Really quite young. I got veneers on because I had tooth problems. Well, I've always had dental problems linking in part to tetracycline. My grandmother gave me tetracycline when I was too young. It's bad for, if you give it to kids before their adult teeth come in, then when their adult teeth come in, they come in with various problems.
I think I have one of them.
Oh, you have one of those?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, the thing is, I didn't want to debate with No Sage. I don't want to. No Sage seems like a nice guy, an earnest guy. But, unfortunately, he was filling the role of Jess Colonel, who had already pissed me off with his nonsense, right? But the point is, I don't have to do any work in that debate, really. Because what can anybody say, right? Here are all the ways in which I self-identify as a Christian, and I'm consistent with what one would expect from a Christian. What else could you call me?
I do not have my wisdom teeth anymore, Putty Cat. But I actually think there is a tooth that, like, still should have been pulled out because I have a small jaw. And I have teeth crowding. Heather P, what did you ask?
No, you can't. I'm not selling any of my teeth, Ishan, there. Even if I were, you'd need to do better than that. The tooth fairy's already offering me $750. Have I ever tried using turkey as a substitute for veal and veal parmesan? No. Putty Cat still has 2 of his 3 wisdom teeth. Why are the hell people asking that? I don't know. Okay, genuine question. Why do you think there is a God if science is slowly explaining everything? I don't think there's a God. Like, in other words, I don't make an argument that says the best position statement is that there is a God and this God has the following attributes, etc. Because a proper relationship with God is one of faith, which is belief in the absence of evidence or in the face of contrary evidence. If it made sense, it wouldn't require faith. 10K? All right, well, for 10K, I will pull out one of these teeth that's like just barely another tooth. Yeah, that's the thing, William. You should have been continually negotiating with Tooth Fairy since you were very little. That's how you get them up to a decent, rate of pay, because you say, inflation, you need to keep pace with inflation. I've been doing a great job of removing my teeth. Look how few I have left. I deserve a raise. And then you get your union rep involved. If they had a $15 bottle of Frangelico, a regular size bottle like this size, I would have got it. But I only had this giant ass bottle of it. All right, Ishan Nair, you put down 20 grand, send me 20 grand, PayPal it to me, and I will go get one of these little teeth removed from my mouth and I will mail it to you, okay? And then when you get it, you can go like this. As long as we got each other, we got the world sitting right in our hands, baby, you and I. Rain or shine, meow, 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 having the laughter and love. I don't think Rachel's going to try the jive turkey, but maybe she'll have a sip of it. Can you believe it? Can you guys believe this? In the free box at the library book sale, there's a box of free books, which had in it things like Introduction to Zoology. It had all these like old textbooks and stuff. But this little gem right here was in that box of free books. And the crazy thing about this is, listen, what it says right here. This is Growing Pains, a novel by N.H. Kleinbaum. Growing Pains, the novel? What? And then look at this on the back here. I think you're going to really enjoy all the excitement that one Mike Seaver gets into. For a great guy, Mike Seaver sure gets into a lot of trouble. What's he doing? He's sitting funny. Trouble number 4. He tangles with a dirt bike, and it bites back. Trouble number 2. Her name is Lisa. She looks like Madonna, and she likes him. He's terrified. Trouble number 3. His surprise date for the Springsteen concert is really uncool, and now the whole state of New York knows about it. Trouble number 4. He stages his own rebellion against standardized tests. The computer doesn't think it's funny. Neither do his parents. Give him one more chance and you'll get trouble number 5. That's Mike Seaver, spelled Trouble. The only trouble is you can't really get mad at him. Well, maybe just a little. Oh my God. Based on ABC TV's primetime mega hit. But I think they use different names, except for Mike. We got Carol, Ben, and Mike. So, pretty exciting stuff. As Maggie and Ben started up the stairs toward the attic, Jason hurried in the front door. He slowed suddenly when he saw them. "Hi, honey. Do we have mice again?" he asked, noticing the bag of traps. "Yep, and if I'm not back in 24 hours, Maggie leaned over the railing and kissed him. "Call a cat." She bolted up the stairs. Wow, that's amazing stuff. Mike, Aunt believe it's not butter. Mike, it's everywhere. They're not invited to Mike Seaver's party because Mike Seaver doesn't think we should talk about adult stuff like that. Did Ben turn into be gay? Or is that the kid from Who's the Boss? I don't remember. This guy, one could imagine maybe he did, but I'm pretty sure it's the kid from Who's the Boss you're thinking of. Oh, you mean this guy, Alan Thicke, is dead? Alan Thicke's dead? Yeah, his son, something else Thicke. He made that song Blurred Lines. I did not know Alan Thicke was dead. When did he die? And what did he die of? And why did he leave us all behind? Been dead for years. Died in 2016. So 53 years plus 16. 63, 69. He died at 69. That's not very old. But it's older than 5. What was the cause of Alan Thicke's death? Heart attack. It's not spelled like a robot. You tagged him. Rachel Strauss didn't know he was dead either and tagged him in her Instagram post. How morbid. Just pretend you knew he was dead. And, tag a few other dead people to make it believable. Tag Abraham Lincoln. Does he have an Instagram? Does he web post on the gram? Does he internet World Wide Web post on the gram? That's how young people talk these days. It's all internet this, World Wide Web that, email the other, snapping and chatting and who knows what. I don't know if you guys have seen the cell phones they have these days, these so-called telephones. They're more like miniature computers you hold in your hand. Mine has a calculator on it and everything. Sometimes I feel like being whiskey, and once in a while I feel like being dry. We're doomed and we're down by the ceiling we surround, so I hope that I get old before I die. Oh, it's a long, long road place to hang it soon, I hope, and I wonder why this hasn't happened, why, and I think of all the dirt that I'll be wearing for a shirt, and I hope that I get old before I die. Sit off the kitchen table, darling, for on the kitchen table I must lie. And I've been a feeling for my life, and I hope that I get old before I die.
I like that Tracy Gold was your crush.
Really? Why?
Because like she's like a relatable girl.
Yeah. When she was kind of pudgy, she was really oh, I like her.
Yeah, she like was naturally pretty. Like I don't know. I know it sounds judgmental, but like I don't know. When people are like, "Oh yeah, like Pam Anderson was my crush," I'm always like, "Oh no, that's not me." I don't know.
Do you think you're more Tracy Gold or Karate Kid's girlfriend? What's that lady's name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Shue.
That's a really hard question. Joel wants to come in.
Now, it's also the case, as I think it was Putty Cat somehow intuited or just luckily guessed or something. I also had a crush on Tootie from Facts of Life, the black girl.
Oh, I'm not like Tootie though. Tootie has more like, right? Oh.
I think that's why. I was young when I had a crush. I wasn't sure why I liked Tootie so much in that show, but I think that's probably why.
Okay.
I think she was a bit of a Chesty LaRue. But I was like 7, 8, 9 when Facts of Life was on or something. I wasn't even like a teenager yet.
You have to justify. I mean, you were so young. I had.
Tootie seemed nice.
That's nice So, like, I don't know, like, that's what I mean about, like, the people that you've had, like, crushes on. It's like, I get it. Like, I don't know. Like, even Bernadette Peters, like, I think, like, she's very beautiful and she's funny and.
There's also a childhood one, you know, because, like, she was in the movies in, like, the 70s, right? And I wasn't, I guess on some level, I wasn't quite sure why I was so, like, this lady, what's so wonderful about her? I'm not sure. It was because she talked like
Yeah.
and she was, they always like filmed her with like a soft lens, you know?
Yeah, they did.
And so she looked like magical.
Yeah. Yes. And her
I
eyes
just
are bad.
don't know what to do.
Yes, totally. So I'm less like her, I think. But I'd like to think I'm Elizabeth Shue. I would be like in your corner.
I think
on
you're
your
more
side.
like Elizabeth Shue than like Tracy Gold. Tracy Gold, I remember liking her character because she was like yelling at Mike a lot or something.
Yeah, she did.
But it didn't work as well when she lost her pudginess. This doesn't play as nicely, you know. You had a crush on Joe? Oh my gosh, that is a very lesbian crush, Lou. She was the most lesbian of the Facts of Life gang. And remember, the Facts of Life gang was filled with nothing but chicks. All right? There were no dudes present. This is Joe from Facts of Life. You could not have, I mean, back when Facts of Life was being made, there wasn't any such thing as lesbians. They didn't exist. But had they existed at the time, I think we probably would have recognized her as one. Now, I'm going to show you Tootie. It's all fair. Tootie.
Meow meow. Oh, they kind of cover it up.
No, well, you can see them in other scenes, though. All right, so here are the Facts of Life girls. It's Joe. It's Tootie. It's this blonde chick. It's the funny one, right? She's supposed to be the funny one, right? And then the sassy mom character, right? Well, it was a terrible, terrible show. There's little denying that. A very terrible show.
I mean, when you're young, you watch what's on TV.
Right, but it was one of those ones that every other episode was a special episode. This one's about how, well, there's, you know, the one, I'm a real person, blah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm a real person, blah.
Oh, my God. That's just like
I'm very person, but I'm a real person. And it was a big lesson about how, you know what? You can't just assume that a retarded person doesn't know, has to be taken care of by me all the time. Stop taking care of me. I'm a real person, bruh.
Oh my God.
Horrible, horrible show.
I mean, Saved by the Bell had that kind of episode too. The famous Jessie, like, I can't stop, and it's like about Adderall. She's an Adderall addiction.
Which show was this? Saved by the Bell?
Saved by the Bell, yeah.
Addie?
It's like known for its.
She's just like, I got shoveling pills down my
She's
throat.
studying all the time, and she.
So it's really an endorsement of the power of Adderall to help you study.
Yeah.
and the dangers of becoming addicted to studying. Meow.
Exactly, Trouble.
Um, Tootie was the first, and probably remains the only black girl I've ever had a crush
Hmm.
on. But, you know, I could somehow tell that uh, this one, like, I didn't have a crush on this girl, probably because I could like tell she was a bad girl.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the show, I could tell, like, this girl's naughty. And even in the show, it looks like she's getting naughty
Yeah.
in Hawaii, you know.
Yeah. Well, look at that bathing suit.
This is on the Love Boat, 1984.
Oh.
Not a very flattering bathing suit, though, is it?
No, but it definitely does what it, like, they intended it to.
This does look like kind of a questionable scene, doesn't
Yeah.
it? I wonder what in the world is going on in this scene? What in the world is going on with this scene? She wants to join the swim team, but it's all boys on the swim team? That's a strange concept for Kimberly decides to transfer to Willis's school and gets into a confrontation when she tries to join the all-male swim team. Huh. Gets into a confrontation, huh? I just looking at this picture, like looking at this picture here, this is clearly a still from a 1979 porno movie.
Yeah.
That I think we all know where this is
Yeah.
going. You know.
I mean, the way the men are dressed, even if they are on the swim team.
Yeah, we're on the swim team. I'm in my Speedo. What are you doing here in our locker room, lady? If you want to make the team, you're going to have to show you're a real team player. I'll show you how much of a team player I can be. So I did not have a crush on her.
I never had a crush on Leonardo DiCaprio. He was big when I was a tween, 13 or whatever. I was just like, no. This guy seems like he loves the fact that, like...
I think everybody had a crush on Winnie from the Wonder Years, too.
Yeah. My sister used to look a lot like her, like, when we were younger. She'd always get that, oh, you look like Winnie.
Like, what a cute little kid couple, you know?
It's a cute couple.
It was very easy for kid older than these guys. I think I was probably like 15 or 16 when this show came out, right?
Probably.
But it was
yeah.
very easy for me to think like, oh, wouldn't it be great to have a sweet girl next door girlfriend like Winnie from the Wonder Years? They seem so sweet to each other.
That's nice.
But
I listened to Jonathan Taylor Thomas. I wrote to him for an autograph, but I never got an autograph.
was he either Zach or Cody? No. Oh, he was from Home Improvement. This kid.
Yeah.
And this is what he looks like now?
Things change.
Oh, yeah, you can still see the same face.
Yeah, for sure. He grew up.
Yeah, sure. He's still working in the entertainment industry?
I don't know.
Okay, will you stop meowing so much? Who else do you have a crush on?
This is embarrassing. When I was like 13, I had a crush on Kyle Chandler.
I don't know who Kyle Chandler is.
He like was on this bad TV show called like
Good People?
no, like oh my god,
Let's see. He's gonna look back on his biggest roles. Was it called Midnight Sky?
No.
Early Edition?
Early Edition, yeah. It was so bad. That's where I had a crush on him that period of time. So I was like, I was young.
He looks kind of like he's confused by something that he kind of sees over there.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Oh, what? What's going on?
Yeah. Like,
Am I supposed to sit like this or?
Yeah, so in 96, how old was I? 96.
You were 11. Who else?
Well, I had a crush on Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney?
Mm-hmm.
But which one of the Backstreet Boys was your favorite?
Oh, JC Chazé from NSYNC. But I think
Chazé?
he made, yeah. Yeah, Chase says. I think he may be, I've always kind of questioned possibly not straight, but I don't know. But I liked him from.
Is this him right there?
Yeah. Because I always thought that Justin was a jerk.
Turns out you were right.
Yeah.
I don't think he's the world's biggest jerk. I think he's just kind of.
No, he's not the world's biggest jerk. I think one of the world's biggest jerks is the guy from Maroon 5.
Yeah. I think Justin Timberlake just he lacked his world was too insular. There wasn't sufficient kind of input shaping his decision making across the board. But he wasn't necessarily inherently a bad person.
I'm causing trouble.
I'll go. I'll deal with it. I'll do it.
Sure.
Yeah, you want to charo?
Sure.
While I go watch me?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Here.
Yeah, that's how. No, not JTT. Just JC Chazé. I thought he was a little effeminate, but I don't know. It seems like he has a girlfriend or a wife or something. So, but he was like out of my crushes. I was like, oh, he's like the most like effeminate, but he just seems like a nice guy. I think he's just a nice guy. I don't mean to assign labels. I thought Nick Carter was also a jerk. Like, I was like, ooh, ladies, if you're gonna like him, you gotta be careful to get your heart broken. Okay, so I pulled out all the major arcanas plus the 2 special cards from the deck. And I'm gonna pull one for anyone who wants one. No, I didn't like AJ. Not at all. I guess if I were to pick one of the I would say that Nick Carter was the best looking Backstreet Boy, but I like Brian the most. Bye bye bye. Okay, Lou. Let's see which major arcana yeah, 98 degrees. I had a crush on like one of them too, you know. I was Oh, Acacia's first? Okay, sorry. Acacia. I had a crush on no, I didn't like Marky Mark. Again, he seemed like a jerk. He still seems a little bit like
What about Donnie Wahlberg?
no way. I was a Jordan Knight fan. Okay, Acacia. Ooh, the morning. Perhaps you were up all morning taking charge of the day. Or you were sleeping in nature and dreaming of nature and like hopeful for what the day will bring. You're even an original because you're an original part of this deck. Eric and I have a crush on Mr. Belvedere. Who doesn't love Mr. Belvedere? You're welcome, Keisha. Okay, Lou is next. Lou. Lou. The Hermit, number 9. You've got Moochin with you. You've got your torch lit. And you're observing the weather. Like, whoa. Not even whoa. Just observing in silence what's going on. The planets, the rocks around you, the hills, the path. But you're not alone. You got Moochin with you. Who wants a card? Who wants a card? Lou, did you hear? You're the Hermit. I always liked Britney Spears more than Christina Aguilera, but I liked as a person Mandy Moore. She was like more my vibes. Yeah. It's like the winds are blowing through your hair, and like you can feel like this. There's change in the air. No, it's fine, Lou. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, Big Dog Mofo, you're next. And this is only the major arcana. Yeah, Mandy Moore was sweet in my mind. Like, I liked her for that. I still like her for that. For seeming like a sweet person. Okay. Big Dog Mofo. Don't be scared. Ooh, the High Priestess. So, you're looking at this book, and inside you, there's not only knowledge, but there's another person that you keep locked up in there, hidden. And you have these pomegranates around you for fertility, and the moon next to you for intuition. It's like you're really landing and getting intuition right now. You might be into meditation, the occult. There's crystals behind you. You might be feeling like a good vibe energy. Britney Spears made me feel really ugly. It's like she was like when I was like 13, 14, she was like the hottest thing. And I was like, oh my God, I look nothing like that. Like, I hope that men are not trying to compare me to her, because I'm definitely not like that.
You know what was never even remotely had the slightest semblance of a crush on or affect to at all is Madonna.
Madonna? What about Madonna?
Even though she was in the right era, there was never any moment when I found her remotely attractive or had any kind of crush on her.
Well, that's how I felt about Leonardo DiCaprio. I was just so, like, I felt like so, like, there was something off. I don't know why. It's like he took himself too seriously or something. I mean, Madonna's more ridiculous. Madonna is definitely more ridiculous. Who would like a card? Anybody? Anybody? Winston's mom's still here. Putty Cat, would you like one? Debbie Gibson's a good throwback. You never thought Madonna was sexually attractive as Big Dog Mofo. Yeah, I don't know.
Madonna seemed like the kind of lady who went from like 11 years old to 30, just directly. And, you know, in those years that all happened instantly, she was a filthy whore.
She was, she played tricks for money before getting into the biz.
Doesn't surprise me, right? That's probably how she got into the biz.
Probably.
Ambition and a lack of pickiness about which penis has entered her.
Oh. Okay, Putty Cat, here's your card. It's coming, it's coming. Like a virgin. Hey! Touched for the very first time. Okay. Putty Cat. Ooh, Putty Cat, you got the same thing as Akeisha, the morning. This is a special card in this deck. Maybe you're a morning person, or you've just been like taking advantage of the early day and the sun. You could be sleeping in and dreaming about what the day has ahead of you. But you are the morning. There's like fire, so it's very active. And like your mind may be passive, and this is just the stuff that you're thinking about. But yeah, it's like your head is tilted toward the sun. You have hope. Winston's mom is next. You are a morning person. That's good. That makes sense then.
Listen, Madonna, it's not just me. Your mother, me, your aunt, your uncle, even the Catholic priest, we all say, do not keep this baby.
Yeah.
But I'm keeping my baby. We don't even know what species that baby's gonna be.
Like,
Is
I
he gonna
feel
turn
like-
out to be fake British? Maybe.
maybe. You think Taylor Swift is a new Madonna? No way.
Anybody who's totally pro-life needs to just think of Madonna saying, I'm keeping my baby. And you'll become a little more pro-choice.
That's true. I mean, whatever. She did. I mean, a lot of people do that. And, you know, actually, Marilyn Monroe got a lot of plastic surgery done. She was like one of the first examples of how tweaking a face in the slightest ways can elevate someone's looks. I'm not, you know, saying that she wasn't gorgeous. She was, but she did have plastic surgery.
But that popular priest song, it's like, okay, Madonna, you're pretending like, you know, you've got, you're a woman who knows what she wants, and she's not gonna give up her baby for anyone. Madonna, you know, it's like, I think you probably set a record for numbers of abortions over the course of a given year. There's just no way you would have that position. I'm keeping this baby. But now all you ever cared about was your career and your talentless self-promotion.
Yeah. I don't like that. Okay. I don't think that Britney Spears has the best friend group. Am I happy that she's friends with Selena Gomez? Yes. Am I happy that she's friends with Drew Barrymore? Yes. Madonna? No. Paris Hilton? No. Like, they are not gonna look out for you.
That's hot.
Okay, so Winston's mom, can you all let her know what card she gets?
Let's let her know.
The Empress. I see her as she's the Empress of this channel. She's the motherly figure. She's nurturing. She nurtures this channel like a baby. And even though the water is raining on her, it's because it's fertile ground.
Well, you know, Selena Gomez ruined her face. Now she has to go with Benny Blanco.
You're welcome, Winston's mom. That's hot. I used to watch The Simple Life with her and Nicole Richie. It was pretty funny. Those poor people who had to deal with them. I mean,
Nicole Richie was a lot more appealing than Paris Hilton
she
ever
was
was.
funny. She was so funny.
Yeah.
Nicole Richie used to like spit out like the sass, and like Paris Hilton was just like the dumb.
The funny thing about Nicole Richie is she was dumb and didn't know it. Paris Hilton was dumb and knew it enough to try to be careful, but never quite pull it off enough to not obviously be dumb.
Yeah.
Nicole Richie didn't seem to quite get that she was dumb, so she said a lot of kind of strange things.
Yeah, she did.
And that's what made her much more appealing, right?
Yeah.
The lack of sort of self-carefulness shit.
But then she is like she's a person who has dealt with anorexia.
Yeah, she ended up with an eating disorder.
Yeah.
Because her dad kept saying to her, "Why can't you be more like that blind girl in that video of mine?" So she tried to starve her eyeballs. I mean, or what about Doja Cat? Now she's all covered with tattoos all over her face.
Are they actual tattoos though? Because I saw her at the Met Gala and she didn't have any tattoos. I mean, they could have put makeup on it.
Yeah,
but...
it's possible, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess they weren't real makeup. They weren't real tattoos. Let's see. Most recent pick.
Okay, this is for...
Yeah, I guess she's not all tatted up. Because they're just in a music video.
I mean, that might be her back tattoo.
Yeah, well, that's not that shocking. Back tattoo.
No, if face tattoo
It
is.
doesn't even look like her.
No, she's probably gotten work done and stuff.
Well, for this one, I probably lightened up her skin.
Mm-hmm.
Doja Cat, it really bothers me that you think you're talented.
Other people think she's talented too. Eric.
Yeah, I expect the world to be full of idiots who like the Dave Matthews Band and stuff. It bothers me, not that idiots like the Dave Matthews Band, but that because idiots like the Dave Matthews Band, and because Dave Matthews is an idiot, he believes he's good.
He believes he's great.
And he believes he's great, right?
Yeah.
And he believes he's doing great stuff.
That's why he has a 20-minute solo jam out session to show off their skills. It's ridiculous. Eric got the universe number 21. I have to cover her up. But he's coming to the end of a cycle of something. Something's ended and he feels complete and whole.
Yeah, I do.
And he's even represented here with the sign the Taurus. So he's naturally in this comfort zone. Balancing stuff. So he's juggling these two suns. And he's got flora all over him. And there's clouds. And it's yeah. This is done. It's good. It's over. I'm gonna do me.
Her name's Rachel, and my name's Eric. She is a Rachel, and I am a Schmer. We are a Rachel, and we are a Blair. This is how you rap along. All right, so what do you got in store for the next person?
I'm I'm next.
Well, you're next. You want me to do yours or you want to do your own? Mokhtari Charbari says dog is gay. It says the donkey is gay. He says Mokhtari Charbari is a dog who's a donkey who's gay. Well, Mokhtari Charbari, you can be as gay as you want to, and Atari is a game console for you. I think, no doubt, that's why you can power. Here we go. Rachel, let's see what you get. You got this one. It says, The Tower.
Oh my gosh!
Everything's gonna fall to the floor. The other one you get is the High Priestess of it.
Oh.
Perhaps your intuition will flow. Well enough to prevent the tower from falling down to the ground where you land on the head and your crown and your pen and your pound and your land and your mound.
Yeah.
And one more card for you. It's the sun. One day skies are gray and lightning knocks your tower down. All of the way, that's when the sun will come around.
This is Eric and this is me. And this is Eric's mom. And Eric's dad is the son.
Mokhtari Charbari is my husband. Mokhtari Charbari is my husband. Mokhtari Charbari says he's my husband, but I don't have a husband. Mokhtari Charbari, well, he is my husband. Mokhtari Charbari is my husband. I said Mokhtari Charbari, well, he is my husband, except I don't have a husband. That's right.
You don't have a husband.
I got a wife.
He's got a wife named Rachel and her hair is brown. She likes to sing all over town.
Yes, she does. And I went to the wife store just because I was looking for a wife as good as she. And I found her back behind the lee of the mountain, blocked from the wind. That's what the lee of a mountain sends. The air around the way, around the other way. That's the end. That was going
That
to
was
be
good.
come back in, but no.
Hey, Shawnell.
All right, everybody. It's time for some exercise, some calisthenics, okay? I want you all to get off your lazy bums. All right? You can't just sit around watching YouTube all day. All right? Let's go. Like this. Move your arms. Move your fists. Move your hips. Move your legs. Move your arms. Move your head. Like this. Let me just tell you to get exercise. Come on, ladies. Press your back. Meow, your meow. Meow, your meow. And the meow, your meow. Meow, your meow. Meow, your meow. Meow, your meow. And your meow, your meow. There you go. Meow, meow. There you go. Exercise. There you go. Meow, meow. There you go. Now you are wise. Let's go. Let's go. And clap. And clap.
Yes, yes, yes.
First you touch here, then you touch there. Then you put that, then you do this. Then you go what? Then you meow. Then you go yup, yup, yup.
Never seen something so 7 Enneagram in my life.
That's how you exercise, Rachel. I'm just teaching people how to exercise. Putty Cat, I got some good news about that overall. Let me tell you all about it. It was just another Friday morning today. I woke up about 5 in the a.m. But what do you know? What did you see coming? I had a doctor's appointment at the 10. Guess what my doctor said? He said, hey, Eric, what do you think about getting twice as much speed? I know you're not asking me for it, but I think you should get it anyway. That's why I brought this whole thing up. I said, hey, Eric, would you like some more for your butt? Some extra Adderall, please? Maybe twice as much as you got before. Geez. Why did the doctor tell me he wanted to give me 60 Adderalls instead of 30? I don't know. I didn't even ask for it. I mean, on the same prescription for years. Many years. 30 milligrams Adderall a day. I always thought, it'd be kind of nice to have more Adderall, right? But I also thought, well, the doctor's not going to want me pushing for more Adderall. I didn't have to push. He pushed me for more of it. He said, no, you should get it. You should have more of it. I said, okay, you're the doctor. And an excellent one, I might say. I must say. An excellent, excellent one of that. I mean, I had zero thought of asking for more Adderall. Zero thought that I might be getting extra Adderall this month. You know, we started chatting, and I'm like, he started asking some questions. I'm like, well, it's like, I wonder. He asked me, like, well, what if you had more Adderall? I'm like, well, I don't know. Like, I kind of wonder if I had, more, would it last the whole month, or would I still just burn through it? And he's like, well, let's give you more and find out. That's pretty cool, right? That's pretty sweet. But it's because, you know why? It's because Dr. Ingram accepts no insurance. He only accepts cash payments, cash patients. So, obviously, he's accustomed to making his patients happy because they pay him out of their pocket. Unlike old HMO Joe, the shittiest doctor from Blow, Yeah, that's what it was. It was a FaceTime appointment. It was a 15-minute follow-up. I just told him about, so what's going on? I'm like, oh, well, we got some friends in town. We bought that house. We told you about that thing. I quit smoking a few weeks ago. I was like, really? I'm like, yeah, I'm hitting these vapes now. I'm not sure if it's better for me or not. So it probably is better for you. At least you're not getting the tar. I'm like, yeah, we had this trip canceled. It was kind of a bummer. How you doing on Adderall? About the same, I finish it with time to spare at the end of the month. And I just have some sleepy time until it comes around again. And he just started in with the whole, you need more. You're right. Sir, you are correct. That's why they gave you the medical doctorate. Because you can tell, I do need more. Or, more precisely, I don't dislike having more. Yet. Little bugs, get away from me. Nobody likes you, little bugs. Get away. There's a cool grass here. I didn't mean to pull the whole plant out, but it's fine. It's just a weed anyway. Look at this cool grass here. See? It's like wheat. This is good wheat. If you be liking wheat like I be liking wheat, then we be liking wheat the same. I look like a real country guy with this in my mouth. Let's get on down there and punch some doggies. We got to clear the herd out of the pasture. This is such a country living. You see this?
Oh my God! Did you just come in from outside?
Yeah. I had to move the herds out to the old field out of the north there.
Yeah, did
Yeah.
it work this time?
Herd get some wheat to chew on.
That's good then. You got some stuff in your teeth. You got to get that stuff out.
Yeah, wheat.
Yeah, and you got to let people know that you've been in those wheat
This is
fields.
the same wheat the baby Jesus made unleavened bread out of.
Oh my goodness! How'd you find that?
I asked the Palestinians.
That's a good place to look.
They know. Let's see. What this says here. Can you say Adrena is not Sigma? Adrena, you may be Alpha, you may be Beta, you may be Omega, you may be Delta, but you're not Sigma. Send me his link, goddamn. Oh, Dr. Ingram? I'll get you his meow.
Who said that?
Big Dog Mofo.
Oh.
Because he does he has to be did remote psychiatry. This is it.
He just remote
Yeah, you don't have to be any place in particular. He'll do it all remote. But reminder, he accepts no insurance. You have to pay out of pocket. Oh, when's his mom found out what that grass was that was chewing? Agilops cylindrica jointed goat grass is an annual grass with joints similar to wheat that can grow up to 4 feet tall and is found in the Cascade Ranges, Modoc Plateau, Sacramento Valley, and San Bernardino and Peninsular Ranges of Southern California. We're not in any of those areas, but I guess you could make an argument for some links to the Sacramento Valley, maybe. But yeah, he's super responsive. Like, you know, you don't gotta today being the extreme only exception I can think of. You don't ever have to tell him twice to send in your meds or anything like that, right? He's on top of his shit right away. And all he does is his job is prescribe people psychiatry meds. Because he's a psychiatrist, you know. Sometimes that's people who genuinely need real psychiatry meds, like Rachel. Sometimes it's people like me. Do I genuinely need Adderall? Well, probably not. I mean, it depends what you mean by need, right? I'm sure if I were denied it forevermore, after a few months, I'd just get settled into not having it and just be fine, you know? Oh, I don't think so, Big Dog Mofo. what I would do is I'd tell him, um, I had this doctor here in Florida who was prescribing me. Just say you're getting 30 milligrams a day of instant release, but he he died or whatever happened to him. He died or he I don't know. You know, you got two ways to go. You can either tell him you you've been getting a prescription for it and you're changing doctors. This is what I told him, which was the truth. Which was like been getting a prescription from this doctor that I'm supposed to go see and I never do, and he just keeps being cool, and I'm starting to feel like, okay, I can't do this anymore. So um the other possible thing you could say is uh I have a I I've been, my family, my wife, my kids, or whatever, have been telling me for years that I ADHD, and as my workload is ramped up, I I really find myself unable to stay on task, and I need to, or I'm gonna get fired. So there's this YouTuber right now, and he has ADHD, and I asked him like, "Who's your doctor?" And he referred me to you. You just say that, right? Double rate for going to your house. Well, Ingram's great. Ingram's cool. He's genuinely caring and nice. He's also genuinely very bright. And he's willing to do the work that he should have to do for somebody paying him a lot of money to get something fixed, right? So when I first dealt with him, it was a very contentious e- engagement because I was trying to get Rachel, treated properly. And I was basically taking out the failure of all of the mental health professionals before him on him by making him answer every impossibly hard question I could come up with. It can be expensive. The amount I paid today for my once you pay the initial thing and you get in, then it's not that expensive. It's it was 200 and some dollars today. And I got to do that every 3 months or something, but every 4 months. But but yeah, you'll have to have an initial consultation, which is a longer one. He's got his structured thing, but he'll also work with you to tell him you really want him, but you're kind of broke. He'll work with you. Heather P, I don't know if I did ever answer your hello. Yeah, it's like 1,200 to get your. That's how much basically it costs for me and Rachel to get her initial sets of meows, right? Like two or three things. Heather P, hello. You do not need to make your comments pop. All you need to do is make me feel bad that I didn't say hi to you as you just did. That's probably a more effective technique. It is a meritocracy, but there's merit in knowing how to work Eric's guilt buttons.
I try not to do that.
There's not really merit in that. Only amongst the chatters.
Oh, okay.
Not in my actual interpersonal relationships.
I see.
Right. So look, Putty Cat is copying and pasting Ingram's shit, right? Look what he says right there. Ketamine therapy.
I don't know how to express that. I need it though.
Well, when's your next appointment?
The 27th?
Tell him I want ketamine.
Can you be with me? Because I'm not sure what to say.
Yeah, we'll think about it between now and then too.
Yeah. 2 o'clock on Memorial Day. Hopefully that's right. I mean, doctors are open on Memorial Day, right?
Yeah.
It was a slot.
Well, I mean, if he chooses to be, then he is.
Yeah, like it was on the calendar as open. That's how I usually make my appointments.
Well, then Leilani will confirm with you a couple days ahead of time.
Yeah.
You like the word meritocracy? I like the word meritocratus. There may not be such a thing as a meritocracy, but there are meritocratus calculi, right? Like this decision was made meritocratically. I mean, I don't think Dr. Ingram's a quack, though. We'll see what he says to Rachel getting ketamine, but
I don't know. I want it.
Yeah, you want it. And the thing is, what I would suggest we do is we tell him the truth, which is, look, Rachel really, she finds ketamine very just like emotional colon blow. Like it cleanses her emotional baggage or whatever.
It does.
So the thing is, and would just say she would like to get it. I would like to be able to get it for her. And there are ways they could potentially get it illegally. But I'd rather she get clean, legal pharmaceutical ketamine and an amount of it we know that she's going to do it when she feels the need for that and not have so much of it that it's going to be a drug problem thing, right?
Yeah.
We'll just express it like that. Yeah. He knows all. I have been honest with this doctor from the very outset. He knows all about the fact that, I don't take my Adderall as prescribed. That's why he's giving me more of it. And he knows all about my drug history, etc. I had a big argument with him at one point about whether DMT the DMT Rachel was smoking in conjunction with Prozac caused her neuropathy. I was wrong about it, but the point is he knows what all we got going on. He knows entirely. And I think he understands that, it's a nuanced thing to deal with. Yeah, ketamine's been around a long time, but I don't play Call of Duty. I've never played Call of Duty. Not even one time have I ever played Call of Duty. And do you know why? Do you? I'll tell you why. It's because Call of Duty. Soccer! I don't like first-person shooters very much. I like games like, tic-tac-toe. I was enjoying watching Ruben play Prince of Persia before. I have a feeling that deep down underneath that thick, calloused exterior inside of Ruben is a real Prince of Persia. I believe he can kill it with Prince of Persia if he wants to. Just remember, guys, baby, rain or shine, all the time, sharing the laughter and love.
was like made for you today. Like that, like
I don't know
for
why that
anyone
book.
else it wouldn't make sense, but for you it does.
Well, that book appeals to me so much because how in the world could there possibly ever have come to be Growing Pains, the novel?
I know.
Who said this is a great idea? We're going to make a Growing Pains novel. The thing is, I'm sure it's aimed at tweens, right? It's intended to hit the younger demographic of people watching Growing Pains by making the kids the more of the main characters maybe than in the show a little bit. I don't know, but Growing Pains the novel, they have screenplays for each of the episodes, right? Well, it makes me want to write Different Strokes the novel, in which we find out what really happened when Dana tried to join the male swim team. It turned out that she filed a Title IX lawsuit and won in federal court. That's what really happened. It's pretty boring, really. No, it's not an episode, not a history of the show. It is, in fact, an independent novel written in the style of the show. We do know that the following things happen over the course of the novel. We know that Mike gets into 5 distinct troubles, okay? He tangles with a dirt bike and it bites back. Her name is Lisa. She looks like Madonna and she likes him. He's terrified. His surprise date for the Springsteen concert is really uncool, and now the whole state of New York knows about it. He stages his own rebellion against standardized tests. The computer doesn't think it's funny, neither do his parents. And that's Mike Seaver, spelled Trouble. The only trouble is you can't really get mad at him. Well, maybe just a little. That's the plot synopsis of this book. This novel. I mean, I think even novella is stretching it at 120 pages, but it insists it's a novel. Let's see how it ends.
Doesn't it seem like it would be a video game too? Like one of those like an Oregon Trail, like here's what could happen in the story next.
Yeah. Well, listen to this. All right, Mr. DeWitt said, silencing them. In what is perhaps the biggest shock I've sustained in my teaching career since boys started wearing earrings, the highest grade in the class, a 94, was earned by Mike Seaver. What? Let's see. Mike has explained the entire situation to us, Maggie said. The evidence is against him, but we're convinced he's telling the truth about not cheating on the test. But Mrs. Seaver, the shoes. Shoes could be considered a learning tool, Mr. DeWitt, Jason said. Instead of taking notes in the composition book, Mike used shoes. His intentions were not the best, and for that he'll be punished, but his performance on the test was based on his actual knowledge, not on what was written on the shoes. Then they gave him another test. I think Mike knows now that intending to cheat is just as bad as cheating itself, Jason added. That's what my ex-wife said in court, Mr. DeWitt noted wryly.
Oh my god, that's totally an episode.
see. Another long day, Maggie sighed and snuggled into the living room couch. I feel like I've been through the mill. Me too, Jason said, but at least we've got things straightened out with Mike. In spite of it all, I think he learned an important lesson. I hope so, Maggie said. I never want to go through that again. He was a sight in those gym clothes, though, wasn't he? She giggled as she leafed through the TV guide. What's on the tube tonight? Jason asked. I could use a good, relaxing evening of TV. It's the 5th night of that Joan Cullen miniseries, Maggie said. That might be interesting, Jason said. Maggie read from the TV guide. Tonight, Joan leaves the Pope to marry a bricklayer. Ooh, Jason sighed. Mike won't want to miss this one. Where is Mike anyway? Maggie asked. I haven't seen him since dinner. Studying for his French test tomorrow, Jason said. Do you really think he's serious about studying now? Maggie asked Jason as the sound of dull bass music began pounding overhead. I'd bet on it, Jason said, dusting the falling plaster from his hair. Besides, there's a new French girl in his class, and from what Mike tells me, she's worth studying for. The end. This is one of the greatest novels in the American English language in general, English canon. Goes Milton, Shakespeare, N.H. Kleinbaum. Filmed in front of a live chat. Did I ever watch The Waltons? I was a little bit too young for The Waltons. That it's like I have vague recollections of maybe seeing an episode or two, but I think that stopped showing in reruns by the time I was like 5 or 6 years old, probably. Oh yeah, Boner's in here. Let me see if I can find you the gospel verse, the book of Boner. I'll get the tickets. I have to see the concert. It's the event of the year. Just then the phone rang. All right, Mike yelled. This is it. He leaped off the kitchen counter and grabbed the phone. Hello? Yeah? Talk to me. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll see you. He hung up the phone and slumped into a kitchen chair. No dice? His father asked. No, Mike said. Jerry was sure we'd be able to get tickets from his friend Cheech, but Cheech? His mother interrupted. Jason, our son, knows people named Cheech?
Wow, that's racist.
Now, Maggie, you can't judge somebody on the basis of a name. Anyway, Mike, you were saying. Yeah, well, Cheech's parole officer didn't think it was a good idea to be scalping tickets so close to the trial. Sounds like Cheech is a bad influence. I know I saw Boner in here somewhere. Let's see. Hey, Seaver, Boner called, spotting Mike down the hall. Did you score the tickets? Hey, Mike said smugly, walking up to his friends. Did I say I was going to score the tickets? Voila! He pulled out the concert tickets and flashed them before Eddie and Boner. His friend's mouth dropped open. Outrageous, man, Eddie said. Where'd you get those? I have my connections. Mike smiled, unlocked his locker, and pulled the door open. Taped on the inside of the locker was a magazine photo of Bruce Springsteen, along with a revealing profile of Dolly Parton. So, Boner said, Mikey Buddy Broski, just how many tickets you got there? Just two, Mike said, pulling his books out of the locker and turning towards his friend. What? Eddie said to Boner. You think he's gonna take you, Bonehead? Eddie gave Mike a friendly punch in the arm. He's gonna take me, right, Mikey? Sorry, guys, Mike said nervously. No can do. Oh, Mike's going with his father to see Bruce Springsteen. Yeah, he's cool, Boner said, making a face. Last time I was over there, he was waxing the floor and singing Puff the Magic Dragon. So sure, Boner makes his appearance in here, naturally. Hey, I got a C average. That's not so bad, Mike said defensively. Is that what you want to be, Mike? His mother asked. Average? Well, it's a high C. Mike, you're getting bad grades in multiple subjects? I'm curious if this author wrote any more books. I'm going to type their name in here and find out. I will type it in and we will see. The name is N.H. There. That's the author's name. No, not print. Search Google for. N.H. Kleinbaum wrote The Dead Poets Society. She wrote Dead Poets Society and this book. Yeah, there it is. Growing Pains, 1987. Let's see what if there are any reviews about this book. If you like watching classic episodes of this show, and you think reading a book is basically a script that would create a movie in your head, then this book is for you. I wish there were more like this for other shows. I would like to watch some of these episodes to see if the tying together portions of the book were accurate. The end of the chapters had to keep all the episodes stuck together in a cohesive manner. So I guess it referenced plot lines from some of the episodes, but they just kind of threaded them together tacked them together into some semblance of a complete story. Very strange. This other person says, I got the Growing Pains book, and it's very nice. It's the same thing from the first season of the show. Most books don't have the same thing that is seen on the TV show in the books, but this one does. I shit you not. That is an Amazon review of this book. Oh, I got the hardcover edition too. I got it for free, but you can't get this for less than $8 on Amazon. Yeah, that's me and Rachel. I really enjoyed those what do you call it? Those reviews of that book. I thought those were just great reviews. Uh-huh. Kevo, you are not so wrong. Kevo, you are kind of right. I am the Rizzler all along, and you cannot mug me tonight, but I got to tell you this much, though. I'm not the skibbity one, and so others might be the bomba clats, but when they see me, they're all like, yeah. They're all like, yeah. Mm-hmm. G, it stands for yeah. And the Y, it stands for Yorgiat. Now the A, it stands for Giat. And the T, it stands for the Giat. And the other T, it also stands for the Giat. That's G-Y-A-T-T. G-Y-A-T-T. The Rizzler said to me, a G-G-G-G-Y-A-T-T. He said you're the Giga Chad, the Sigma one, so sad. Now oil up and bend over, folks. 'Cause here comes my skibbity bomber clap. Oil up and bend over, I'm a skibbity bomber clap. Oil up and bend over, 'cause I'm a skibbity bomber clap. You and pimp down. You Giga Chad now. You're Sigma Phantom text from Ohio with all that backhand. Oil up and bend over, please, 'cause I'm a skibbity bomber clap. Oil up and bend over, please, 'cause I'm a skibbity bomber clap. It should be allowed to grow up. Okay, remember, we're going to teach you how to rap, okay? We're learning how to rap right now. I'll start this song over and then we'll teach you how to rap. If you want to know how to rap a song, so you have to go like this with your words and clap it. Clap it along with the beat, and then you will be rapping just like me. And then we rap. And then we rap. And then we rap. Take 2. Now let's learn some more about how to rap and you and so and what you gonna do with 4. There are 4 beats per measure. Each of these measures you should treasure like it was heather, and you would love it all of the time because that's how you know how to rap. Let's rap. And now you are really learning a lot about how to rap. Let's rap. I'm teaching, I'm learning, you're learning, I'm teaching, you're learning, I'm teaching, you're learning. I'm an OG, and you see that I know how to rap. Okay, so now, I want you to remember a couple of things that are in all the old raps. You could sing. You got the uptown, you got the downtown, you got the motel, you got the hotel, you got the up city, you got the down city, you got the left canal and the right canal. Get a root canal in your mouth right now. That's how you rap and how. And once you're done with that, you'll see that rapping is as fun as it can be. Let's rap. And let's rap. Just like we're from the street, so let's rap. We got that gangster beat, let's rap. In the 80s, people did rap like that. Mazizi, mazu, mazigala, padu, mabu ba babi, and a big tit tea. Like that, right? Now we're gonna teach you something other than how to rap. Instead of teaching you how to rap, we're gonna teach you how to sing and crap. Are you ready to sing now? I'm gonna teach you how to sing. Then you're gonna learn about how to sing. Same beat, but now singing. Like this, okay? That's how you sing. Now here's how you rap in Japanese. Wakata. Wakarimashita.
Oh, yes.
So desu ka. Arigatou gozaimasu. Atakimasu. Baka baka no. And Uzumaki Naru Tose Akake Nabushin Jutsu. Akake Nabushin Jutsu. A moshi moshi. Osh, 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 osh. A moshi moshi. Ohio. A moshi moshi. A moshi moshi. Ohio. Ohio. Wakata. Wakarimashita. Arigato. Gozaimasu. Wakata. Wakarimashita. What you think about that now, Moss? Oh yeah, people can sample all they want. You're never gonna get me busting anybody for viewing doing whatever, you know. Well, see that song right there is all about being Japanese. As a legitimate first generation otaku, I know a lot of Japanese words. I'm assuming some corporate stooge hired Kleinbaum to write this book. Hi, Capio. I put guitar with at some point. I don't know. Not a bad bass line. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm so dumb. Hi, Angel. Thanks, Big Dog Mofo. I just got a little enamored with listening to see what I made earlier, see if it was worth anything. But not really time I should spend it on the live stream. What I need to know, what I need to see, what I need to win and wonder is what I did with my charger plug. For some reason, I got it, I wrapped it all up, and I put it away somewhere. Why I did that, I do not I do not know, but it's got to be around here somewhere. That's not it. Where could I possibly have put that? Why did I do that? Oh, here it is. Okay. That's good. I found it. All right. I think I'm going to eat a little bit of my sandwich from earlier and have some non-coffee beverage to help hydrate me a bit. It is kind of paperboyish, you know. It's a little bit.
I don't want to play.
You want to play paperboy? Or road rash? Sure. Yeah, play it. Sure. I'll just plug this in. I mean, we don't have to watch. You can just play it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't have to play it on
You don't
stream
have
if
to
you
watch
don't
me.
want.
I just want to play it.
Sure. Of course. Mouse. Of course, I left the mouse over there.
Thank you.
All right. Well, while Rachel's getting her game on, let's go in here, go pee. And after I go pee, I like to take a couple of antacids, even though I already took a couple earlier. I'm feeling very acidic in my stomach. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh. When I'm on 60 milligrams of Adderall at the beginning of a new bottle, as I am now, man, I get so goose pimply. Well, that's the urine. It's a completed urine. So we paid the last chunk of the supplementary property taxes. Another $1,500 today. You know, but at least now we're done with that until November. And next year's property tax will be lower because we won't just have bought the house, you know. At least it'll be lower for this house. Capio, that's your brother's food. What are you even doing? You want your food up here? Come on, sweetie. Don't eat Trouble's food. Come on. You have your own food right here. That's where her food is. Alright, well, we got a little bit of cleaning to do here before we do anything else. I'm going to start with this pan because it's so dirty. Turn this around the other way. See how filthy this pan is? So, we'll put some of this soap there like that. And we'll just scrub, scrub, scrub. 3 minutes in a tub. The next pan at this point I think is beyond the dishwasher's capabilities. I think this requires me to scrub it out. I gotta scrape it like that, you know? Alright. Okay. Making the progress, but still pretty dirty. Okay. I declare this pan clean, no. This lid goes underneath it. This lid and this lid get washed. As you can probably hear, you know, it's pretty exciting washing the dishes around here. We got some pretty thrilling music going on. Oh, I forgot to get tortillas. Eric. I got all the ingredients for tacos. Except for the one thing that you actually must have to make tacos, namely tortillas. What am I going to do now? Well, I'm going to wash these lids. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wash these lids with all of my passion, all of my enthusiasm, all of my washing prowess, all of my wisdom, all of my truth, all of my glory and joy. Alright. This lid seems to have cleaned up nicely enough and in fairly short order. Now we'll get a paper towel and we'll dry this off. Like this. Dry, dry, dry. Okay. That goes on there. Now we're going to wash this lid. There we go. A little soap, a loaf of bread, and dal. And so this lid is also cleaned up good enough. Dry this lid off. Okay. Good, we'll wash this off. We'll put this in here. Now, I'm going to get this little scrub brush here. I'm going to come over here like so. Okay. A little bit of this stuff. This is almost cast. I got a new bottle of spray stuff, so let's try to cast this bottle right now. Okay. Okay. All right, I have to eat a few bites of sandwich because I'm just needing some sustenance at this point. Where's my sandwich? Must be left in the car. I guess. Okay. It was left in the car. That's fine. It's still good. Better than any person. She has her whole sandwich. But I need a little bit more food than that. Oh right, I got this. Oh, this is still good. June 6th. Just a few bites of this will give me sufficient calories to complete my cleaning. Well, that could be sufficient food to let me finish a couple of these little tasks around here without feeling all nauseous and tore up, you know. Alright, so this doesn't need to be surgical spotless, you know. It's just gonna get dirty. So, accordingly, let's not knock ourselves out too much, getting every last little speck of dirt or discoloration or whatever. Okay, now put these back. Okay. Making some excellent progress here. So this goes up here. Alright. So, I'm definitely making progress on a variety of chores here. And there's one chore that I really need to make progress on. I'm not sure if I'm going to be, how easy this is going to be to deal with. So, had this dumbass extra table in the kitchen now since I moved it out of the living room. I don't want to put it back in the living room, so I'm going to have to put it up in the attic, or worst case scenario, take it down to the shed. I'd rather put it in the attic because obviously the attic is less far away than the shed. We'll have to get a table though. Okay, so here's the table that needs to be moved. Yeah, maybe I can put this out on the patio actually. Might be a good place for it. We don't have a table out here. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Got a little sidetracked out there. Trying to get the tables organized like I wanted them. Okay, next order of business. We are going to get a couple of ashtrays they still have around and throw them in the trash can. This ashtray yeah, this ashtray, yeah, this drink, yeah. What a lot of work. Okay. All right. Let me get the bong, or at least a roll of joint, and I'll come chill out here for a second. Okay. Boy, oh boy. It's been a while since I've said hello to the people in the chat. And that's because I was caught up in doing a little bit of cleaning, tidying up, and so forth. Storing away some furniture that we don't really want. Go to bed, says Heather P. I don't want to go to bed. It's not even dark yet. Tim tries to beat the first guy. Yeah, it's road rash in the background. Remember that guy who thought you were a broken ISTJ, Eric? I like that guy. He was funny. I don't remember his name. I don't remember specifically who you're talking about. I don't remember that being thought it was a broken ISTJ. I've had plenty of people attempt to type me ESFJ, ISFJ, ESTJ. I don't remember anybody really typing me as ISTJ. I mean, you'd have to have a very poor understanding of cognitive functions to type me ISTJ. I just don't have that kind of absolute value SI and Marissa's playing road rash. You must be on the West Coast. Yes, we are in California, America. Eric ain't not I. I am not you. So I am you? Well, we got a lot of skeeters out here. I'm gonna go back inside. Lots of mosquitoes going right there, landing on my face and my hair. Okay, so the next order of business, I'm gonna blow my nose, and then I'm going to take a couple of antacids. Okay, so coming here to take a couple of antacids. Hi, Doreen. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Blob. Hi, Defo Not M. Your uncle's in Santa Rosa. Not really, Daniel. I wasn't super congested. I just had a little of my nose, you know. A little runny. There's no snow on the ground here. Freaking Toledo's, I was bitten by mosquitoes while eating flaming hot Cheetos and listening to Migos. Fair enough. So I'm enjoying a little break here, but I plan to do a couple more cleaning kind of chores in a little bit. How do I go into my TV and put this information in? What's cool? Oh, you just go to just go to
No, it's taking me out of the game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No.
I don't see how can I not live chat myself on the phone? No, this game site is called. Oh, my bad, Rachel. I shouldn't have fast fucked with that.
It's okay.
You push backspace. There. Hopefully that puts you back.
Yep.
You know.
That's okay. I plan on doing as much as I can to get another level.
So I can't put the you just type into your browser, type in retrogames.cz, just into your browser tab, you know, and do a new tab in your browser or whatever. It's a web page. You don't have to download anything or anything. You just type into Google retrogames.cz. You just like leave YouTube for a second on your phone. What kind of phone do you have? Or do you have a laptop, have it be? It doesn't matter what kind of TV you have, right? Do you have a laptop or do you have just a phone? I'm not sure if you can play these things on your phone, but okay, well, do you have the capacity to, say, open Google Chrome or some other browser and type into the URL bar retrogames.cz? Yeah, Rachel's doing it on the TV right now. I don't know exactly how Roku works, but I'm sure it must have some kind of internet browser in it, right? If Roku has something that lets you visit, if Roku lets you visit a website, for example, like type in google.com somewhere, instead of typing in google.com, type in retrogames.cz. Okay, well, the thing is, if on Roku, it lets you do somewhere where you can type in, say, google.com, type in instead retrogames.cz, and it will be on your TV.
So far from my bike.
All right, as soon as Rachel's done with this race, okay, we will pause it and I will walk you through this process, okay?
Can I like continue playing after that?
Yeah, we'll just pause it and I'll explain this to Heather, who's having problems with it.
Okay.
All right, where's the mouse here? Pause. All right, Natasha. This is Roku doesn't have an internet browser.
No, it doesn't.
So you can't type in any URL in Roku?
No, you can't. You have to have an app.
And there's no app for, like, say, Google Chrome?
There might be.
All right, can I see this?
Ooh.
Okay, so users can use the Roku remote or mobile app because Roku devices do not have built-in web browsers, but they do have a search bar at the top of the home screen. If you type into the search bar at the top of the home screen the following words, it should get you there, okay? If you type that into the search bar on Roku, then you should be able to access it. If that doesn't work, then you're going to either have to fix your laptop or try to play it on your phone. If you want to play it on your phone, I don't know if you can, but what kind of phone do you have? Heather P., what kind of phone do you have? Rachel, can I use your phone for a second so I can show her something?
Sure.
I'm using my laptop right here, okay? And it's hooked in by HDMI cable to the TV. But you've got a Roku device, right?
I don't think you can.
Maybe you can't, but that's why I'm going to show her how to do it on her phone, right? Depending on what kind of phone you have, of course, since you have not answered that question for me, though I've asked it multiple times. If you have one of these kinds of phones, an iPhone, right? You're going to push this one, this button right here. It looks like a little clock. It's actually a browser. Okay. So what you see here in this browser, Rachel has this website at the bottom, right? What she could do instead is change this to say retro, see, retro games, right? Says right there. We'll go ahead and go search that. And there's the website on the phone. So you can play it on the phone too. Samsung Galaxy, you just need to go to your home page thing, and where it says Google, type in retrogames.cz, and it'll pop up just as it did on Rachel's phone. Okay? If you still can't figure it out after all that, I'm done trying to help you. There you go. Thank you for your patience.
Sure thing.
All right, so don't do that. All right, hold on. Now,
See if I can get another bike.
no, now you can push start. I mean,
Oh.
and it won't pause it.
on. This track is like killing me.
Well, I am back after several little errands that I needed to run. Oh, I'm actually not done with my errands yet. Boston just got eliminated from the playoffs, huh? Good riddance. You're talking about the Bruins or the Celtics? Oh, the Bruins. Actually, I feel a little less good riddance about that because I don't like Florida. You know, Iron Lion, if I were you, I'd suggest that maybe you ask Heather P to, instead of giving you an edema, to give you an enema. Messy, as messy, but probably a little less dangerous. Edema. Is that how it's pronounced? Edema. What was your intended point, Iron Lion? That you're a jerk? That just because Heather had trouble getting this website that you were going to make fun of her or something? You know, plenty of times when I'm incredibly retarded about things. Like, you know, when I called the electrician to come push the button on my outlets and had to pay $200 for the privilege. Literally for him to come and push a button. But they tried to tell me, Eric, make sure you've done this yourself first. I didn't listen to them properly. Why? Because I'm retarded. Does that mean I want Iron Lion to beat me about the head with it? No, it doesn't mean that. Why did I do that coffee anyway? Why did I just go outside anyway? I don't know.
Do you care if I keep on playing?
Go ahead. I'm going to do a little cleaning, I think.
Okay.
First thing I'm going to pull some bolts. Oh, that's right. I was going to turn the air conditioner. It's getting hot in here. What kind of torch do I want? Oh, okay, Iron Man, fine. I may have accidentally called Heather P. Natasha. Heather P., Natasha Godfrey Ashford, they sound almost exactly the same. We are from California, America. Near Yosemite. It's actually better lighting with the light off. Where's my inhaler? Let me see. There it is. Alright, so let's get a stick. Actually, this will work fine, I think. you turn off the
I guess
music?
you must have, yeah.
That's not so bad, really.
No, it's not.
We've had plenty of this music now at this point.
Yeah.
Although that's not a fantastic sound either.
You can definitely get rid of the sound.
It's kind of like
Really.
bees. But I don't hate it.
No, let's mute it.
No, I'm not sure you want it to have no sound.
Why not?
Because, like, you maybe get information from, like, the scratching of your knees or something.
Maybe.
Maybe not, though. I don't know.
We'll try it on mute, and if I feel like it hinders, it's a hindrance, then music is better than this buzzing.
Yeah, but we would turn this down a little bit. Well, it just sounds like violins tuning.
Oh
Oh.
my god, my fingers gave out.
Are you want to take a break? Or no? You're good.
Yeah, I'm good. This is the hardest one.
Which map is it?
Think of the redwood.
Mm.
I'll try a different one for now.
You have to pay 30 pounds an eighth? What are we smoking? Well, I'm not exactly sure what strain this is. This weed kind of fell into our laps, so. It's freezer weed. It's what I call freezer weed. It's weed that I get out of the freezer. And I will play the Skibbity toilet song in a second. Chimera strain is best. Well, I have a few strains that I'm partial to, but really, what matters more than anything else, more than the strain, is how close to the perfect moment a given fresh grown weed is smoked. So it is not possible to get weed at the store that's as good as your homegrown, even if you're growing a less like fancy strain or something. Because what's more important than strain is that precise moment of fresh perfection. If you hit it right when it's just fresh dried, like fresh slow dried off the plant, then that's when you have the best weed. All right. You can always tell the skibbity bombaclats. They're the ones who always pay the phantom tax. They got no riz. They ain't the Rizzlers. They got no jizz inside their Twizzler, which is good. Sigma Giga Chad, stay away from that skibbity toilet today. Go and see William Mew. Will you edge or oil up for me? That skibbity toilet came around yesterday. It tried to spoil it, but it was in my way and out of its league. 'Cause I'm the river to see, and no skibbity bombaclat's getting my way. No, they don't get in my way. Travel to Ohio to pay my phantom tax. Told the Giga Chad all about that. He said, my wizard friend, you're rizzling away. But if you think you can get by on Giat today, well, that's only because you're not some kind of bombaclat. You're way more cooler and fresher than that. You ain't no Omega, no Alpha or 2. You're just Sigma and you like to edge and Mew. 'Cause young people love their words. Like to ask me about first name, last name, girl, but they like to tell everybody's name Mike, whether they be ox, long ox, smells all night. I don't know, there's lots of Mikes and shit tons of Nicks It seems that needs only grow, I guess, but trees also do. That's what they say to you, then perhaps I need a dick in me. There you go. You just give me toilet song. As requested, so delivered. Or, as they say in the religion markets, as above, so below. Wakarimashita, Wakata, Sodaska. Arigato, Hassan Moss. These are things Japanese people say. I'm gonna get out the vacuum again. I want to do some kitchen vacuuming. Man, Trouble's been having this like matted hair on his back recently, and when he was eating, I took out a fork and I started like forking the hair off his back. I cannot believe how much hair he shed. It's just coming out in huge tufts. It's crazy.
Yeah, it really
Alright, so I got the smoothie here. We're gonna do a little meowing with it. When we get the main things up, then I'll mop in here, I think. Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Okay. Okay, making progress. What'd you do?
I got 4.
Fantastic. How many more tracks do you have to get forks on?
1 more. 2.
Pretty good. You're making serious progress. Okay. Fine. Fine and dandy all the way across. Let me get a thing to get these fan things with. Okay, so what I got here are a couple of these brush attachments, which will allow me to get this dust off of this meow here. Well, you know what? I think actually this one's better. Okay.
Nice job, babe.
Thanks, darling. Still cleaning. Yeah. Well, you know what? It's been a while since I've done a full clean. So it makes sense that I'll be fairly deep into my cleans at the moment. It doesn't take a shit ton of time to get a full clean going, but it sometimes takes a shit ton of time to between getting full cleans going, you know. This is not an Indiana Jones hat. Obviously, it's much too colorful for that. But the lighting in here is not great. It's a combination of paisley and brown. Yeah, whoever it is keeps talking about butt bubbles, will you stop? Is it Brad Stover? That's gross. Nobody knows anything about it, alright? Blood bubbles. What do I think of Handyman from In Living Color? I don't recall that character. No, I'm not an actual grandpa. My daughter, Delilah, has no children. Ergo, I am not a grandfather. And how did you do in your auditions, Isabella? No, I don't do push-ups during breaks from cleaning. I can't possibly be the best grandpa because I'm not even a grandpa at all. What do you think about this? Is a TI question. Is it necessarily the case that only a grandpa can be the best grandpa? Where's Rachel? She's ride or die, Putty Cat.
Yeah.
Rachel is ride or die.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to 4th place.
Understandably.
Because then I'm on my last one, so.
Once she gets all these tracks done, she can get 4th place in all of them. Then she'll get to advance to the next set of worlds or whatever.
Okay, Palm Desert.
Rude boy. And which part were you auditioning for, Isabella? Beauty or the Beast? Or perhaps the teapot? Or perhaps the candelabra? Or maybe Eric? In Beauty and the Beast, the bad guy is named Eric. Unlike in real life. Oh, Gaston.
Gaston, yeah. Prince Eric is in Ariel in Little Mermaid.
Oh yeah, it's Gaston. And Eric's not bad in Little Mermaid.
No. He's like a good dude.
But
Oh.
he probably should wonder why he's so interested in the mute chick, you know? Like, is he just after her body or what?
Yeah.
Whoa. Quite a jump. Oh, Eric's the love interest in What's the beast's name? Is it Eric?
I don't know.
No. It's just Beast, right?
He has a name. I just don't know what it is.
Beast Jondly. Beast Vonovich. Oh no!
No.
You got it. You're fine.
No. Oh.
Oh shit, I forgot to call the heating and air conditioning people today. No, I did call them. I did
You
call
did?
them. Yes, I left a message. They just didn't call me back, I guess.
No, not good enough. I need to get past. I need to get 4.
I understand. And the order goes, food, water, getting 4th place, shelter.
Yeah.
That's not true, Karma's Pam. Like, you should see the guys that Delilah's gone with. They're uniformly very quiet, and she's the talkative one. Whoa. A real multi-car crash. You're in 5th place, though. You have it within you.
It is within me.
Ah, 6th place now, but it's within your grasp. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh!
Drama.
Yeah, so much drama.
No.
No! It's still within your power.
Yes, it is.
Ooh. Yeah!
Yes! Give me 5.
Nice job, Rachel.
Thanks.
Now you can buy a new bike.
Cool.
You got 3,100 cash. They give you another couple grand credit. Does that mean you cleared all those tracks? Let's ride with the next gang. Bigger risks for bigger bucks.
Uh-oh.
See if you can buy a new bike now.
Yeah.
Hey, try shift. What? Why can't you buy the thing now? Shouldn't you be able to do that?
Yeah. We did. We got to it at one point.
Well, let's see here.
Let's see. That's...
Okay.
I don't know how we got it.
Let's see. Are you going or
No.
Okay. I don't know how to do it. Shift should be the only. Try pushing Shift Z. Right, Shift S.
No.
Push start to exit. Push enter to exit that.
And then shift S.
Yeah. No. How do you buy bikes though? Alright, why don't you try changing the track with the arrows keys? Alright, now let's try pushing Z. No. X. S. I guess not. I don't know what to do about
I
that.
don't know either.
Well, just push start and hope you can buy something eventually. Well, I did save the progress. I don't know how you would really access that, but it downloaded it as a save state. Presumably, you can load a save state from the same menu, and you just load it from your downloads. You don't need to make an account. Oh,
Whoa.
oh,
Oh.
oh. At least there aren't any bees in this game.
Yeah.
You may get hit by a few cars, but you don't get knocked over by bees.
No, you don't. The bees are such a problem.
Oh.
Damn, these cars are just all over the place.
You just gotta ram the motorcycle out of the way in front of you instead of trying to go around it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ram him. Oh. Wrecked. Your bike needs $400 worth of repairs.
Jeez.
Now you're down to $2,700.
I'm gonna try one more time. If it's safe,
Sure.
that's great.
Right. Oh. Oh. Oh!
Oh man, that was rough.
That was a brutal crash.
Yeah, that was.
Fortunately, your bike wasn't damaged.
Yeah.
Neither you nor your bike was damaged.
Yeah, right?
All right, everybody. We've got Scooby Doo. Where are you? We have work to do now. You're probably saying to yourself, but Eric, what kind of work do we have to do now? Well, something that's fair to say rather long overdue. Namely, I need to clean out the car, both of trash and of small stuff like cigarette butts. Okay. Don't fall over. Now, I'm going to throw this in here. I'm going to bring this trash can over here. We're going to put this thing where? Right here. All right. So, first things first. Open up this. Okay. So, we're going to bring this shop vac over in a second to shop vac this. But before we do, well, let me do a couple of things. I'm going to get an extension cord so I can position you better. Well, I did not find the extension cord I wanted. I'll try with this. I don't know why, where it could possibly have gone. I just used it not long ago to when the power went out. What the hell? How does it just disappear like that? Alright. Well, no one knows the answer to why things disappear. But what we can all agree on is that they shouldn't. Here we go. We're over here now. Might need that. Don't need that. Ah, so many little bugs. Oh my God. Somebody has got to kill these mosquitoes. And that somebody, I think, is me. Nah. Nah. Nah, bro. Nah. That's what I say to all this. I give it a hearty nah, bro. And just, for good measure, an extra nah, dog. I don't know what that is. What's these things in here? Wait, what's this? Okay, jeez. Bugs, get away from me. Remax and Keller Williams. I didn't have anything to do with Remax or Keller Williams. Garrett Wade. April 11th. That paper's old. They all seem old. This is old. Old. Yeah? Fine. Now, what about this? Is it just whatever? And these are just whatever. Man, these mosquitoes are absolutely brutal. We did not have anywhere close to this many mosquitoes last spring. Or at least they didn't stay out for very long. Ah! No horrible bugs. Yeah, yeah. Get away, horrible bugs. Get out of here, Baldy. Okay. Progress. Okay. All right, now we're going to plug this in. For the first time, we're really going to be able to fight back against the bugs. Oh, I get it. Anybody who is still here after that horrible bout of inactivity and noise has real stick-to-itiveness, I tell you. Real stick-to-itiveness. And you should be proud of yourself. What is this? This goes in the trash. What is this though? Oh yeah. That's fine, I don't need this. And what exactly is this? Oh, your taxes. Fine. I need to keep that. Alright, now get this other mail that I need to keep. These two mugs. Put these mugs in the house and this mail in the house. I'll be right back. Put that mail right there for now. Okay. Next up, we're going to need to put the shop back away with our putting away bones. So let's start by okay? Let's start by wrapping this up like this. Okay, good job, everybody. Good job. Now, let's do something else that's very, very special and important. Namely, this. Go out there, yo. What goes like that? That's bullshit, dog. That's fine. I've changed my mind. It's not bullshit, it's fine. Alright, so I'm going to tell you what else is fine. That's going over here. Okay, turn on the light here. There. That'll help us see more. Let's try this bad boy. This should be fun. See if it works this time. No? Well, that's fine. Because now I know how to fix this. Yeah, motherfucker. But it still doesn't work. Fuck. Fine. Be that way. The Dick of Whistler's Wickers. It's an old Halloween story from England a long time ago. There we go. here, let's put this. Let's put it. Let's put it with our pudding hands right over here where it belongs. Okay, now what? Now we are doing what? We are going to close the garage door. And then we're going to get the mop ready. I just need to clean this off a bit because it got a little rancid and filthy last time. I didn't clean it out right away. I wasn't outside a super long time, but it got fairly well eaten alive by mosquitoes, I'll tell you that. All right, let me put this here for a second. And get some more lights on. Now we're going to put some of this ammonia in this water here. This is for the purpose of mopping. We'll be generous with the ammonia. And I think, that should be fine. All right. Those are some serious chore doing here. We're getting a lot of chores done. Good for us. Okay. And what the next in here is get some either paper towel. I'm gonna get paper towels. And then just go like this. Whew, it is tiring. Whew. Okay. Okay. We're making progress here, we're making progress there. And that's what we want to do. Okay. Good enough. Pretty clean. Now, well, we have multiple choices, I suppose. We should probably mop a little in here, yeah. This is the place to go to mop. This is tomorrow's mopping ground. Live today. Okay, friends, we'll be back in a second with the mop. And we'll plug it in right here. P, P, and P go to the pugity. Now we'll get the mop. All right, so let's start in the back corner. Pull this out. And then before we even take this out, let's do this. Yeah. And the equivalent action taken in this location. All right, here we go. Now we can start back in the corner, no problem. Bring this over here to the sink. Okay, the water's warmed up. Okay. Let's squirt a little 409 here, because we got a lot of coffee stains down here. Okay. Cleaned up some. Let's tackle over here a little bit more. Okay. All right. Whew. That's what I call a tiring but wiring. Just rinse this off. Just rinse this off. And we'll live happily ever after. Okay. There. Now, let me get this. Lord have mercy on my soul. Okay. Well, it's going to be about it for right now. All right. Good enough for now. Oh. Oh. Put this back where it goes. I'm not really done mopping the whole house, but I mopped the kitchen and the bathroom. That's a start. Good enough start for right now. Jesus Christ. That's a real workout, I tell you. And I want to get this. How's it going, Lady Flaxalot?
It's going. It's definitely more difficult to get like higher scores for sure. There's a lot more turns in cars. Faster drivers.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
It smells so nice in here. Thank you so much.
Sure. That's just what I felt like doing.
It's good.
Hi, Rubinar. Tortillas. Oh, yeah, I want tortillas. Yeah. I want flour tortillas. Not super huge, like smallish flour tortillas. Am I too late? Did I miss out on the flour tortillas? Well, I know, hairline, I don't blame you for. Raw. I'll fry them into taco shells myself. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm gonna make fried taco shells out of them. So that size flour tortilla. Thank you for getting me tortillas so much, Ruben and Acacia.
Yes, thank you, Ruben and Keisha.
And when you come over here to deliver the flour tortillas, bring your wild turkey so I can make you guys each a jive turkey. Okay? Pula,
Oh
pula.
my god.
You said pula, pula.
Blah, blah. I'm sorry I'm like having so much fun with this.
That's fine, darling.
It really is like it's so difficult at this second stage.
And you know, if you have any inclination at all, Rachel, I would love to make you a jive turkey as well.
I mean,
You know, you're thwacked, so it'll take the edge off of that.
that's
It's a
true.
nice combo, really.
Okay, fine, yeah.
Cool.
I've never had one before.
Nobody's ever had a jive turkey before.
Really?
It's-
This is all made up?
It's a drink I invented just the other day, and then serendipity, I walked into Acacia and Ruben's kitchen, and what is there on their counter but a bottle of Wild Turkey 101, which was the Wild Turkey indicated in the Jive Turkey when I made it up.
Oh.
So it was destiny at that point. But I was destined to make them and you, and all three of you, a Jive Turkey. We've got all the ingredients.
Oh,
Oh.
come on. I just need to get better than 14. It's really hard.
You're on 10, that's pretty good. 11 now. So are these all new courses then you're on?
It's like the same.
But a little different?
Yeah.
Okay. Like the cactuses are a little different?
Yeah. And there's more cars and there's more bends. Oh my god.
You've gotten pretty crazy good at this, Rachel, I gotta tell you.
What?
You've gotten pretty crazy good at this.
Thank you. Oh,
Alright.
I got better than 14.
Let's save. Or maybe let's pause for a moment.
Sure.
Hi, Carla Float. Hi, ElenaX15. Hi, Lucifer. I don't always do the cooking and cleaning, but Rachel and I both did what we felt like doing today. Which is so funny. You know, we got back here from the pharmacy, and Rachel wanted to. I started live streaming because I just always do. You know, it's kind of like it just happens. I don't know, but then Rachel wanted to play video games, and I wanted to clean. So that's what we both did. You know, yeah, that's the deal. A lot of people have this sort of thing like, hold on a second, Eric. Shouldn't Rachel be doing these chores because she's the woman and, you know, she should be a housewife or something? I don't feel that way at all. It's like, I think neither of us should do any chores if we don't feel like it. And I like doing chores sometimes, especially when I'm thwacked. It's like, all right, this is exactly what I want to do right now. Rachel, while thwacked, she wanted to play video games.
Yeah.
Just that simple.
It's just like it sets up goals for myself. I'm like, oh, I gotta get to 4.
Yeah. Well, I had a goal for myself too. That our bathroom floor no longer look like the bathroom floor at a gas station.
I'm glad it looks.
So I mopped
for
it.
doing that because I definitely noticed it. I don't know how it happened, but
I cleaned out the car real good too.
wow.
Yeah.
I don't want to give it up, but
I'm not planning on making you stop forever,
Oh.
Rachel. I'll give it back to you in a second. We'll put it back on. I just wanted to pause. You know, have a little communication, a little powwow. Yeah, that's the best word for it. A little power. We're powwowing with Ruben R and Acacia. We're powwowing with you and me. Hero Lamb agrees that I saved us from being perceived as evil.
oh really?
Mhm.
How were we being perceived as evil before?
Because if others see your place messy and say you're evil, you're a bad person. Yeah. Pretty harsh, huh?
That is, because sometimes my room gets messy.
Yeah. Well, Hero Lamb's not saying he would be like that, just nameless others.
Oh.
The judging others.
Yeah. I never heard of it as evil.
I mean, I've encountered something close to that, like I'll be cooking in the kitchen on the live stream and somebody comes like, "Oh, I would never eat anything made in that kitchen in a million years." Yeah, 'cause it's so filthy and horrible.
I tried.
Ruben and Acacia aren't staying here with us though. I might have done more pre-cleaning if they were staying here, but even then I probably wouldn't because
I would have done.
I'm
well.
getting increasingly comfortable with them. Like I'm not.
Yeah, the bathroom
I don't-
upstairs has my stuff all splayed.
I don't feel like pretending to be cleaner than I am for them. Really. Yeah, at first you do, of course, you'll make a good impression. But then once you get to know people, it's like, hey,
Yeah.
it's clean enough. It's not. We never get. It never gets filthy around here.
No. I have to clean the upstairs bathroom, starting to gather like dust and stuff.
Yeah, we should clean the downstairs one too. I don't know how many of those clothes and stuff on those shelves are there for that's where you're keeping them versus are like they're temporarily.
They're temporarily. They're just there since like one time when we had guests over, I put them over there, and I just never put them back.
Right. Well, you know what I did? I took out the Lazy Susan table and I put it on the deck.
Oh, that's nice.
Now we've got like 2 chairs around that thimble thing.
Oh.
and then 2 chairs around the lazy Susan.
That's nice.
Yeah. So it's things are coming together a bit. I was thinking, like I'm not sure I really love that table right there because I just put shit on top of it.
Feng Shui says it's bad to have anything in your foyer.
Okay, well, so here's what I'm thinking then. I'm thinking moving that table, you're taking all that shit off of it and putting it away.
Yeah.
Moving that table where the kitchen table is.
Okay.
Okay. Because we don't need a full kitchen table.
No.
Moving the kitchen table where the lazy Susan is.
Okay.
And putting the lazy Susan in either the attic or if it doesn't fit up there, then in the shed.
Yeah. That sounds good.
I think so too. The other possible thing would be instead of put the lazy Susan. See, he's not really gonna fit right there. Take those 2 littler tables away, and put the lazy Susan back in here somewhere.
Blocks the doorway.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. So we'll just do this plan I just said.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, cool. So where do we live? We live in Mariposa, California, and that's near Yosemite. Yosemite is the national park that's famous for rock climbing. In particular, it's got like Half Dome and El Capitan. So
apparently there's waterfalls all over the place too.
Yeah, but people sometimes get it confused with Yellowstone because they both start with Y.
Yeah.
So I try to stress that Yosemite is the one with the rock climbing.
Yeah.
Yellowstone's the one with the geysers.
Mm-hmm.
No, not near Pasadena. We live right smack in the center of California, about 5 hours from Pasadena. Am I a teenager in my 50s? Well, I'm either a 53-year-old teenager or a teenager prematurely aged to 53.
So, somewhere I read that Mirage relationship is one of like child or baby and teenager.
Baby and teenager?
Yeah.
So in the ways you're a baby, I'm a teenager. In the ways that I'm a baby, you're a teenager?
Yeah.
Is it symmetrical like that or no?
They didn't say, they didn't specify.
Some of them have one direction and not the other.
Yeah, the beneficial, the supervisor, they said that, but they didn't say Mirage was one way, just that
Well, I mean, it should be like really tween adult because you got FE adult, you got TI tween. I got TI adult, I got FE tween. Right? And then our dominant functions are complementary. It doesn't work like that with them. We don't have, you know what I'm saying? In other words, we both have TIFE, but with the other two, they're complementary, not ordered differently.
Yes.
Where's Ruben? He's at the Yogi Bear lives in Yellowstone. Ruben is at the store right now. Am I a Homo sapien? Yes, as far as I can tell. But I may be a newly evolved offshoot species. It's a gold ring, yes. Is it 24 karat? I'm assuming.
I don't know.
I don't.
We didn't talk carats.
I mean,
it should say on the inside.
It should be 24 karat. They don't make wedding rings 18 karat, I don't think. Usually. Hi, Lou.
Hey, Lou.
it doesn't seem to sit in here.
Mine has something.
It's definitely gold. You can tell by how heavy it is. And how expensive it was too, But
Mine has like a marking inside. I just can't read it.
that's because it's something we've not told everybody before, but Rachel never learned how to read.
I don't want to get teased for it.
I know, but Rachel, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Illiteracy is a serious problem in America today. Why my head looks like a parking lot?
How does it look like a parking lot?
Well, there are many cars on it,
Oh.
and shopping carts keep rolling around on top of it. So, I see the similarity. My head looks like a PT Cruiser. Actually, I think I'd prefer it look like a parking lot. But the truth is, what my head looks like is growing pains. It looks like a real learning experience for all the young people in the 80s and 90s. All right, Rachel. Would you like to resume your motorcycle racing?
Yeah, I want to see if I can.
Sure.
It's really. I mean, I'm gonna give up pretty soon on it. Like I'm like.
Rachel, don't do to me what I do to you, right? Okay, well, I'm gonna be to bed really soon here. Because somehow I think that I'm supposed to be, right? Right, and you know that I don't care, right?
Yeah, of course, but it's embarrassing.
I think it's wonderful.
Like
you are enjoying the
goals
majesty of tweaking. It's wonderful.
I have goals, like.
You should have goals, darling. And where are goals more important than in road rash? Nowhere.
Why is it? Oh.
What I will do.
Wait, is this working?
No, it's paused.
Ooh.
Alright, let's take this. Yes, I want this. I want this. Then, what I want to do is turn off this cold. You know why? Because it's getting a little chilly in here, actually. You want to hang out in the laundry room? We never really hang out in here. That could be fun for us. That could be something new. I need my glasses so I can read what you guys are saying, though. Just remain the right size for your britches for a few more minutes while I retrieve. Actually, come with me. Just come with me. Let's just do it together. I'm afraid you're gonna get lost or scared, and could wander off with a stranger. I don't think any of us want that to occur. Okay. We're gonna bring this. Ah, there are the glasses I'm looking for. I'm going to bring this little chair too. a great chair, you know. This so-called musician's chair. You might think, musician's chair, musician's chair. And I wouldn't blame you for thinking those things. Even so, you'd be wrong. All right, now we gotta go pee. Then we go back in there. We're gonna close that laundry room door. And we're going to put all this stuff on top of the laundry hamper. We'll have to close the hamper, of course, first. And then we'll have a nice, unusual new sitting area that we've never sat in before. Well, Cindy Prim, it's good to see you. Don't let your cough beat you to the point. It sounds like starting your engine. Well, you XXX15. Are you telling me to start smoking cigarettes again? Because, you know, I just quit smoking cigarettes and replaced it with vaping 3 weeks ago. After smoking for decades. So is it your advocacy that I should start smoking cigarettes again? Marlboro Reds? If that's not your advocacy, then obviously you needed to ask a couple of questions before making any advocacy at all, right? Because you inadvertently, based on just sort of throwing out random should statements of somebody to whom you have no business throwing any such statements, you know, you just told somebody, you should start smoking cigarettes again. You didn't know that's what you were saying, but that's my point, is that, like, you know, by asking questions and learning things first, you can avoid being, like, you know, quite so, it won't be so embarrassing next time for you. All right, lady clothes. Out you go. I'm putting out the lady clothes. All right. Now we can really spend some intimate friend time together, okay? We can learn what it means to be human, one bong rip at a time. It's exactly what we can do. It's exactly what we're going to do. Namaste. Right there is our little table, right? What a great little table it is. Now, got mom, got weed here. We could roll a joint or pack bongers. And we got these two vapes here. I tend to find the vapes make me cough a lot more than smoking a cigarette. You know, I got to be quite attentive to how I hit it exactly and how much, or else I get all coffee with it. Which is probably a good thing because it means, you know, I'm sort of inherently incentivized to cut down on vaping by the fact that it's not very pleasant, right? It's also a little concerning that, hey, maybe vaping's worse for you than cigarettes. But because it's so much less satisfying and I just don't really like it that much, then I think I can fairly well expect the vaping to dwindle as my strong associations between every certain thing and having a cigarette begin to deassociate. I don't mind keeping these little vape things, but I almost just like it if they just sucked air through it and there's just nothing else. It just kind of gradually got weaker and weaker until you just sucking air through it, and then soon enough stop doing that because why bother, right? Let's see what the chat says. Why are we hanging here? How's your internet? Well, Rachel's playing Road Rash in the living room, and it kind of like controls the audio space a lot. I've turned it down now several times. It either has this crazy, like super rad, but you can only take it for so long, right? 16-bit music playing. It's just like this classic video game music. Or, yeah, the motorcycle one. Or if she has the music off, then it just sounds like bees. So I figured I'd come over here. One thing I think is interesting is when people are driving back from the Pioneer, I don't hear from you in 2 hours, call the police. If I don't hear from you in 2 hours, I'll assume you and Acacia are still sitting in the parking lot of the supermarket. Yeah. What can you say about the conflict between Russia and Ukraine? Well, Alien XXX 15, I'd be happy to answer that question. But you didn't respond to my previous reply to you, right? I asked you a question. I said, are you advocating that I start smoking cigarettes again? You didn't answer my question. So I'm not going to answer your questions until you display an equivalent level of courtesy to me to answer my questions, right? Ooh. I can say uwu, or I could say suwu. I could say uwu, the suwu, the lulu, the cuckoo as well, but I don't know why I would do that. I could say squee. That's kind of the American version of uwu. But whatever, I'll answer your question. I'm not exactly sure what we should do at this point, but what we should have done when Luhansk and Donetsk were being infiltrated by undercover Russian agents behaving as though they were part of an actual authentic population of Russians, etc., then the U.S. should have upheld its obligations as articulated in the protocols established when Ukraine traded their nuclear weapons to the United States for promises of protection. Had the United States responded appropriately in the initial instance of Russian aggression and their lies about it, in other words, pretending it was an authentic uprising by Russian nationalists in Luhansk and Donetsk, then none of this would have happened, right? All we need to do is say, we meant what we said then, we mean what we say now, don't do it, or we'll be there in force shutting your ass down. We're not going to attack you on Russian soil with U.S. troops, but we would be happy to fight with our most powerful weapons against Russian soldiers in Ukraine. Of course we would. It's our responsibility. If we had done that, then there never would have been a need to fight with Ukraine, right? Russia wouldn't have done it. They would have backed down. They would have been like, okay, fuck. And then at that point, when the U.S. just said, okay, now, Ukraine, here are some nuclear weapons back. Next time Russia does this, nuke them. Hello, how's your day? My day is fine. How am I? I'm quite well. I can say uwu, and I did say uwu. But, I prefer its synonym squee. Daisy wets the bed. With what? A hose? And if so, why? Is it a bed of flowers? Yeah, well, I'm going to go into the garage. That's what I normally do it. Ooh, like this. Squee. Peekaboo. Do you find that cute? Do you find me unspeakably adorable? If not, then you're not accurately evaluating my level of adorableness. Well, I guess what I'll be waiting for is for Ruben to get here with some tortillas. I could begin pre-making everything else for the tacos, and then we could have some delicious tacos later on. Pretty cat, I do not even know. I think maybe an ex-wife bought it for me with a small hole in the knee. It's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, you know. Oh, I forgot something else. I forgot packets of taco seasoning for the ground beef. That's fine. I'll figure it out. It'll still be good. I'll make the ground beef be good ground beef without any packet of taco seasoning. You know, in old Mexico, they don't just pour a packet of taco seasoning in their tacos. They make it with real Mexican know-how. And that's what I'm going to do as well. And use real Mexican know-how. I don't need no stinking taco packet flavor thing. I can make real authentic Mexican taco without any flavor packets at all. Why? Because I have the spirit of Mexico in my heart. Y vive la raza. See? L'esprit de Mexico is the spirit of flan. Is the spirit of tequila. Is the spirit of the Mexican head dance. La cucaracha. In every one of my in every single one of my tacos, I squeeze in as much Mexican know-how as can normally be found in a total of 40 or 50 taco trucks. It takes 40 or 50 authentic Mexican taco trucks to squeeze in as much authentic Mexican flavor into a single taco as I can routinely do every time and any time I make a taco, even if I'm making it out of bread and salami. When Mexicans first introduced tacos to me, I said, hey, isn't that just a salami sandwich? They said, oh, no, senor. This is a taco. Because he does not have bread and he does not have salami. So what am I looking at? That is a tortilla and some ground beef. Some what? Some ground beef. Ground beef. Well, I guess if you want to put a call off or whatever, then it's fine. But you know, that was the day that Mexico learned about tacos from Eric. Eric Strauss, often called the original Mexican, brought real taco flavor to the country of Mexico in 1998. Look at me go. I'm cleaning here too. Why? Because I noticed how filthy it was. All this dust. Like, where does this dust even come from? What are we? Having dust devils in the Sahara Desert? There. That's better. Okay, well. Let's pull another couple bone rips. Then we'll go start making tacos. We can do everything but the tortillas in advance. And I think what I'll do is I'll just get paper plates, and I'll fold them in half, and then I'll put the sizzling tortilla down over that, right? And let it cool like that, and it'll soak up some of the grease, and then pull it off, and you got yourself a hard shelled taco shell. Of course, like I said, the tortillas have to be done last. But before we do anything else, let's finish smoking bowls. Here there, my glasses. Ooh woo. Ooh woo ooh woo ooh woo ooh woo. Ooh woo ooh woo ooh woo squee. Ooh woo ooh woo squee squee. Namaste. Okay? Jeez. Why are you so obsessed with ooh wooing? Tell us about your favorite food. Mine was chicken shawarma and kebab. I don't have any specific favorite food forever, but I do have what I'm down with eating right now. I'm really down with fried rice right now. Well, I'm a sport. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, sometimes neutral. Of course, a non-Mexican making Taco Bell would hire you quickly. Oh no, my tacos are way too good for Taco Bell. I imagine you've either had a terrible dream, Kurt 88, or you're experiencing dementia. Jeffrey Epstein is dead, and I know he was close to you, but you've got to stop seeing his ghost everywhere, okay? Well, Kurt 88, you may have programmed in some macro to prevent your chats from being live, and there's nothing I can do about that. However, my response to your chat is both live and happening in real time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here in the laundry room, okay? You're high. Oh yeah, you're high. No, you're not even high. You know what you are? Regular. How do you like that, Victor? More like regular. What am I high on? Oh, well, I am smoking marijuana. Would you really consider this high, Victor? Maybe you've got lower standards for high than I do. I mean, I'm doing due diligence. I'm trying to get high. People think it's just, oh, it's all easy to get loaded. No, it's not. Think it just happens to anybody who smokes a little reefer and get all high? I don't think so. Sorry, 12-year-olds. That's not how it works for we old hags, okay? High is something reserved for stronger drugs than this. That's for sure. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, but marijuana is like the weakest drug of all. Well, how you sound right now, yes. I always sound like this. Well, maybe not always. Like, on some occasions, I'm asleep, in which case, probably just the sound of my breathing. Rachel's in 14th place, but she's closing up on Rude Boy quickly. Now there's Gunther. Uh-oh, but Rachel crashed. Hi, only on Russian vodka. Only vodka. Everything is low. Okay, well, you're wrong about that. Vodka is not a good thing to get high off of. Because why? Russian vodka, they have limited quality controls in Russia, I think. What I am thinking that not just Rachel, but not just Ruben and Acacia, but Rachel as well, is going to be enjoying for a while. And that is one of Eric's famous Jive Turkey cocktails. I don't drink alcohol. Rachel almost never drinks alcohol, but Ruben and Acacia drink alcohol. They have wild turkey, so I'm gonna make these cocktails that I made up called Jive Turkeys. We'll see if Rachel, Acacia, or Ruben likes it. Since it's not intended really to be a particularly sensible cocktail, I don't plan to live in a van down by the river. I'm kind of spoiled for that. Am I foxy? Well, I mean, I'm foxier than Helen of Troy, obviously. Foxier than Brad Pitt. Foxier than George Clooney. Foxier than Heather Locklear. Famous foxy lady. Am I the single foxiest person in the history of the world? Maybe not. I might be second. I might be third. I can't be number one at everything. All right. Let's make us a thing. First, I'm going to have a tide me over. This tide me over is the last little bit of my sandwich from earlier today. Well, Barbara Fisher, you're the most foxy of the low to medium foxy people. I'm simply the most foxy, period. Okay. I will give you more food, kitty. Let me give the kitty more food. Okay, I know. There you go, mister. All right. All right. I'll put these things. What is this? This is just some sort of snack mail. Yes, it is junk mail. Okay. So, we watched the cat eating up. You want to see something crazy? Check this out. It's okay. That's true. It's okay. Look at this tuft of hair coming up, right? It's like, what cat sheds like that? What kind of cat sheds like that? Hello. Hello, good friend. Just want to get a brush and the amount of hair he's shedding is just insane. I don't know how any creature how that could make sense for any creature. It's like, he's like a plant that's throwing up like tufts of seed powder or whatever. His name's Trouble. Eli Kikuum. Is that your name? Is that what that says? It must. The only thing they could possibly say. Am I really gonna make tacos? Yes. I really am. We're not gonna eat Trouble. I was just trying to get some tufts of hair out of him. Like, his hair gets all like dreadlocked if you don't like comb it or whatever. But he's not particularly comb receptive. The charger. I tell you. Rachel is very devoted to her quest here of whatever she's trying to accomplish in this motorcycle racing game. She's got a look of dead seriousness on her face.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm like super serious. I have goals.
I know you do have goals. I'm impressed that you are making your goals happen. All right, now.
Thanks, Dad.
Sure. Let's get one of these. It's called a pan. We're really gonna need 2 pans. Well, you know what? We don't need 2 pans. I'll tell you why we don't need 2 pans. Because I'm going to, instead of cooking the ground beef, putting it in a dish, cooking the beans, putting it in a dish, I'm going to mix the ground beef and the beans together. So, first things first, ground beef. Alright, before we can even dream of cooking, we're going to have to process this big thing of ground beef I got. You can't just leave it in this thing, okay? That's not going to work. Here, you get down, please. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Come on, get down. Get down. Thank you. There, okay. So, in dealing with this tube of beef, I'm going to get some Ziploc bags. Okay, so the thing is, we're going to need to freeze this. This is not going to be something I can just keep in the fridge. We're going to use it that fast, right? So, in order to freeze this, we need it in a more manageable chunks. So what we're going to do is pretty straightforward. We're going to take a chunk of this off of here, put it into this bag. Put it in this bag, zip up this Ziploc bag almost all the way, smush it to get this as flat across the whole inside of the bag as you can. They're not making hamburger patties, right? We're just sectioning off the beef into more manageable sized chunks of beef. Okay. Put this chunk in here. And flatten that bad boy down. But we got it most of the way. Just like the last one. Yeah, all the rest of the way. Okay. Get off! Okay. We have this. When we have this. Well, as you see, there's a lot of beef in here. And if you were trying to freeze this whole thing, well, you'd forever be trying to get reasonable sized chunks of beef off of it with like an axe or something. Okay. Okay. Now, throw this away. And need that bag. Meow like this. And then we'll do this. And make sure the bags don't stick together. One package of 4 beefs. And then put this around here. Like this. That will prevent the bags from sticking together. There. Okay. I put all the ground beef away. And next, I'm going to cook some of it. Like this. And that's enough ground beef for this particular project. I'm going to need, however, to break that up a bit better than that. So let me do that. All right. Okay. So for this, what I want to do here, I want to start cooking it. But we're gonna break it up into like real ground beef, not like a patty, you know. Okay. So there are obviously multiple things one needs to do to get your ground beef to become taco meat. Taco meat just doesn't arrive already taco meated out. You've got to do stuff to it. We're going to start with some garlic powder. That was a good place to start. Some of these dried onions, always a good place to start. Now, what we want is a little bit of Mexican flavoring to make it more than just ground beef, but true taco meat. As I indicated previously, I did not get any Mexican seasoning, but I've got a pretty good idea of how I may be able to make taco meat anyway. So we'll begin with some of this pepper. I'll give it a little pizzazz and zest. Yeah, this around, remembering to break it all up, okay? Break it up. To properly break it up, you may need a little liquid of some kind. And alright, we got this paper connie sauce. But I also want this Worcestershire sauce. Alright. Now that indicated, it needs to be really broken up. Not in lumps or clumps. Certainly not in a patty. It's already starting to come together. It's starting to smell good. I'm starting to be pleased. Put a fair amount of that in there because this is mild. Put a dash of this Worcestershire in here. And we're going to get a little bit of alcohol to put in here too. And go get open a bottle of wine. Yeah, let's see what we got. Let's turn this off for a second. Let's go look in the liquor cabinet and see what we got. Oh, tequila, obviously. Tequila should go in there. We do have tequila. I thought we had tequila. Maybe we don't. We got simple syrup. We got a little lime. Do we have no tequila? I guess we don't. I guess we have no tequila. We got gin. We got whiskey. Red wine. Alright, well I'm thinking, put some of this lime in. What is this stuff? Strawberry kiwi. I don't want that. Those flavors. We got some Mr. T's Bloody Mary mix. But I don't think so. A white wine or a red wine for taco meat. Let's just go beer. Okay. Let's go wine and beer. Let's grab one of these Sapporos and this lime juice. I think the combination of these two is gonna really Mexify up the Mexican flavor profile. Let's see if we got any spices or anything here. I don't think so. Yeah, vinegar. I keep buying vinegar and it keeps going in here. And I go, we don't have any vinegar still. Pear slices. Pear slices are not part of this meal. Okay. Now we're back in here. We've got our lime juice. We've got our Sapporo here. I'm going to pour it into this thing to get all the garlic out of it. And then I'm gonna lime juice. Like Judy Gruce. Queen of lime juice. Now, we're gonna just boil this down till all the liquid's gone. Okay. This will go here first. Just gonna rinse it. I'll just rinse this as well. We could put a little bit more of this in here, I guess. I don't think it needs anymore. I'm just gonna have to pour this out. Is there any other thing I could possibly put it in? No, I'm just gonna have to pour this out. There we go. Alright. This can be put away. This can be put away. Meow. What are you meowing about? the cat who makes the whole world meow. Alright, there you go. You got your glue put over there. Now, stage 2. Los frijoles tradicionales, thanks to Rosarita brand Mexican beans. This beef is already coming up very much like, "Hi, puppy." Okay, which is how you want your ground beef to come out. Let that melt away in there. And we're going to next get out a cutting board and cut up some of the additional ingredients that we have to cut up. Unfortunately, one thing I forgot to get for tacos was iceberg lettuce. Well, we have no lettuce, so we just got to deal with lettuce-free tacos. That's not ideal, obviously, but that's what we're dealing with today. However, look, we have the 4-cheese Mexican blend. Now we're going to get out this. Now look. Let me explain a thing or two about this to you. What are you doing, Eric? Why is it hanging over the edge like that? What are you, crazy sauce? Not exactly, but pretty much. Let me show you a thing or two about this thing. There. Now you see it's got this little pouchy thing here, right? Well, what's this? We're going to put Meowdity. Meowdity can go right there, right? Look at this, see? Meowdity can go there. Inside of this, we could put what? We could put it down lower too. We could make it go all the way down. In fact, you know what? We don't even need this thing. We don't even need a thing. We put this one there, and then we just put this one here. That's all we're gonna need, I think. No, maybe not. Okay, well, let's put this here. Let's try this again. See if we can figure this out. Let's turn that off for a second. put this down like this, maybe. Yes, there. Now, let me rinse this out. Actually, this would be perfect for the taco shell. This I'll use for the taco shells. To put, basically when I fry it up, put it here, put it here, put it here, put it here, then take this one off and replace, you know, like that. Which means for over here, what I want Alright, so let's put this down here, like that. We'll put this that'll be for onions. This can be for well, I guess what I need to do before I figure out how to, I've never tried to use these things with this before. So like maybe like that, you know, I just could have a little tray of onions on top of this. And then I could have this be filled with cheese. Wait, so.
Hello, it's Ruben.
Hi, Ruben.
Hey,
What's up, y'all?
nothing.
I brought a couple things.
Thank you.
Nice. I relate to everything. For being obsessed and me apologizing for being obsessed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't know what you meant exactly. There's two kinds. None are raw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
These are the right ones.
Cool. And then we don't have lettuce, but I did get some dill pickle salad that has lettuce. It doesn't have the dressing in it. You might be able to use it.
How did you know about the lettuce?
Well, I was just listening. Like when I was unloading the groceries at home, you were talking about, oh, we don't have lettuce. So I got this to eat, but you can use a bunch of
No,
this.
that's okay. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
come on.
Are you going to be eating tacos?
Maybe, yeah. I think I deserve one after
I
this.
do too.
Okay, cool.
I think you should come over. You know, you should really just come over.
Yeah,
Bring your bottle of wild turkey. I'll make you your dry turkey.
sounds good.
Reagan's
And
gonna have
tacos?
one too.
All right.
And then we'll have tacos.
Cool, sounds good. What's up, chap?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about them.
Oh, yeah, you don't have your glasses.
I totally forgot about them.
Right, that's how I knew. That's how I knew.
Okay.
Chill for a
So,
minute. I have to poop too, so
all right.
I'm borrowing your pooper if that's all right.
Okay. Once Ruben knows his blood has touched history's greatest toilet. And, you know, no other toilet obviously is going to be adequate once you sat on the half-bath toilet. Because it's a real flusher. This is the one you're supposed to take.
Okay. That's cool, Rachel.
It's been like 3 years.
Yeah.
Maybe I counted 3 years.
That's funny that the drink that you're gonna have is this jack jerky.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if it's appetizing. I think I'll like it. Occasion thinks she'll like it, so I don't know about the olive. Okay? I'm gonna eat that right away.
Look, it's not gonna be a big drink, right? You're looking at one shot of butterscotch liqueur.
Right. Angelico Jr.
We don't have shakers. I'm gonna stir it over ice and then strain it over ice.
Perfect.
Okay, so it's not gonna be particularly strong or big drink, right?
Okay.
And then it's gonna have pineapple, salt, an umbrella stuffed through an olive.
Alright. An umbrella stuffed olive?
An umbrella stabbed through an olive.
Right.
Stabbed through.
Okay. Yeah, somebody else earlier, I know you're on what is this game called? Oh yeah, Road Rash.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody else said Star Fox 64.
Oh.
That's something.
Oh, sir. I think we tried.
Yeah.
Because anything on 64 is super. Goals are.
Oh.
But I'm not sure if you heard, but currently Rachel has goals.
Right, yeah, I did hear.
She doesn't have any room for any star whatever.
I mean, oh, I see. That sucks. She got hit right before the finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's getting in the way of your goal.
I want to get to the court.
Do it.
Honestly, this course is like so hard. There's like tons of twists and turns and
Right.
lots of cars.
It's like every time you touch left or right, it's like really.
Yeah.
But anyways, can I plug in a Bluetooth controller?
Sure, do whatever you want.
I mean, I don't have it with me, but I was thinking. I wonder if this site works with that.
I don't
I
know.
don't know how you feel with a controller.
I've never played with it before.
Yeah. I don't know how it would turn out or if this site allows you to use it, but I might just bring it.
Okay, so what I've got here are the beans and the meat cooking together rather than having them separate. Like my mom would have always separated them. She'd have had a container of beans, a container of beef, a container of cheese, a container of lettuce, a container of onions. Sour cream maybe too. I think we got sour cream actually. Alright, so now we're going to prepare our container of cheese.
I got to the second level, so it's so hard.
Put this cheese in here.
I know, I can't believe. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And then we'll get a little meows for this, right? Like these things will, you can grab cheese with it, right? Now,
Oh, come on. Whatever.
this is trash, this is trash.
I too have goals.
You?
Yeah, I'd like to one day realize my place as the true prince
Oh.
The true prince of Persia?
of Persia. All the angry Persians waiting for me to be damned. I will be the prince. I felt it yesterday. I knew I just need
Yes,
to sleep on
you
it.
were like doing so well.
It's like that stuff you just gotta sleep on. So you get to know it. Then you come back way better.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of feel like that way about this.
Yeah, you probably got a lot better after sleep, a couple sleeps, right? At this game?
I will,
Like at this point, you probably squeezed as much growth into your brain as you can right now and need to sleep it off, you know? And then you'd be like super good tomorrow, you know? But I'm not trying to discourage you from doing it.
Right, but I know what you're saying.
Okay, now we're gonna chop this onion.
That's true. You need to.
I'd start at 16.
Yeah.
Well, if we can, try the controller
Yeah, it might work well.
in my, yeah.
I love that game. I like that the levels, they're choreographed. So it's like a dance, you know, like you just learn how you're being pulled with this. It's like on rails, sliding and shooting, but you know, you learn how to get better at it, and you know how to prepare for the things that are going to come at you and stuff like that.
That's good.
Yeah.
So you get like the tempo of it.
Yeah, and it's like a consistent. The level plays out like a movie almost, you know, like you know what's gonna happen at every moment. So it's just like figuring out how to do each part the best. And depending on how well you score, you might be able to go to a different planet as your next destination. And I find games like that a lot of fun. Or I can just play it a bunch.
Do you like Legend of Zelda?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, some more than others, but I really like the Super Nintendo one the best.
Really?
Yeah, Link to the Past. That game, I think that's one of the games that really got me into gaming.
Good for you.
Maybe 9.
Wow.
Like I was brought up with Nintendo. Like my brother's 5 years older than me, 4 years older than me, and he played the original Zelda, Metroid, Spy Hunter. Yeah, I had this game called Defender of the Crown. Defender of the Crown. It's very hard. It's like this sword fighting game for the Nintendo. And also Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, I vaguely remember renting that.
Yeah. I rented it too, and then one time I would just entering random passwords in the password screen
Uh-huh.
to see if I could get an end game save, and it worked.
Wow.
And it loaded me to the end of the game with a whole bunch of stuff. And my brother wasn't home, and I wanted to show it to him, and I kind of threw a tantrum because I couldn't show it to him, so I turned off the Nintendo, all upset. I could have just waited. I could just waited till he got back home. Whatever. I'm so upset about it.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while.
Exactly. I wanted to play. So do you like Zelda and stuff like that?
I never had. I probably would like
Yeah.
Zelda.
But what about Mario?
I love Mario.
Oh, true. We talked about that.
Yeah, I'm a big Nintendo kid. I wish we had Sega, but
Right.
my parents were like, no, we have one, we need the other.
Right. So you had a Super Nintendo?
Uh,
Oh, regular?
regulars, we had all up until June.
Okay, cool. Sega was a flash in the pan though. Nintendo truly had a lot of variations.
True.
But Sega had that marketing appeal of Sonic is faster than Mario.
Yeah, I was obsessed with it.
should be a lot harder because I keep forgetting what's happening, and then like it's so fast I can't adapt.
Okay.
Yeah, Sonic's fine until like the third or fourth level. It's an underwater casino level.
Oh my god.
And then it's like, as you're running out of air, you have to get to the places where there's oxygen. You know, it's like putting it on music, pressuring you.
No.
Okay, just one more bit to do here. And how do we want to do this? That's a good way to do it. That's going to be a better way to do this. This is perfect. Well, maybe this is more perfect actually. I might need to use both. Okay. Now, this can go in here. Oh no, we need this for oil. This can go in here. This can go right here for right now. These glasses can go here. Now I need to wash out this pan. And then Ruben and Acacia will be back. And you and I and they and we will all I'll make them by hand. Anyway, you and me and Ruben and Rachel and Acacia can all have tacos. Those three can each have a dried turkey. I will have a non-alcoholic beer. Okay. And this is ready to be filled with some oil to fry the tortillas with. Now I don't want to use olive oil. Ideally, I'd like to use canola oil or something like that. I don't know if we have any non-olive oil though. So I might have to fry it in olive oil, which is not the optimal oil for this purpose. Do we have any other oil? Like peanut oil or anything? Like, yeah, that's one of those things. Who's gonna remember?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It wasn't your fault.
Okay.
It's both a no poops and
Yeah, exactly. And that.
yeah.
What's going on?
You turn this?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, she just crashed, and then I also said, "Boo! I didn't get a poop." And when she crashed, she said, "No!" And then I said, "Sorry." She said, "It's not your fault. It's a mix. Say no to you had no poops and that I crashed."
Yeah.
Well, you could poop here.
I tried. It just, nothing's happening.
I see.
Yeah, and even with the vacuum flush, the flush that pulls it out of you.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, oh my god.
Powerful flush stuff, but no.
You know what you should do is have a cup of smooth move tea.
Yeah, you should. It helps me.
Yeah, well.
All right, well, prepare yourself for some tacos.
Okay. I guess I should leave and come back.
Why?
Well, I guess I can sample the tacos here. Acacia doesn't need meat. Why? Because I'm gonna go pick her up.
I thought you said she wasn't coming.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
I
That's why I asked what's going on, because I misheard or whatever.
Oh, okay, now Acacia's getting ready, but she won't eat meat tacos anyway, so maybe I should. They're gonna be ready soon?
Yeah, I just gotta make the shells. Everything else is done.
Okay. I'm gonna try one before I go.
I forgot about Acacia being vegetarian, or I would have put the beans and the meat in separate things.
Oh, I see. That's all right, man. She understands.
I'm turning the air conditioning back on. Okay. Well, it's just starting to smoke. Probably still not going to be hot enough to fry these tortillas. That's why you want an oil with a higher burning point than olive oil for frying tortillas. But burgers can't be scissors. Put this in here. But we'll need to use these things to deal with it, you know. Not just reach in with your hands. You'll get burned. Alright, so this is starting to poof up. Poofing up. Now we'll turn it over. This first one obviously is going to be too greasy. It's not hot enough, you know, it's just how it goes with the first one. Just put this on there. Maybe it'll get hotter faster. I'm going to take about, yeah, these be sufficient.
Yeah.
And put a little salt on this. Let that go a little while longer.
My best is 6 plays.
If you lose it, I start using it. You can just read
I don't know, honestly. You saved some, but I haven't tried getting back to it. It's cool if they would, because I did get to the second one. I really like it.
Right? So, okay. All right, so now I'll put these in here. Put these in here like this. I'll just have to do.
You're okay, micro machines and racing game.
No,
It's top down. You can go with that.
that's cool.
Yeah.
This one you see is getting all blown up, right? That's fine. You don't want it to be full of air too much though.
I was about to say that because you were saying too.
Yeah, cruising, cruising USA, cruising world. Yeah, the arcade too. I would play it at the arcade.
Where's my other yes, here there.
You gotta beat every level with certain score you have.
Really? Wow.
But I was gonna say I wasn't super into racing games until that game came out.
Good. Let's try it. It's getting too hot. Or just better than not hot enough.
Damn it.
Coming along. Well,
So how would you
Kind of hard right now, but it's because I left the oven on when I went shopping. Yeah, but it's alright.
well, I mean,
Fan helps. But
I called the HVAC guy today, but I don't think they called me back.
yeah, I've never seen it to where the air blows, but it won't do the cold part, right? Okay, I may stay a little bit longer. I'm thinking about it. Move my return ticket a few days.
Okay. Well, I don't know when the air conditioning is going to be fixed, but I called them today. They should call me back, you know.
Yeah.
Two more and we're done.
What about like Twisted Metal? Did you ever PlayStation 1? Car racing? It's almost like a adult Mario Kart. Yeah, like what's different like I don't know what you would say. Or something like that fighting each other. A bunch of unique vehicle designs. Like one guy's named Axel. It's just he's driving just two huge tires. He's just standing on like a little platform in between the tires. And he has like a koozie and shooting each other with it. So my friends and I would play that. Mario Kart. Like battle mode.
battle mode is top.
Yeah, it's not racing, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, non-constitutional.
You get that.
Yeah, like even on the my phone, the Mario Kart that I have, they do like the game thing.
Yes.
And you know, like I'll get like third. No. Yeah, I will drive in circles. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, like unless I have a direct hit, like oh damn it.
Yeah, I know. Like what I like to do is drive in a circle, not just in circles, but like pick up all the pickups and then try to get the red shell.
All the vegetables are key.
Yeah, or like I really like green shells too, actually.
Do you?
Yeah, because you can aim it manually well. You can do some really good shots, or like bounce shots off the wall.
Bounce shots, yes. Yeah, I never had those skills. I was never that good.
So I'm just like picking up items as fast as possible, and then like throwing out a ton of green shells and hoping the random shells bouncing around the level.
Yes, yes, I do that too. And I get a bunch of banana
Yeah.
videos too, and I just like someone was smart and like
Oh.
she's just putting
Okay. What? Of course. You do what you want, darling. I'm gonna eat something right now.
oh my god,
Wow,
what are
Eric.
these?
Pretty cool,
So
man.
these are tortillas here. Really? They should be here. This can be pretty good. And then you just grab one of these. Get a plate. Shoot some of this.
I found out how to do the bike. Get a bike.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, let's see how much money I have.
What were you doing wrong?
I don't know.
Did
Oh,
get
you know
some-
what happened?
some cheese.
Like, there's an in-between point.
Sorry,
Uh-huh.
Rachel.
It's okay.
And lettuce.
Oh, it's mine. I don't have the money yet.
And some onions.
Wait, you
Oh,
have
I can get
5350. Okay, cool.
Oh, there's sour cream too.
I can't wait. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Hey, well, that's just leave that there. Wait, hold on, more room to work with.
Sorry, I know this
No,
is
you're
really
fine. I'm
annoying.
gonna choose my moment.
To play?
No, to run in front of you.
How do I pause this thing? No problem. Well, do you have to get up again?
I will. Okay, sure.
Go do your thing and then I'll.
Sure.
What are those? They look so fluffy, the tortillas.
Yeah, they're fried right before we eat them. Try this. So,
I think the proper TE is sour cream before lettuce, but
I think you're right. I should have done that, but I forgot about sour cream until the last minute.
right.
Oh yeah, look at this taco, everybody. Wonderful. Mmm.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
One pretty good taco, right?
Yeah. There's no jive turkey, but it's very good.
Mm.
It's very good. Did you like look up a recipe, or is this something you already know how to do?
I wonder how my mom made tacos.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
really?
These are Jane Strauss tacos.
Oh.
Except, if it had been properly Jane Strauss, then the ground beef would have had a taco seasoning packet. And
Oh.
the beans would have been in a separate container than the ground beef.
Oh.
So you could manage your own ratio of beef to beans. I forgot about Acacia not eating meat, and I wanted I wanted this number of containers.
So you thought I was telling you she wasn't going to show up?
No, yes, I did think that, but more importantly, I totally forgot that she didn't eat meat.
Right.
I just was like, oh, good idea here would be mix the beans and meat together because there's not going to be enough container spaces. This is the first time I've used these containers before. I'm trying to get them all to fit in that hole there, and
I really like how they're collapsible. That's excellent.
yeah, Rachel's mom did a good job of choosing this.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
did.
Can we stop playing this now?
Yeah.
It's 11:06 in the p.m.
Oh, is it really? Oh my god.
Sooner than I think any of us anticipated. What are we gonna do? Oh yeah, save this thing. Yeah, so you save state, right? And then if you wanted to later, Rachel, you load state, and you just push which one you want to load.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. So,
Like when you beat a level, I mean, that's what I would do because these games are so hard.
yeah.
Save state.
You know, it took me forever to get to the point that I wanted.
I think he's off camera, Putty Cat.
But now that Rachel's road rash fever has broken a little bit, her fever's broken a little bit, we can.
It's totally broken. Like, I'm so pissed. Like, it's hard.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're kicking all kinds of ass on it.
Dang.
The only reason you say it's hard is because you've gotten to the super hard parts. There's Ruben. He's in a yellow shirt. His shirt is yellow, but his soul is gold.
I'm not sure, Putty Cat. Haven't tried it yet. I'm trying to scoop up Acacia in a bit and have a sampling,
Mm-hmm.
depending on how long you're streaming.
No.
Yeah, Putty Cat.
I am definitely hoping that
All day, every day.
that is a great shirt.
No.
Oh my god, it is a great shirt.
You know what, Ruben? I like the way you do it right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I knew the next lyric. I'll make another one if that's all right.
Please. I'd like to.
So good.
I'd like for us to eat and whatever, and then if there are any tortillas left, I'll put the rest of the shit in the two tortillas left, drop them up. But I'd like for us to eat all this if possible. I may have been a little overestimating, like for example, in terms of the onions. Probably more onions than we needed.
Yeah, but I forgot to put onions on mine, and I wish I did, because onions is good on tacos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, thank goodness Ruben had some lettuce, because otherwise we'd be lettuce free.
Yeah. Thank you, Ruben.
Yeah.
And you know, the thing is,
No.
we have another can of just refried beans. I could easily enough heat that up for Acacia, and then she could have just totally vegetarian.
Okay, well, I'll ask her how she's feeling. I just picked up a bunch of food, so we'll see. True.
Yep, this is Ruben's daughter.
That is my daughter, Tom.
And
Thank you for asking.
I'm hoping that Ruben will approve of me courting his daughter, even though I'm a much older man.
Yeah. It's a little awkward, but
I mean,
I feel like his intentions are good.
I am much older by several decades than her father, Ruben.
Yeah.
Ruben's 21. I'm 121.
I look good for 21, right?
You do. You look great.
Thank you.
I bet you rarely even get carded anymore.
These tacos are dynamite.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they're very good. Yeah, I look so good for 21. They don't even card me.
Well, I'm going to need to find what I did with my charging cable. I see. I left it in here. That's fine. All right.
What kind of beans did you say? Like if a kitchen wants them refried?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're vegetarian refried, but
Yeah.
we do have refried beans without beef in them.
Mm-hmm.
I could make that another. I got 2 cans of refried beans.
Right.
So.
I mean, as long as there's like no chunks of meat, you should be good. Whatever you make.
Yeah, just these beans.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Traditional. Now I'm going to turn off the air conditioning again. In my ongoing game of now I'm hot, now I'm cold.
You're cold now?
That's why I turned off the air conditioning, yeah.
Right.
It kind of pokes me right here. Is the problem.
Let's see.
I could close it. Well, Putty Cat, apparently, Acacia's not like, pain to death vegetarian.
Yeah.
Just doesn't like anything that has the texture of meat.
Yeah, it's the uneven texture and unpredictable texture of meat. So it's not like anything other than that, really.
Ruben, you think maybe tonight before bed after you pray, you'd like to consult the wisdom of growing pains?
Yes?
Probably. These people, look at them. Look how wonderfully Christian and white they are.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah, that's why I read it.
right. These are the kind of missionaries who taught your people
No.
down in South America or Antarctica or wherever you're from.
Just south.
South, like Alabama?
South or, I mean, that's,
South, or like the Gulf of Mexico.
yes.
Reuben was raised by dolphins.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. They're very FE people.
They do communicate a lot. They are known for that.
Yeah. They're very SE too, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Pretty cat, you can tell by the tie. That tie just says, I am Christian.
Right.
Yeah. You can tell by the wife's hairdo as well.
Yeah. Is the wife wearing a sweater? Oh, it's not. It's a collared shirt. A flannel.
Okay, but you know what? It's a thick enough flannel to have very sweater-like quality. Look how thick that flannel is.
Yeah.
Who? The wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thick flannel.
Now, tell me, this family's not Christian when you realize gay reparation therapy. And the problem was he wasn't even gay. They just thought his haircut looked gay. And they were right about that.
They look Hindu.
They don't look Hindu. I'm a little concerned that the author of this book about this nice Christian family is one N.H. Kleinbaum. What is the world coming to?
Well, it's a Jew for Jesus.
Deceivers, for goodness sakes. They said a role model for us all.
Acacia says she's good, but thank you.
Okay. Who do you think was a better TV dad? Do you think it was Alan Thicke or Meow Meow Gross? Michael Gross?
From
Family Ties.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I don't remember him as much as I do Alan Thicke.
All right. Who's a better TV dad?
Yeah.
Alan Thicke or Tim Allen?
Alan Thicke.
I didn't watch Growing Pains much, so Tim Allen.
Okay.
Bill Cosby was a fantastic TV dad.
He was.
Yeah, he was. I saw this meme that said, I watched Home Improvement and learned nothing about Home Improvement.
That's true. The neighbor guy who never showed his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was he? What was the whole deal with that?
I don't know. I forget his name. It's like 5 letters long, I think.
Stan or something?
I don't know.
Stu?
It's just a shtick.
Or just a stick, that's all it was?
Yeah.
I always kind of felt like, okay, this guy's some really famous guy that we'd recognize if we could see his face.
No.
But it wasn't, yeah.
No.
Because they showed his face on the finale.
Yep.
Yeah. And they kept teasing like he was going to reveal his face. That was the whole shtick. Like, he'd like move from behind the fence, but he'd have like a newspaper covering his face or whatever.
Yep.
Wilson.
I said 5 letters.
Wilson.
That was 6.
Who was a better friend, Boner or Cockroach? Who was Cockroach?
Who's Boner?
Boner's from Growing Pains. He's
Oh, I
Mike's
remember.
That's
friend.
funny.
I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm not qualified. Vinny Barbarino.
Who is
Rorschach.
a better maid, Alice from Brady Bunch, or Mr. Belvedere from Mr. Belvedere?
Mr. Belvedere. I mean, I like Mr. Belvedere better than I like the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, I didn't watch either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, never watched Mr. Belvedere, and Brady Bunch frustrated me. I didn't see. I wanted to like it. I like the 9 squares of people and stuff looking at each other,
Mm-hmm.
but that's about as good as that show got for me.
Well,
I like the sets.
Yeah.
I like the house, the
Oh, I
stairs.
see.
I like the outside part where they play basketball. It seems like a neat and tidy set.
it was very neat and tidy set. My aunt loves the Brady Bunch, so when I would visit her, we would watch episodes. And I'm like, I thought it was cute.
Yeah. I never saw Different Strokes either.
One of several maids on Different Strokes. There were several different maids on Different Strokes? I didn't know that. I mean, of course, Putty Cat is the person who taught me that there were 3 blonde girls on Three's Company, not just 2.
I'm so clueless about these shows. I think they're just like right before my time.
Yeah.
Because they're like shows that I used to watch when I
Yeah.
was like, I don't know, maybe like 5, and I'd be at my grandma's house, and it'd be on reruns.
Mm.
Like that MASH, Three's Company, Mr. Belvedere. Growing Pains, Family Ties.
I
Like,
saw that. My parents would be watching Cheers and stuff.
I used to watch Cheers.
I didn't get it. I didn't get Frasier either when I was a kid. It just seemed very dry.
No, it was just totally dry.
Frasier, you thought was too dry?
I mean, for me, it was also too thinky.
Yeah, well, I thought it was at least often enough better than the thing it was spun off from.
Which is
Cheers?
Cheers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked Cheers.
Cheers was good, but I thought Frasier was a little more sharply written.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, John.
Hi, John.
Yeah, I think I just felt like I didn't get it. Like I didn't get the references or whatever. It felt a little bit too intellectual for me.
I did not like MASH.
I like MASH.
I didn't understand when I was watching. I was still quite young, and it wasn't that far removed from being on TV, right? But I just didn't like the way that it was one of those.
He's loving up on you.
It was one of those. Let's pretend we're a funny show, but we're really not.
No, yeah, you're right. They were that show.
MASH?
Yeah.
Would you consider Fresh Prince that kind of show?
No. Fresh Prince was a funny show. It was most of the time tried to be funny.
Right.
But like, unlike say MASH, which had like 10 minutes of funny at the beginning and then the rest of it was all serious.
Yeah. True. I liked MASH though. I was a kid when I was watching it.
I liked soap. But I never quite understood it either. I was too young for it, I guess. It's like I kept expecting the storylines to resolve. But it was kind of like satire of soap operas, right? So
Oh.
What do you got? I never really saw it. I remember seeing the movie with, I guess, Johnny Knoxville or something. I don't know. It's okay.
I never saw Dukes of Hazzard either.
I really didn't care for shows as a kid because it was like everything resets at the end of the episode, beginning of new episodes, just some sort of template. There's no progression, character development. Like, I mean, there was some, but I wanted people to get killed off and never return and stuff like that.
I was a little too young for it as enough. I remember maybe you've seen it once or twice when I was very small, but it didn't spend a lot of time in reruns, unlike a lot of these other things.
Oh, Jessica Simpson is like one of my least favorite people.
That's funny. Is she like?
She just
Like
grates
to
at me.
this
I don't know.
day?
Like, I actually don't dislike her at all. It's just like
Oh.
she just makes me cringe.
I think she's fine for Daisy Duke.
Right. That's
She's-
true.
Better than for singing.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
my god, her voice is terrible. Oh my god.
Yeah, she seemed a little out of her element to me.
I saw this like YouTube video about her. And, like they had, remember when like VH1 did like behind the music?
Yeah.
They did like a behind the music Jessica Simpson and like she was up against like Britney Spears and Christina
Exactly.
Aguilera and she was like she knew she didn't have.
Right. And that we all knew. I mean, I think that's what it felt like.
Mandy Moore really didn't like. She broke out more as an actress than she did with her singing.
Right.
But remember, prior to her becoming first a successful singer before she did acting stuff, she was a Christian singer only.
Yes.
And then the reason she got out of Christian singing is because the Christian evangelist singing like community or whatever had a lot of struggle with her because her tits were too big. That is
Really?
why she segued into popular music.
Are you still talking about Jessica Simpson?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. What a weird reason. I mean, maybe it's because they were too uncovered.
I remember reading it about it way back when she came out, like, and thinking it was strange. Like, wait, but like, are they saying like you can't sing your Christian songs here because your tits are too big?
That's weird.
Is it, yeah, she was covered up. She wasn't like being like.
Okay, well then there goes that. I don't know, Putty Cat. I didn't really relate to crushing on like TV people that much. I think I remember, like, for example, not understanding people's crushes or like not relating. Like people in Saved by the Bell really liked Tiffany Amber Thiessen. It's like, okay, I guess I don't.
I thought that she was like gorgeous. I was like,
Right.
cause like I didn't know any other actress that looked like her.
I thought Lisa was the coolest
Oh,
out of the girls.
Yeah, Lisa Turtle.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I didn't really. I don't know.
That show was so corny. I used to watch reruns of it though, and I watched it like religiously as a kid. Not religiously, but a lot as a kid, definitely. I liked Zach.
Right. And AC Slater. That's so funny. He's like an ESFJ or something. I don't know what that character
he
is. Yeah.
Oh, that character?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe ESFJ.
See,
Wow.
What?
she had to quit touring as the size of her breasts led to her being deemed too sexual for the genre.
Wow.
Who is deeming this?
Simpson's father later claimed.
Right. Deemed, though. Who deemed it? Not her father. That's just what he says happened. Gospel girl gone bad.
Well, go on.
She said she had to like do all these things to match like Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera, and it's like it wasn't her.
Sure. And that's exactly what it felt like watching. Like, her music video just felt like she was out of place. She did seem propped up to, compete with those.
That's tough. That's tough. She really made it her fame with the reality show.
Right.
Really was. It's
Yes.
when I like.
Oh, Nick Lachey. That guy also seems like ESFJ. I think Acacia and I were looking into it, and although personality database is wrong like so much, I think they got him right. Have you thought about him? What his type might be?
Jessica Simpson herself also said
Nick Lachey,
they
no.
said my boobs were too big.
Who's they?
The Christian people.
The Christian people, just the mob of.
She tried to get into Southern Christian music, which is probably like Baptist church shit, right?
Probably would have suited her. You know.
But
I just like when people say they said this, I'm like, well, okay, but who is they? This entity you're talking about?
I mean, was it because their boobs were too big, or she had no talent?
well, I mean, what I'm thinking is maybe it's possible that she didn't want to lose her Christian legitimacy.
Oh, I see.
And so, but wanted to have the higher ceiling possibility of pop music, right? And so instead of saying, well, I'm gonna try to sexify myself up so that I can sell more pop music,
That is what
she
she
said
did.
instead, Christian music won't let me be unsexy because my boobs are too big. That's a possible explanation of it, right?
Oh yeah, it seems likely.
No, Cat. I was
Hi,
too
Trouble.
young for Melrose Place, but I watched 90210. Like on occasion. Still, that was like a little bit older. I mean, I had a Kelly Barbie doll. I was a fan.
The beta male in the recliner is named Eric. I'm sitting right here. And
Sigma
I can't believe you still haven't learned my name, but that's what happens when you're a serious hardcore beta male like me. People just don't even notice you. I want coffee now too. You made me jealous of your coffee.
Oh, I would have gotten you some.
Yeah, Demetrius.
I have a cup someplace. I just don't know where I left it.
You guessed the right quadro.
Oh, so that chiropractor guy that I was telling you about, who like with patients they'll cry and he'll be like, that's not just physical.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might be an ESFP because he tries to like make like bad jokes. I don't know, like I'm not sure. Like I really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to show you a video of him.
Is he the Texan guy? Is he from Texas?
No. He's from Los Angeles. He's Ramen. Rahim. Rahim, yeah.
Well, I've heard that like thing. The issues are trapped in the tissues. So like that kind of thing. So people cry when they get massages and stuff.
That's true, they do. At first though, like I was like, oh my god, it looks incredibly painful. I'd be crying too. But then I slowly was like, oh yeah. It's good not to ignore bodily things or whatever. But it's hard. I don't know.
I wonder how true that is though. Or is that like a placebo effect?
I don't know. Because like when I originally saw the video of this chick getting her TMJ fixed or adjusted, she just started like, she was like raising her hand like, oh my god, this hurts. Like I just couldn't, like, it just seemed so like physically painful to me. And then afterwards he said, that's not all physical.
I mean, that's convenient. If you hurt somebody, you're like, that's just your emotions coming out.
Yeah.
Who said that?
This chiropractor.
Oh, is it that like super douchey? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else.
It could be.
There's like this guy who's like the supposed like guru guy who ended up like banging a bunch of these chicks.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've noticed like in some of those Cairo videos, maybe it seems like they're playing it up. It's kind of douchey to make it look impactful or something. Like they'll like really, or like they'll make this expression while they're doing it. I don't know, I don't know. They're trying to sexify it.
There's no magic trick to, fixing your back. Really? Well, that's weird.
A flood of emotions. That's how I am on mushrooms. Sometimes I get like very FI and I cry over Joni Mitchell.
What are slam pigs? I've never heard that term before.
That was excellent. Thank you so much for making dinner. I didn't realize you were making dinner tonight.
No problem.
My eyes are all red and bloodshot from staring at the fucking screen for so long. Thank you for letting me indulge in my game playing.
Ah. That's rather a not a particularly friendly term.
No. was saying some people after massages, like, or during the massage, will cry.
My daughter is beautiful, and I do make beautiful offspring, or at least I did make one beautiful offspring.
Yes, you did.
This is not my daughter.
No.
Though. Do you come across as friendlier? Well, not in this moment. Not in this moment. Certainly, you do not. You come across as quite saucy, but I wouldn't call you expressly hostile. It's
That's
fine,
okay.
Green
It happens all the
Foxer. It happens all the time. I'm 53. She's 39. I look older than my age. She looks younger than her age. Salty. Yeah, salty's a interesting term. I like the term salty to refer to people who are like kind of snappy or pissy or whatever.
Oh my god. I'm tired of people saying that.
Well, I'll give you a good 30 minutes, Demetrius, to teach you a lesson.
You're not.
If you think you're teasing Rachel, well, you're not teasing Rachel, nor are you teasing me. You're saying that she's a gold digger.
Yeah. And when we got together, there was like nothing between us. As in money, like.
Right. The thing is, yeah, we do have money now, but neither of us were financially well off at all when we got together. We're not moving to West Virginia. Yeah, insulting and demeaning. And the thing is, to both of us, right? Like, I'd like to think I wouldn't I'd neither be interested in nor subject to being fooled by, particularly somebody who didn't really like me and was seeking to exploit me. Especially, it's incredibly unlikely that'd be the case in this instance because Rachel liked me and engaged positively with me for quite a long time before when I was even in a different relationship in a totally platonic and respectful fashion. But she liked me before there was any chance of us getting together. We do not have any crown molding in this house.
No, we don't.
Yeah, Rachel's grooming me.
Yeah. She's playing the long game.
Yeah. She knows that one day I'm going to be as artistically significant as you two.
I love that line.
A great you two.
That Johnny has.
Yeah.
You off my
A
list.
phone like you or you
Yes,
two.
exactly. That was hard to delete off the phone. It keeps re-downloading.
What does?
Well, when they like put U2 on all iPhones,
I remember that.
that's what he's talking about. Like, so it's like in about 2008 or so, those iPhones, U2's album came free with all the iPhones, and it's just taking up space, and you'd remove it, and it would like reinstall it with the next update, stuff like that.
Fucking you two.
I like that he doesn't like them.
That is.
My name is Green Foxern.
That's that guy over there.
What's up,
That-
y'all?
that's
Community
who it
Green
is.
Fox heard from the chat.
Well, usually it's just me and Rachel, but we have guests in town this week. Ruben and Acacia are here, and
Lou, I tried to buy jeans for Eric several times and I messed up several times. So your suggestion for the overalls was a big help.
did somebody else time him out after I timed him out?
I'll hit y'all up in a while, see if we stop by for that jive turkey.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, how did he get off timeout?
I hope you guys do come back.
Me too. I think we will. Just want to make sure it's like in time for the stream.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, so we can review it, the jive turkey.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not planning on ending streaming anytime soon.
Cool. Yeah. So I'll hit you all up in a bit. Thanks. Dinner was delicious.
Okay.
All right. See y'all in a while.
All right, see you.
Bye, chat.
Tell Acacia we say hello.
Okay, I will.
Well, yeah, Demetrius DeMarcus, I know you probably do like us. After all, we're super fucking cool. But you're not being very cool.
I can't believe I'm gonna drink an alcoholic drink.
I'm proud of you. I think you're gonna like it. I think it's gonna be a nice combo with the Adderall. You know.
Yeah.
When they come back over with the wild turkey, then I will make them their dried turkeys. We don't have any wild turkey here, so I have all the other ingredients here, but not the wild turkey. Yes, it is a Timex. And this is the watch I had before my last Timex watch. I had the same Timex watch before that. So it's like I had this watch, and I had this other watch for like 5 years, right? And now I have this watch again. Because every couple of years, every few years, those Timex watches break because they get water in them. Well, Timexes are great because they're only like $50, you know?
Yeah, it's nice for a watch.
These days, everyone's all like, let's spend $1 million on a watch. We're just getting ready. What is you getting
No,
ready
just-
for?
I'm not getting ready. This is just me. My hair is still like damp from when I air dried it this morning. So it's like I'm just getting it off my face.
Well, there are many reasons, Demetrius DeMarcus. Depending on the moment, any given moment when I am streaming, and certainly when I'm streaming a lot, some of the time. But regardless, when I am streaming, it's for whatever reason I'm streaming for in that moment. You know, and maybe because I just didn't feel like doing anything else. Nothing else seemed fun. Like I sometimes have a conflict when it comes to I'm not sure what you're trying to get at, but that is not what it means for Rachel to put her hair up, okay?
It'll be back down again. I always tend to play with my hair. All green, fox turn.
Well, let's not be all sweaty and gross, okay? Hi, another majestic INFJ. Nice to see you again. How are you? How's it going? What's your name? And what you telling? You know, it's like I have this weird. I was saying to Rachel yesterday, the day before, um, that she and I have a very well, must have a rather significant comfort level because I'm she and I are both constantly getting hit on by all sorts of random people. Like, you might say, well, okay, Eric, I understand her getting hit on, but you?
All the
What?
time.
All the time. Crazily.
It's not crazy.
Oh, another majestic INFJ. If it's typology stuff, it's not mine or anybody else's. It's just correctness versus incorrectness. So, um, I could imagine that things were a little different or whatever, or in different contexts, that I would really struggle with people hitting on Rachel all the time. However, in this context, well, it's just at this point, it happens so often, right, that I'm completely desensitized to it. But I don't like people insulting her. You know, it it's a tricky one because it's like you get this some population of people who are all sweaty and lusting after her, and then some population of people who want to like shit on her and body shame her, and probably it's the latter want the same thing as the former. They're just worse at it.
Yeah, probably. Well,
Um,
or some people just like they're so like bitter about.
you just look for any woman
Yeah,
to make hurt in some fashion. Eric, everyone is seeking a father figure. This isn't rocket science. Society is broken and they are seeking direction.
You know, honestly, Putty Cat. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I wouldn't say anything.
Oh, he does sometimes get hit on by the cashier leader, like as in like they'll be extra sweet to him. And but the thing is, we've gone to um
Supermarket knows us.
yeah, they know us.
Yeah, they know us. Um, I don't get hit on by guys in real life. It doesn't seem like. But I've been shocked by the forwardness of more than one male in imagining that somehow I might be interested in that, even though I'm obviously happily married. I don't get it.
It's like it's the sweatiness.
I mean, it's not a pain point for us.
I don't
It's
think so.
it's a point that others perceive as a vulnerability in our defenses, so they attack there. But it doesn't cause me any pain. I don't think it causes Rachel any pain either.
No.
The only thing it might cause is a slight irritation at hearing it so frequently. Mostly it's people saying shit like you just said, Demetrius. Like, the age gap is entirely the issue, though. Well, we don't have any issue. We're perfectly happy, joyous, and free people. It's true that each of us is subject to a variety of attacks on multiplicity of things, right? Me and my teeth and my baldness and her and whatever, right? It's like people will find something to attack you with if they can. Your job in life is not to be completely invulnerable. Your job in life is to be so much more of a badass than anybody else. And that vulnerability doesn't even enter into the question. There are apparently stories of men that are married to women but also like to be gay at rest areas. Okay, well, but why would anybody think that about me, right? I'm obviously very open and transparent about everything, and I don't have any secrets, and I don't have some sort of hidden double life. It's obvious to anybody who encounters me for any 5 seconds. Yeah, I am her dad's grandpa. And I'm also her mom's granddaughter. He is a lot lizard. I am not a lot lizard, but how about this? I know you are, but what am I?
Boom.
Boom.
Would you like me to clear the table?
Yeah,
So you
that'd be
can-
great. I mean, the thing is, what I would like is for, like, us to assemble these,
and then
put
like
them
wrap them up.
away. Yeah, could you do all of that even? That's too much to ask.
I can. I just am concerned about my portions. Like, how do you like it?
You just put some of this.
Some of
You
the.
split this into 3 because there's 3 tacos left. Split that into 3. Put some onions and some lettuce,
Okay.
and just put that back in the fridge.
Okay.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
I don't feel too bad about asking you to put this away because I feel like I got a lot of stuff done today.
You did.
Who's Abraham? Did I have to pay reparations? Oh, I live in California. My dad's family, we actually have a relative who I think he died in a Civil War battle fighting for the North in Pennsylvania. Melissa Montague says I have very expressive eyebrows. Not where I live. Beta soy boy. There are a lot of things to dislike potentially about California. A lot of places in California that are just horrible, but not where we live. Canada equals how's blackface? What are you talking about, Demetrius? Look, everybody needs to just do what I'm doing, okay? I'm going to ask my doctor for some of that blotchy cream. and I will make my skin gradually more blotchy until I look like a black person who has that disease where their skin's all blotchy. No, not fentanyl. Blotchy cream. You know how some people are all blotchy? Or they have like the blotchy, light colored spots, and you look at them and you go, I wonder why that person's so blotchy. Well, now they've got a cream for it called blotchy cream. And you rub it on your light colored spots, and your light colored spots get darker like your dark colored spots. But I'm thinking, I'm just gonna get some of this blotchy cream and make myself look blotchy. Because why are they trying to fix that? I think that's a cool look. I could go for blotchy. Leaders rarely control the country. Well, I mean, I already identify as fluidly transracial, but fluidly transracial and transblotchal? That's even better. It might be called vitiligo, or it might be called something else. Might be called blotchiness. I don't know. It's just part of my general agenda. I want to take Jardiance, Skyrizi, that menopause medication, the blotchy cream, all of them. I agree that Newsom and Trudeau would be a beautiful couple. Blotch lives do matter. If you've seen the commercial, you know. There's this blotchy lady, right? And it's her dream to open up a juice bar. And she starts taking the blotchy cream. And she rubs it on her blotchy spots. And eventually she gets so, like, barely blotchy looking that she's able to open her juice bar. And people drink her juice. And they don't even go, ew, you're all blotchy. Have you seen the commercial? But well, you know, they've got a lot of words like hippie flipping, which is like taking, I think it's acid and mushrooms at the same time, both combined. Well, they have one of those words as well for what I want to do. It's called minnow flooding. What I want to do is take a lot of drugs that are all centered around the anti-hot flash menopause drug. There'll be that in the centerpiece of my regimen of drugs. Around it, Skyrizi, Jardiance, blotchy cream, olanzapine. Why not? You know, I used to love Jordan Peterson, but he's overkill now. Sam Harris is better. Can I join your life? You're already here. Well, I'll tell you this, beta soy boy. Neither Jordan Peterson nor Sam Harris can hold a candle to me. I am more correct, more well-reasoned, more articulate, and more genuinely insightful, possessing of more truly original and worthwhile notions. Well, I live in California too. That's out west. So I don't hate the East though. I I don't bother getting mad. I don't bother getting mad about politics anymore. I just think it's either sad or I'll I'll think about it when I'm going to do something. Unfortunately, the thing is, the reason Jordan Peterson, Sam Harris, Ben Shapiro, whatever, are popular is not because, for example, some of the time they're right. If it were that, if that were the warrant for why they're successful, well, then I'd be vastly more successful than any of them. I'm more correct and more consistently correct. Instead, it's that all those people, they appeal to a base, right? In other words, they unavoidably work a team angle. And that's what makes them bad. I don't know if Newsom did ban ICE vehicles in California. I believe ICE is a federal immigration enforcement body, right? So how could California ban them? Doesn't make any sense. Immigration is, after all, appropriately federal jurisdiction. Yeah, well, the polls will reverse at some point. But I'd be mostly concerned about whether we'll make it past 2029. Remember, April 13th, 2029, Apophis asteroid passes in less than 20,000 miles away from the surface of the Earth. Oh. Oh. I never would have picked that up, Pretty Cat. Anytime I hear ice, because a lot of people, you see a lot of, like, when you drive in LA, you see, like a banner along the bridge over the freeway, and it'll say, like, no ice. And it always referring to immigration. It's never referring to that. It never. Well, I mean, we'll have to see what happens with that. Okay, so historically, when California has imposed unfunded mandates, it hasn't been upon its populace, it's been upon manufacturers. I mean, I don't know anybody who actually hates immigrants. I don't know anybody who actually hates immigrants. I know a lot of people who have chosen to seize upon immigration as a like uh, a politics of outrage kind of topic, you know? A wedge issue, something divisive. To clearly distinguish between that team and this team. But I think in actuality, when Americans aren't pantomiming the politics of outrage and the boogeymaning of the bad guy, when they aren't pantomiming that in like internet discourse, nobody acts like that to each other in person. You know, it's like I never hear anybody be like, "Hey, you Mexicans, get out of here, immigrants." I've never heard anybody say anything like that, right? I've never heard anybody actually treat somebody like they hate them because they speak broken English or something. I've never encountered it. It only exists as a political farce. And, you know, when we play into that, well, then we're all like, "Oh, hey, Joe, how's it going? Cool, nice to see you. Wait a second. You're wearing the green thing? Are you the one I hate? Oh, yeah, I do hate you. Okay, cool. Just for the record, I hate you, but what are you doing, lady? You want to chill?" That's what that's what it's like. You know? Everybody interacting with everybody around them all the time. Nobody asking anybody what their politics are or anything. Everybody getting along fine until you get on the internet. And then it's like, "Those damn niggers! Oh!" No. Idiots are divisive in their politics. Let's not pretend there's some politicians controlling things, right? Idiots choose divisiveness instead of actual political discourse. And idiots vastly outnumber whatever the alternative might be. I mean, it's not even fear mongering usually. It's usually anger mongering or simplicity mongering, right? Yep. That's it. We got it down finally. We know who to blame. It's those damn postmodernists. It's a simplicity fetish, right? I need to have some party to blame that you can refer to as they or attribute undefined agency to and monolithic quality to and say, "That's the boogeyman." I mean, Putty Cat, that's really not true. Okay? Like, Clinton incited lots of rage from the right. He was not divisive at all. George Bush Sr. induced lots of rage from the left. He was not divisive at all. Obama made the right absolutely apoplectic for reasons I cannot really understand. And he was not that divisive. Now, Trump's divisive. Trump makes no show whatsoever pays no lip service at all to even the notion that he ought to represent the part of the population who didn't vote for him. That doesn't mean Trump's absolutely a worse president than, say, Biden. Hillary Clinton. There's somebody who's divisive. Hillary Clinton, right? Bernie Sanders. Divisive as fuck. Trump. Divisive as fuck. But Obama wasn't really divisive. George Bush Sr. wasn't divisive. Ronald Reagan wasn't divisive. Bill Clinton wasn't divisive. That everybody got all divided over Obama, it just is like, well, at that point, obviously, the capacity of any two people from conflicting political parties even pretending to be on the same team, pretending to think they might even conceivably be on one team called America, it was shot out the window, right? George W. Bush, extremely divisive. And we can distinguish between them. That doesn't mean they're worse or better presidents. George W. Bush was the absolute worst president in history. Worse than Trump, worse than Biden, worse than Nixon, worse than Ford. I mean, there's no disputing by any sane person that the Bush-Cheney administration was the single worst administration in the history of America by a substantial margin. Nothing else even comes close in terms of net harms. Just, oh God, just blowing taxpayer money as though there was no tomorrow, creating homeland security, passing the Patriot Act, opening Guantanamo Bay. I mean, those fuckers were evil fuckers, right? And they were thoroughly divisive. Trump's not evil, he's stupid. And thoroughly divisive. Biden's not evil, he's retarded. And not particularly divisive, but, it's these team things, right? It doesn't matter that Biden shouldn't be divisive because he's so ineffectual. People will still be wholly divided about him. Well, I mean, the thing is, no, it's definitely not the case that that Biden's worse than GWB. Biden's not a train wreck. Biden's asleep, being carried by his administration, Kamala Harris, whatever, right? He's not terrible. He's not divisive. He's just not qualified at all to be president. Was the Trump administration better in terms of outcomes? Sure, I guess. Yeah, right? But look, there's one administration we can all agree on had the worst outcomes in the history of America, and that was the George W. Bush, Dick Cheney administration. The likely involvement of said administration in 9/11 obviously cannot be established adequately to place any substantiation by that metric, but the trillions of dollars wasted, the invasion of a country that had nothing to do, even according to the official story, with 9/11, the horrifyingly ill-advised program of regime change in the Middle East, a region that lacks the habits and institutions of democracy and would always fall further and further from secular to theocratic. I mean, talk about disastrously but fuckedly wrong about everything. They are the worst administration in history. No doubt about it. George W. Cheney, the absolute worst. No sane, correct person should even begin to try to dispute that. Just in terms of impacts, I'm not even talking legitimacy here. Just in terms of impacts, catastrophically bad impacts from day one to the very end.
Will Ferrell used to do good impersonations of him. George W. Bush.
I mean, yeah, Obama failed utterly to divest the U.S. entirely from the catastrophically ill-advised engagement that the previous administration had launched, despite every every bit of sense and sanity telling us it was a horrible idea. And yeah, Obama failed to say, no more of this shit. We are ending this fucking horrific, tyrannical bullshit right now. He failed to do that. He even escalated in Yemen or whatever, right? But let's not forget why there was an Arab Spring in the first place, right? I mean, have some sense. Obama was terrible. Look, don't get me wrong. The ACA, Affordable Care Act, is the domestic equivalent almost, right? But it just still isn't that same level of negative impact. Avoid foreign wars. If you can't, please don't spend trillions of dollars on it to replace a secular dictator with a bunch of religious fanatics. It's just nothing could be stupider. We're all more well served when countries in the Middle East have secular dictators than democratically elected theocratic governing bodies, right? It doesn't matter what the process of election is. You'd rather have a secular dictator than a theocratic governance in every single instance, because at least secular dictators can be counted on to care about their self-interest. Yeah, the ACA is unconstitutional. Unfortunately, it's not according to John Roberts, because apparently the obviously unconstitutional penalty that that punishes people for doing nothing is not a tax, right? But John Roberts declared it such, and accordingly, according to the Supreme Court, it is constitutional. I mean, they generate electricity with something, right? If they want to generate all the electricity with geothermal meows or hydroelectric meows or whatever, then I guess we won't need any oil anymore to generate electricity. If we see a transition to electric vehicles and the charging of those vehicles, and that whole process bypasses oil-based power plants, then fine. Nuclear fission. Okay, well, yeah, I agree that we'd be well served to build more of the new variety of nuclear power plants, pebble technology, as it's called, right? And they're very low risk, very low radioactive material polluting. In other words, most of the significant problems that scared people away from nuclear power have been solved, but attitudes have not changed in keeping with that solvency. Well, there are multiple ways to generate electricity, Putty Cat. In the status quo, yes, we still do need coal and oil as well, power plants, as well as natural gas power plants. 3 different forms of fossil fuels used to generate electricity in the status quo. But it's not inconceivable to imagine that we could generate that electricity without using fossil fuels, especially if we were to incorporate new nuclear fission technologies. Granted, you get a lot of pushback from certain environmentalists, certain kind of environmentalists, you know. Magnets, huh? Magnets and sound waves. Well, sounds good to me. If you get enough magnets and sound waves, then we'll all have a Merry Christmas. That's what I want for Christmas. I'd like 1 bag of magnets and 1 bag of sound waves. Shake vigorously. Well, sure, magnets cause a lot of noise. They're always like, "Hey, metal thing, get over here." My penis has that label on it. Shake vigorously. Lol beta, lol beta, lol beta. Well, I am a beta, but I'm not a beta male. I'm a beta fish. And beta fish are extremely alpha males.
Yeah, they are.
Well, we'll find out if, in fact, Ruben and Acacia come back over here. You know, you just don't know. You just don't know if they will come back here at all. Like I said, if they will be 15 minutes, if they will be 15 hours. No, we never went up to Humboldt or anything. We're in smack dab dead central California. We are not in like the Emerald Triangle, you know. Mariposa is not a particularly weed friendly county. In other words, there are no dispensaries that have been permitted to sell weed in Mariposa County. You have to go down to Madera or Merced counties to get weed. I'm not interested in going up to the drug triangle because it's like as far as weed goes, well, weed's weed, Jason told me a few minutes ago to tell Rachel we'll be there shortly. Well, there you go. Don't forget to bring the turkey if you want to have your drive turkeys. I'll start preparing 3 glasses and the various things here so that when they get here, it'll just be a quick splash away from their jive turkeys. All right, so what are we going to need to make 3 jive turkeys? We're going to go with what kind of glasses should we use? Do we have any like fancy glasses? No, I don't think so. We just have to use some regular glasses, okay? Regular old glasses. Okay, so these glasses are obviously going to be too big, but that's appropriate for a jive turkey. That's absolutely appropriate.
We don't have any, like, what do you call it? Those little cocktail cups.
Right, tumblers.
Tumblers, yeah.
Yeah, we don't have any tumblers. Okay, so to start out here, we are going to get each of these glasses we want to get each of them to have at least a little bit too much ice in it, okay? Okay. We're going to wash my hands now. I'm going to wash them with soap and water. So, what we're going to do here with this, you'll see in a minute, but the first thing we need to do is this. I'm going to wetten my fingers, okay? I wetten my fingers, which are very clean. I've washed the hell out of them, okay? And I wetten them, and I put the water around the rim. Why? Why? Why water around the rim? Well, I'll tell you why. That's how you get the salt to stick. Okay. You know what? I'll try it with a little bit of this oil to help the salt stick better. Okay. Salt all around that rim. salt it. All right, now we've salted that. I'm gonna get rid of these sticks here. I'm gonna go green with all three. Okay. Good. Now, put these sticks back. Over here, maybe. Here are the umbrellas. And I think we'll go pink. Or you go green as well as the umbrellas. Match. That, okay. So, we've got 3 green sticks. Now, take this off like that. And open the umbrella. Okay, coming along. These are really coming together, as you can see. There's not even any alcohol at all in them yet, but they're really coming together. See? Can you see these? Not really, huh? Where can you see it? I'm more over this way. Alright, fine. Okay, so now we've got 1, 2, 3 umbrellas. And now we're going to begin. Well, we have one more thing to put here. Okay. Pineapple. Okay. Okay. We'll leave these pineapples out in case, I seriously doubt it, but in case somebody wants a second jive turkey. Alright, now we're getting very close to readiness, but we'd have to put these in the freezer because I was a foolish man. I was a foolish man who believed they'd be here in a few minutes. I just put these cups in here And then the ice won't freeze so quickly. I mean, it won't melt so quickly. Okay, now I'm gonna go pee. Okay. I don't believe we have a shot glass to measure liquor with, but what we do have is one of those measuring cups that maybe has ounces on it. I'm not sure, fluid ounces. Well, feeling pretty chillaxed, pretty good and relaxed, you know, like I feel like fully awake and stuff, but not really like too blacked out. And I'm gonna have a couple of antacids because my stomach acid is a little bit, you know, well, I think it's going to be aggravated by smoking bong rips. So I'm looking forward to smoking some bong rips, you know, maybe taking a couple Benadryl. I'm chilling out a bit, but not that I'm super hyper or anything, but I cannot take gabapentin within 2 hours of taking antacids. And so I think I'll take the antacids right now, is the moral of this story. Take the antacids before it's too late. Otherwise, everything good will you hate. It's an old children's saying. Okay. So We don't have any shot glasses, but maybe like how many tablespoons is a shot of liquor? I could probably do it in table.
Definitely, like, find out.
I could do that. I could Google that and find out because we don't have a shot glass, but we do have tablespoons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see if it's a good thing that I'm making these fancy drinks for my friends because they may be fancy, but these drinks are jive turkeys, okay? So we'll find out. I won't. They'll find out whether they're any good or not. I made up the drink as a kind of as both a tribute to wild turkey and as an example of a truly jive turkey. So we're just gonna have one drink, I think. You know,
Yeah,
unless you're
not
gonna get
really.
drunk. You know,
Yeah.
and these aren't gonna be especially strong drinks because they're gonna have one shot of Wild Turkey 101 in it and one shot of butterscotch liqueur, which is probably not even 80 proof, I'm guessing. So that's not a very strong drink. If that's the only drink you have, then it's like maybe a glass and a half of wine at most. How many?
He actually offered Putty Cat to make me one. I wasn't planning on drinking.
And I encouraged her. I was like, hey, why don't I make you one too? You know.
That's easy enough. One jigger.
Well, a jigger is a shot.
Okay.
Approximately 3 tablespoons in a shot. Okay, so 3 tablespoons of Wild Turkey 101. 2 tablespoons of butterscotch liqueur. Everything else in this is going to be basically ice and melted ice. I think maybe to make it a little easier to drink without having to wait for it to melt, I think maybe I'll put a little bit of lime juice in there.
Look at this.
Yeah, I brought a thing of lime juice in from outside, you know. So anyway, hopefully they come over here at some point, and
I hope so too.
then I'll be able to finish making those drinks. And then maybe once they have those drinks, I'll have whatever. I'll just have some bowls. That's right. I wanted to take antacids. Right here. Here are the antacids. when I'm mixing the drinks, I'll put on my drink mixing hat. I mean, we do know them in real life now, but we, for a long time, we only knew them as channel people. Well, Buddy Cat, yeah. Well, we never know. You never know. You're dealing with SE Polar. You just don't know. Of course, like, I'm somebody who likes to know because I like to plan a little bit. Not a lot of planning, but for example, like, if I knew for sure they weren't coming over here, then I'd be approaching this time period right here differently, right? Right. If I knew that, okay, good night, Ray, we'll see you tomorrow, then probably I wouldn't be streaming right now. Maybe I still would be, but I'd be in a whole different lane. I'm assuming they are coming over. Well, you should encourage them not to lie to you. That reminds me, Beta, a soy boy, of a joke I believe Putty Cat told the other day. He said, so I went out for Halloween dressed up as a chicken. And serendipitous enough, I was at a Halloween party. I ran across a lady who was dressed up as an egg. And one thing led to another. And finally, we answered the age-old question. It was the chicken. I didn't nail the execution of that, but that was the gist of the joke.
That's funny.
Told. Why is my nose itchy? It's like I must have not gotten all these hairs up here. And you were the chicken all along. Good for you, John. Octavia Silva says you've been streaming for 10 hours? I mean, yeah, I guess. But it's like, it doesn't seem like I've been streaming for 10 hours. Or that Rachel's been streaming for 10 hours. It's like, I've been streaming for some. Rachel was playing video games and it was being streamed for some. I was cleaning and not really paying attention to the stream for some of it. It's not as cut and dry as. Yeah. I remember your name, Octavia Silva. I remember it like yesterday's sunrise. Very poorly. Could this dream be entered into evidence of what? How does a German cowboy say hello? Audi. Isn't Audi Scandinavian?
And I think Audi is German, I believe.
Oh, are they?
Let me check.
All right, Octavia Silva.
Yeah.
I trust you.
Audi's part of the Volkswagen group.
Mm. Your German teacher in middle school made a huge deal about it. Would you say that Audi is the Volkswagen as Lexus is the Toyota? That's what it sounds like to me. My brother wanted to play Cowboys and Indians, so I put on a 10-gallon hat and chaps, and he went to MIT and graduated in computer science. That's funny. No, Pretty Cat. He wanted to play Cowboys and Father, not Cowboys and Dot.
Wow, really, Octavia Silva? Like every German beer hall I've ever been to serves like German chocolate cake.
But do they, or do they serve Black Forest cake?
Oh, Black Forest.
That might be different.
That is different, I think.
Whichever one has coconut, I don't like it.
That's the Black Forest, I think. I don't know.
You know what I will tell the Black Forest. You can take that coconut and shove it.
Yeah. But would you eat it on Naked and Afraid?
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Well, Naked and Afraid, but you know.
That's like survival circumstances.
But also, it seems like I'd be more happy to eat like a coconut that I got, drink the liquid out of it, scoop out the white stuff or whatever, than the kind of gross coconut that's on Black Forest cake. And it's like that. It's like, you know what it is? It's those little chips,
strips.
the dried chips or strips,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
Horrible. Oh, so it's actually German chocolate cake that's horrible. It's the coconut.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Well, Black Forest cake is fine then. German chocolate cake? No. Get your coconut out of here, Cokie.
Doesn't Black Forest cake have like cherries on it? Or no, I'm mixing up.
Well, no, it
Forest.
does. Look, chocolate with white cream and cherries and dusted with cocoa powder.
Ah.
German chocolate cake has the coconut. Me howdy. That's a pretty silly joke. And they can continue to do so to this day. Beta soy boy. If you've ever been to Hawaii, you'll know that it's crawling with Germans.
Is that true?
And Germans are famous for being like tourists. Like wherever you go that there are tourists, there will be German tourists.
No way! I never knew.
Yeah, well, because Germans travel a lot. They're a wealthy country, you know.
I honestly never thought about that at all. I never
Well,
thought about Germans being.
Putty Cat, you are much more impatient than either Rachel or I because Rachel and I know we know the ways.
I'm a little impatient. That's why I'm playing the game right now. I'm trying to get my mind off of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little impatient as well because I predicated on this idea that we'd be there in a few minutes. You know, prepped the glasses and everything.
Yeah.
So, I guess in order to be less impatient, I will do what? I will play some kind of a game here. Let's see if we can find something else fun that we haven't encountered before. Adventure. Okay, so all right, so we've got the arrows, the space bar, the delete key. All right, there's the, yeah, okay. The arrows, the space bar, and the delete key. All right. So, where's the mouse here?
This seems incredibly.
Oh, I see. You just gotta watch out for that thing. This is a very primitive game.
Yeah.
Okay, this game is too boring. That game's silly. Let's look for RPG games.
What does RPG mean?
Role-playing game.
Oh.
Let's see. Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Dragon Warrior 3. Dragon Warrior 4. Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master 2, The Legend of Skullkeep. There's a late one, 94. Eye of the Beholder. Let's see if this game works. Yes. You want to shoot them a text and see if they're still coming?
Okay. Yeah.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
I use the mouse? Begin your search below the city.
Wow, that was quick.
That didn't go so well. I thought I heard them coming in, but pulling in, but I could have been my imagination.
No, not your imagination. Well, could you charge my...
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, I tried this one. Okay. There you go. All right. Well, sounds like it's time for me to complete these drinks.
Hey!
Hi.
Is everything okay?
What's that? Oh yeah, everything's okay.
Okay, good.
Just finishing a
We
city
didn't
outside.
rush you guys, did we?
No.
You have okay. You have
I don't
that.
think so.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Now I'm gonna take this here,
Turkey.
and we're gonna finish making this.
Okay, we're back.
We've got everything we need to complete these beverages. Okay, everybody, get ready for the drink making of a lifetime.
So Eric, is Angel left her inhaler? Is that something that like you could share with her, or should I go get hers? You have one, right?
Yeah, it's
That's
right.
kinda, I don't know if that's uncouth or something. I don't know.
Just throw me alcohol.
Sure. Thanks, man.
Did she find me higher?
I think the trees around here like make her more allergic. Yeah. She should be good. She didn't even want me to ask him, but I thought I would.
Yeah, it's
Cause I could go back and get hers also.
yeah, you're right down the street.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'd rather she use this because I'm about ready to get these drinks done.
Yeah.
And once they're poured,
You never know how long we might get
right,
that nail for.
exactly.
So, cool.
Here,
You know, we're gonna have to get it correctly.
right. Okay, here we go. So we've got to get the glasses out from here. These are nice and cold. Okay, now what we're going to do is use this for the next business, okay? So we'll stir this with this ladle. First we get some ice. Alright. So here we go.
Thank you.
Sure. One more thing I want to Alright, so we have learned that when you don't have a shot glass, if you have a tablespoon, you can measure a shot. 3 tablespoons is 1 shot. We just Googled it. Okay. 1 tablespoon. 2 tablespoons.
Yeah, see, yeah.
3 tablespoons. Now, 2 tablespoons of this. One tablespoon. 2 tablespoons. Now,
One, Lori was here. Eric and
mix that around.
yeah, he thinks it was because it, like he thought possibly the elevation. Yeah. So change of atmosphere is definitely gonna.
Do you struggle with any of that?
I had like asthma, acute asthma.
Right.
But I haven't used an inhaler. Hey,
No.
I haven't used an inhaler. Probably since I was like a kid. Yeah, my brain. I used to get bronchitis when I was a kid, so.
Ouch. My cousins had asthma. I think I didn't get it or didn't notice.
Good.
First dried turkey is on its way.
Ooh.
Nice.
Russell Haggard says Roman noodles, flavoring of chicken and beef with cream cheese, mind blown, fire, soup, bagel, cream cheese.
Fantasia, we're giving you the first ever, history's first ever dried turkey.
Good luck, Acacia.
Well, I like your nails, Acacia.
Alright, next dried turkey is on its way. So, one, two,
Yeah.
three.
They're usually in back, but I don't think they. You can definitely check. I haven't noticed if they're home yet. But yeah.
Right?
You're going into timeout for a bit on a money mission. Didn't your mom teach you not to talk like that?
Apparently his mother, regardless of whether she taught it, he did not learn it.
But, okay, true. But I do want to know what your mother taught you. You're lucky I can't find your comment. Oh, I think it's, for some reason it was on
Oh,
live
I
chat.
got it.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's a good one. I mean, you know, it's fine. J your D off to that. Thank you.
History's second ever dried turkey. And Rachel, you'll receive the third.
to you too about the chest. Treasure chest. I heard treasure chest.
I like that. That's it. Girls go to the more. Yeah. Yeah, I used to know it all. Like, see it as a kid all the time.
Yeah, Melissa. That's correct.
Yes. Really?
To get more stupider?
Yeah.
Probably. Oh. Never played that. I never sang that one.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you, Eric.
Sure. Here you go, Rachel.
Thank you.
Here's yours.
I'm excited. I haven't had a drink since in like 3 years.
You can inhale all the seeds of this thing.
Why am I live streaming this? To be with your family?
You might have dandelions growing in your living room.
Because I am with my family. I'm live streaming what
Version
I'm
of
doing.
that, a little bit more dandelion. As well.
I guess I just leave this here. Because anybody who wants to make themselves anything else.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, guys, what's the verdict?
We haven't.
Okay.
I haven't.
I haven't even tasted it
We
yet.
have cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
All right, cheers. Let me cheers you with this non-alcoholic
True.
beer.
Thank you, Eric. I need to invert my umbrella real quick.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, make it an inversion
You
here.
want yours inverted too?
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
All right, so now we know the
Ready?
official drink has the inverted umbrella.
Alright. Alright, good luck. That's weird.
It's a real jive turkey.
I can taste the
I can taste the.
butterscotch.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
taste the wild turkey more. Pineapple the most? Really?
But I feel like y'all are avoiding saying if it's good or not.
It's alright.
It's okay.
It's also got lemon juice, lime juice in
that's
it,
what I taste.
salt around the rim.
Right, Eric.
It's
And-
very jive turkey.
Okay,
Yeah.
salt, the lemon juice.
And a circle of pineapple.
I'm not sure about this, Eric.
And there's an olive as well.
Yeah, I'm down to olive. I think it's messing with things.
Well, look, guys. If it were supposed to be a good drink, it wouldn't be called a jive turkey.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god.
Like we knew this was gonna happen, right?
I'm just liking Ruben's face as he's like, oh god, do I have to choke this whole thing down?
I mean, I am, right? I have a perfect stack to just drink this and smile through it.
The last time I drank was on my birthday, like 3 years ago with Eric's dad, a glass of wine. It looked very appealing.
But what if, like, after tonight, you're just like addicted to jive turkeys?
Yeah, I'll be waking up in the middle of the night, like.
Yeah, itching.
Well, here's the sneaky thing about jive turkey. The beginning of a jive turkey, it's like, this is a jive turkey.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of it, you're like, this is a jive turkey.
It is.
cat. Ruben, chase it with wild turkey straight. I'm not sure about that.
Hey, what's up with this?
Maybe wild turkey
It's
gay.
back
I don't
over
know.
on the side now.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, I messed with that. Oops.
I like it better like this.
Well, what I did is I held control and pressed minus, which zooms it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know about that.
Yeah. I know all about the control
Yeah.
minus.
Holding control and pressing minus.
I'm all about control minus.
Okay, I wouldn't call it good. I'm not
Look.
gonna call it bad.
It's not bad.
What it is a delicacy.
Exactly.
It tastes like something that I would make when I had only certain things in the cabinet. You know, when you make it work.
It's called 12-year-old mixed drink.
Yeah.
Well, as a 12-year-old, what do I have access to in Dad's liquor cabinet? I've got this brown stuff and some port.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make gin and port.
And then you really have to love it though if it's coming from the child. So we're really loving it.
I feel like I'm going to get into this though. Hi, Lady in Red.
Hey, lady in red.
I like the idea of it becoming like, like Ruben, Acacia, Rachel occasionally going like, it's not a good drink, but there's something deeply mysterious about it.
Yeah.
And then like somehow everyone starts trying jive turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a new thing.
Then like the bars are all pissed because now they gotta have butterscotch liqueur.
It's like a Emperor has no clothes situation. We're all just pretending we like this thing a lot.
I mean, I think in my version of the story, nobody even likes it.
Right.
They're just like, I've got to try to figure out why everyone's drinking this.
Kind of like buttered rum and well, everyone likes buttered rum in Harry Potter.
Oh, right. Butterbeer.
Butterbeer,
It's
yeah.
like-
I wanted to try it.
It's like postmodern art. It's like, yeah, that's good. And then like
This
somebody
is,
else sees you and like, yes,
postmodern.
that's classy.
art.
Yeah.
Right.
It must be good. I just don't get it yet.
I
Right,
definitely
yeah,
don't
exactly.
get postmodern art. A lot of it, unless it's satire.
I mean, the thing is, it's pretty obvious to me that this drink is going way over all of your heads.
It is.
Right.
It's circulating in my stomach and like.
It's under your
It's
head.
under your
Nice.
handstand.
They both said, quote, it's not bad. Them two.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm getting a little bit of the salt in it
Yeah,
too.
the salt kind of
Yeah, the salt helps.
It does
Like, it tastes like a full
Maybe.
meal in one thing.
I'm starting to taste the butterscotch.
Yeah,
more.
exactly. The salt helps the butterscotch, but it hurts the other things. It hurts something else in there.
It's got two kinds of citrus juice, which
Ew.
don't go with pineapple juice at all.
That's so funny. Is there pineapple juice in it
No,
too? Oh.
it's just a pineapple drink.
Oh, I see.
You're not supposed to put it in the drink. You're supposed to take a bite of it.
Right.
Oh, really? I never knew that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let him tell you.
Listen, the giant
is the
turkey
real
has a
one.
long and honored tradition of ways to eat it.
Right.
So I think it's fantastic that like 2 days ago, the subject of jive turkey came up,
Yeah.
unrelated to any kind of alcohol, but then segued somehow into, hey, we can make a cocktail called jive turkey with wild turkey, and what it would be, and now it's evolved all the way into this moment.
Well, you know what you did is you manifested this moment
I manifested it. Yeah.
with desire and dreams and mind pictures.
That's just mind pictures, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking into existence.
What's that?
Speaking into existence.
Spoken into existence. Well, congratulations, Eric. You did it.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks. I did do it. I got all
You
three
did
of
do
you to drink a really gross drink.
Thanks, Sarah.
Show Media wants We're gonna sing "Don't You Want Somebody to Love." Yeah, Alex Jones singing "Somebody to Love." He has a voice like mine.
You know what Wesley Snipes said, Kiki Jim's Gaming?
Oh.
Always bet on black. He did in his famous movie. That was one of his famous lines in his famous movie. Because the casino person was asking him where he wanted to put the chips on the roulette wheel in the movie.
Sassy.
Oh yeah, show media.
He says, always bet on black.
Mm-hmm.
Love.
Does anybody else remember that line?
No.
No?
From what movie?
It's from one Wesley Snipes movie,
Oh, no.
and there's a
Late
scene
three.
where he's playing roulette, and it's like,
Always bet on black, he said?
yeah, it's like the maybe like he's next to some lady or something, right? And she's gonna put it in and goes,
Sure.
Mhm.
always bet on black.
Oh my god.
It's a double entendre. Big time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also remember a specific line from a specific Adam Ant movie.
There's a movie featuring Adam Ant?
He's actually been in a number of movies.
Really?
Wait, Adamant, is that a human or is that a superhero?
No, it's a pop star. He's
He
saying,
used to have like the paint across his eye.
yeah. He's saying, don't drink, don't smoke, what do you do? Don't drink,
Yes,
don't
yes,
smoke,
we
what do you do?
yeah.
Subtle innuendo follows, must be something inside. You know that one? Yeah, do you know,
If you heard it, you might know
I
it.
don't recognize
do you
I
know
feel like-
desperate but not serious?
I don't think so.
I don't know about Desperate.
Desperate, but not serious. Your kisses drive me delirious.
Never.
What time?
The
Yeah.
first one I know.
He was like in the 80s, I don't know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he was in a movie, and I remember a commercial from that movie. I don't think I saw that Wesley Snipes movie. I think I just saw the commercial and that line in it,
Oh
right?
no.
I saw
Is
the
it a
equivalent commercial line for the Adam Ant movie, in which the lady says, "Why don't you slip into something more comfortable?" And the Adam Ant says, "You mean strip?"
Okay.
It was horrible.
That is horrible.
I never knew Adamant was a real dude.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was originally, his band was Adam and the Ants, and then he changed his name to Adam Ant.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I just remember him wearing like the face paint and like wearing like a revolutionary style jacket. It's kind of costumey.
I think so.
Yeah, he was very costumey, but he had a very unique sound, really.
Mhm.
He kind of had a distinct thing going on. You know, there's no good morning like a good morning wished to you by Shitter's Throat Slitter.
Yo, shitter. Good morning. Yeah. Here.
None of you had a dream you could fly?
I have not.
I have had a flying dream before, but it seems like I could like barely fly for a little while and then I'd like fall back down to earth kind of.
You too?
Like jump flying, kind of.
Hmm.
I don't remember the comic book hero that does that.
See, but John, even without changing your name, you only have one name, like Zendaya or Madonna. It's John.
People might want to add Smith at the end.
Have you had dreams you could fly?
Yeah, I've
Or
had
John Doe.
What's the comic book hero that jump flies? You know,
jump flies.
on a different planet. They made
I don't know. A comic book hero that jump flies?
Glide flaps.
Glide flaps.
Glad labs.
I don't know. Powdered Toast Man comes to mind from Ren and Stimpy.
Wait, it was in a cartoon?
Powdered Toast Man?
I think they
That's
made a live action movie 10 or 15 years ago.
Like, super bad?
Can't be super
Not super bad.
Oh, I know what you're
God.
talking about.
Where
The
he's
one that
like
Will
in a
Smith?
green.
No, that's Hancock.
the guy's in a green outfit.
Oh,
and there's
yeah.
a girl with like a young girl.
With Jim
Kick-Ass,
Carrey.
Kick-Ass.
Kick ass. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
No.
That was a good movie.
That was
Yeah.
a good
That's
movie.
pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah, beloved.
we are in Mariposa, California. Mariposa, California, and
And if you guys want anything else to
Carter?
drink too, like help yourselves.
Nice.
John Carter.
Jim Carter.
John Carter. I've never seen John Carter.
Who played him?
This guy who was in.
That's disgusting, Putty Cat.
Ew.
you've also already told me that joke. Both the last two jokes. You wish everyone could experience that dream. Are you talking about the dream that Martin Luther King had?
I've only had flying dream like once or twice that I can remember.
I've never.
It's pretty cool.
I don't know why. I'm so jealous of people who have flying dreams.
Yeah. I always forget to do it.
I like don't have that like functioning in my brain. I don't remember a lot of my dreams, and the ones that I do, like they have people in them and interactions.
That's a tough one, STS. Because you're saying you want to rent a car to visit outside of LA city limits. I mean, because like there's LA County. If you're saying you want to rent a car so you can go exploring outside of LA County, well, the only reason you'd want to do that would be if you wanted nature instead of city, right? There's plenty to explore in LA County, presumably, I guess.
Still need a car.
Yeah, you would still need a car, but if you want nature in California, don't go to LA. And if you want LA in California, don't expect much nature.
Hayden's husband is referencing a little interview by a kid. I don't know if y'all have ever seen that meme. They're asking, or they put the mic up to this kid. He's like, "Have you ever had a dream that you He just keeps stuttering. And
Yes,
then,
I've seen it.
and then I forget what the end is, but he
Isn't
says
it, like,
something unintentionally
inappropriate?
sexual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen that. It's been so
It's
long.
it's pretty good. He like buries the lead for like 15 seconds, and then once he stops stuttering, he says something inappropriate.
Walking is so hard in dreams. When you're trying to get somewhere fast in a dream, you cannot make any progress. So I wanted to respond to something else though. What was it?
I should like write down my dreams.
That
That'd be fun.
the thing that Kenyon's husband is referencing makes me think of that actually kid.
Yeah, that's
right?
what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh,
Ah,
my God.
yeah.
No.
Apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, they're very
That's what
similar
he said.
interviews. And you know that kid just found out in that moment that he loves being on camera and he just wants to do this.
Oh my God, it's
Yeah.
great. Like,
You can see it sink in.
I've never been on live television before.
You can tell his dad just talks like that or whatever.
Oh yeah,
Or
like his
parents.
grandpa or whatever. Yeah, totally. His grandpa always says apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I remember when Delilah, and that's why I got it confused, I guess, fell in love with the word actually at a certain point, you know.
Oh.
And she said it all the time. It wasn't because I necessarily said it all the time. It was just T.I. Tool, right?
Yes.
Actually.
That's cute.
Well, thanks, STS. We appreciate your subscription. We'll try to live up to your initial impression of us as really cool.
You know what those videos also remind me of? The David Goes to the Dentist.
Oh, yeah.
I love that one. I used to do impersonations of it all the time. Because I like felt for him so much.
I can't remember the actual person, David. Is it a kid?
This kid,
Yeah, he's like,
is this real life?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Is this real life?
Yeah.
Right.
Is this gonna last forever?
Right, yes. What Elena's saying is actually something I was thinking I didn't say. Could be TI Ego Blog. Not just TI Tool.
What is TI Ego Block?
That was first or second slot TI.
You're saying like either first or second slot might be enamored with actually.
Putty Cat. Why do you say that?
Well, yeah, the cats are afraid of everybody except for me and Rachel.
Yeah.
But
He was staring at you though, like with loving eyes. Like really. Like I was looking at him and I'm like, oh my gosh, he's so in love with Ruben right now. It was so cute.
which one?
Trouble, yeah.
You can tell.
PB's fucking somewhere hidden so tightly that yeah. She's
I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Hmm?
nothing.
Let's show media telling Acacia. No, I mean nothing.
Oh hey Elaine.
well, the thing is this, STS. There'll be plenty of obviously good weed to smoke in California, but it's also the case that really the best weed you can smoke, even if it's not the optimal strain, is whatever weed you're growing at exactly the right moment. If you get it right when it's still all super fresh and green, but perfectly dried, but not like too dry, in that moment, when it's not been handled that much and it's not been transported in a jar or whatever, that's the best weed you're ever gonna get.
Right.
And it's more about the moment and the like perfect freshness of it than about the strain even.
The freshness does add to it.
Stats in 20 seconds.
There's this character in Subway Surfers that reminds me of Acacia.
Nice. I played some of that game after the last time we hung out.
It's it's a shame that there's commercials as the ads.
Can't you just pay like a $5
I
and
don't
then
know.
you
I
go away
think
forever?
probably. I hope. I would hope so because you freaking play like every time you.
Why don't you pay for it, Richard? You play the thing off and
You're right.
It's
You're
an
right.
iPhone game where you're like running. There's 3 lanes.
Oh, here it is.
There's all sorts of obstacles coming at you. You have to duck or jump over them.
Like free running.
Oh yeah, it's very Acacia. It's cool.
That doesn't remind me.
And the mushroom
I
head.
had to get her. I like them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
What is its name?
Electra.
Electra, goddess of the night. Here you go.
I feel like I'm actually like feeling this in my head.
That's where one normally does feel it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, I think it makes me happy to see Rachel having this drink because
Yeah.
I think that a combination of Adderall and alcohol is a nice one for somebody who doesn't have like an alcohol problem like me.
Right.
I definitely abuse it though. Like I definitely like if I wasn't smoking weed, like I would fucking be. I'd be like, yeah, more jive turkeys. Please.
Right.
even if it does taste like, what does it taste like? It's so weird.
What does it taste like? What doesn't it
Kind
taste
of
like?
reminds me of whiskey sour.
Oh yeah,
I can't really taste the butterscotch from mine.
no, I agree. I didn't taste that much of the butterscotch either.
I don't know how you make a whiskey sour though. Do you know what's in one?
Hmm.
Do you know what's in a whiskey sour? I don't really know how to make
I never got into big cocktail drinks.
Did you hear the good news?
But you never got into big cocktail drinks?
Not that good news. No. That I had my ducks run this morning, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, he's like, "You need more out
Oh,
Wow, what a guy.
of it."
Yeah. Like milligrams or?
Yeah, he doubled it.
time.
I used to get 30s, I got 60 of them.
But the time between appointments is lengthened?
Right, is it?
No, this is for a month.
Oh, doubled it.
He doubled it.
Cool, man.
Right, so I'm like,
We don't know. Is he an INTP or an INFP?
I can't say for sure because I think he's,
Is there a moistness in his eyes?
see, it's like, it's weird. He's very caring and everything, but it's tough to say. He could hang and hold his own with me when I was like, basically, what's that word that means? When I was like pummeling him
Wordage.
with questions, with hard questions, right? He could hang, but he couldn't seem to not deal with things honestly, which I liked, like
Yeah.
if
He didn't have-
if I won the point, he didn't try to pretend like I didn't,
Right.
So, eventually I realized he was intimidated by me. I didn't realize that for quite a while until we saw him in person. That's the first time I realized he was intimidated.
Because you could see it on him? Or he admitted it?
No, he didn't admit it. I would never try to even broach the subject.
No, I know, but like, if he just says, inundate?
I just remember when,
Right.
yeah, inundate, yeah, instead of pummel. Anyway, I don't know, something about that instance made me realize, like, oh, is he like scared of me or something? It's because he was kind of like, he didn't want to tell me something, right? I could tell he didn't want to tell it to me because it corrected me about something. But I'm fine with being corrected,
But, what if you just come back with something else that he's not ready for? I mean, I understand him correcting you on the single thing, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, I was wrong about it. It's like I said, well, how could they have prescribed my dad this drug that has suicide as its first side effect? And he's like, that's not how they determine side effects. Basically, anything and everything that anyone reports goes down to the side effect. And of course, if you're prescribing a drug to people who are suicidal, then suicidal thoughts are going to occur, and to some extent still.
Yeah.
And it's, instead of being put down as understood as either more or less solvency of a single problem, it's put down as a side effect.
I didn't know that.
How fucking bullshit is that?
That's really bad.
You kind of lost me at the more or less solvency of a single problem.
So in other words, let's say I prescribed you a drug to make you less depressed because you're suicidal.
Okay.
But you report I've taken drugs. I still am somewhat suicidal,
Mhm.
but less than I was before.
Right.
Yeah.
Suicidal thoughts will be now listed as a side effect of the drug. How bullshit is that?
Well, that's dumb. But the thing is, there's got to be a threshold, right? Because if they just take all the reported side effects,
I think it's listed as how common they are.
Here's the
Exactly.
threshold.
yeah, because
Here's the threshold. There's no way we can incur more liability by including more possible side effects. We can only incur less liability by
Sure.
doing that.
yeah, but so you think on these
Also-
commercials? This is a question. Every side effect they list is that's all that's been reported.
This is what a direct quote from Dr. Ingram. That's why you'll see both constipation and diarrhea listed as side effects on
Sure.
things. Because they don't make any effort to actually causally attribute a side effect to the actual drug.
I don't know.
You don't think they do? You think they do make an effort?
Maybe slight, but not complete. Like.
But why? Because it's the company that's selling the drug, right? They've got every possible legal incentive
Yeah, they do.
to
have
list
little-
every conceivable thing in the world as a side effect. Then no matter what happens when you take the drug, it's on there as a side effect.
Sure.
You know, it's like really like tough for me to get my head around too, because like the drug that was prescribed to Eric's dad was a drug that I had taken that I actually liked.
That you like.
So,
Yes.
so I was very much like, oh yeah, I took it. Like,
Yeah, but
it helped me.
But it's not your job to.
I know,
Yeah.
but I,
You could always play that what if type thing.
yeah.
You know. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I know I didn't. It's just that like it probably wasn't the right
Right. I
for
know.
him.
There wasn't any right drug for him, right?
No, there really wasn't.
It was just something to carry him over till Monday. But the point is, that was the moment when I realized, oh, he's like hesitant to tell me this.
Right. Sure. That'd be scary, I think.
Even though as soon as he told me, I was like, really? Is that how they do it?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
What?
Yeah,
That's
but
fucking ridiculous.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
it's just a weighty thing also to bring up.
Well, yeah, it was kind of a dark moment and such.
Sure.
Yes, Trump or Biden? For what purpose?
Right.
I'm saying, which one would I prefer riding my horse in the Preakness?
Oh God.
Tough call. I'm gonna go Biden on the grounds that he's smaller.
Yeah, probably.
Which gentleman would I prefer to lead my local Girl Scout troop? Again, difficult call. Biden, I guess. Trump seems sleazy.
But so does Biden. In
Yeah.
some sense.
Yeah, I'm not gonna choose because Biden has the hair sniffing thing. So
He's a touchy feely person.
yeah,
too.
sniffing hair, putting his hands on your shoulders, getting a smell in your hair.
Weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Which one would I rather have throughout the first pitch at a Major League Baseball game?
I want to see Biden.
I think he's gonna bounce it. Trump will get it most of the way to home plate, maybe, even at 150 years old or whatever old he is.
I want good TV. You know, I want some plot twists.
Okay, well then, how about this, Andy Sear? Which of them, Trump or Biden, would you rather have piloting your catamaran across a Hawaiian bay?
What's a catamaran?
It's a kind of boat.
Okay.
Oh man, that's a
I guess
fucking
Trump.
tough question too.
It's Trump.
Mm.
Yeah, because Biden's he has dementia and he's gonna get lost.
Because you're gonna go on a leisurely boat ride with Biden.
Great. If
He's mentally not capable of even.
But you're gonna go around and stuff, you know what I mean?
Okay, but listen, let's imagine this. Both Trump and Biden have prepared a performance art performance. Who do you want to see?
It's amazing.
Oh my god. Oh, Biden, because I'd be laughing more. I think at Trump I'd be disgusted. Like, he's such a perv.
What is he putting together?
They've each put together a performance art thing that they're gonna do.
I want to see them both.
I'd be laughing at Biden, I know. For a fact, we're like Trump, I might be like, oh my god, like, people, like, listen to this guy? Like, this is being said right now.
All right, how about this? Trump or Biden? Which one can better climb over the big Mexican wall?
Neither.
Trump. He's had
Yeah,
so many
probably
people lifting him up. He'd have a crane with the label Trump on it.
I don't
So
know.
get across by any means.
Right. I think Trump has the TE probably to. He'll outsource it.
SE.
Yes, it's
Yeah. Right. SE.
Yeah, like I honestly feel like he would get a truck that says Trump on the side of it,
Right.
and he lifts himself in
True,
the carrier over the wall.
I was the first one. I was the first one to even think of getting over a wall.
Yeah.
I just can't.
See what social media says about my shoes? Yeah.
They're going to have a debate, but there's going to be no crowd. There's going to be CNN to help out Biden so Trump doesn't win. Okay, wow. And a lot of people seem to think that there's some sort of huge conspiracy against Trump. I have to remind them he's already won the presidency one time. How much of a huge conspiracy can there be shutting his ass down when he's already won the presidency once? And it has a decent chance of winning it again.
Yeah. Elaine, I want you to have that truck, but I want you to cross out the name Trump and write Elaine over it.
Well, I don't like trips going upstairs either, Andy.
You know why, show.
Because your legs get tired. I also don't like trips in cars, planes, trains, or boats. Escalators are fine.
Yes, Elaine. But Elaine, I want people to champion you. Be like, look at that girl and her basket. What are those called again? What are those called? The lift things?
Cat or no?
You can think about what I'm talking about, right? Like
Crane?
the crane, yeah.
Basket.
Right? It's sort of a crane that has like a basket at the end of it, so like firemen use it.
Elaine, I think you should follow Donald Trump around, and every time he's about to get in front of the cameras, you just jump out in front of him and be like,
Oh my gosh, no. No. I know what you should do. Every time that you see Trump, you go. She sees Trump often. Because she does that in the screen, like Elaine does that, and it's intimidating. I think Trump would be intimidated by that.
or you could just, every time you see Trump, go up to him and say, I'm going to grab you in your puss.
Oh,
He
oh my
says,
god.
Classic, yeah.
"Let's goose him, you know.
Oh. And you realize there's like nothing there.
Puss grabber.
You'll get
He's a president.
Elaine, what I think you should do is get a shirt that says Puss Grabber. And then, you know, if anybody wants to complain, you say, didn't you see my shirt? A Melania Trump. Melania? Is that how you say her name?
Melania?
Melania Trump. Are they still together?
Yeah, they're still together.
I think so.
So in body reading stuff, like one thing that like I brought up to you before was like they always bring up him and her because he always walks ahead of her. Like basically she's like not there. Like he'll rush into a building and she's like trying to follow him behind.
Oh, you've been bestowed.
I want to present you with your moment to spend, your time to spend with the true heroes of the late 20th century television.
True Christian heroes of America.
Television
Oh, yes.
Isn't
paradigm.
that so
One leg up,
80s?
yeah.
The way he's like sitting, like, oh, I'm a fun guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so not natural at all.
Ruben, you've inspired me to get a yellow shirt.
That's good.
It seems like Trump, like, if you're gonna get with Trump, would you think like I can trust this guy to be faithful and
Nah.
right?
Yeah,
So
too much SE, too much TV.
do you think that
So much.
Meliana Trump married him knowing that?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
so.
I think so. I think she knows what she got herself into.
That's why she's so quiet. She doesn't say anything about him ever. She doesn't say anything about anything. Anything.
Yeah. It would be hard to tell if they were separated or not.
No, I don't think that they're separated. She's not dumb. Like, she wants that money.
Elaine.
You know? Elaine, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you, Andy, that Trump is not intimidated by anything.
Right.
Which is odd. He has a lot of legal troubles, right?
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah,
seems
he's
to
a
me
lot
that
of legal trouble.
if Trump were halfway in the jaws of a saltwater crocodile, he'd be like,
Whatever.
I planned it this way the whole time.
Yeah,
Of course
yeah,
I
he
did. This is
would.
how you get
Yes.
strong.
Yeah.
He
It's
would.
the weakest bite.
Yeah, right. This saltwater crocodile's got nothing on me. And sometimes a failure to be intimidated is just indicative of somebody who's very dumb.
It is interesting, show media. I don't like that Trump is a 4. A lot of numerologists use him as an example of a 4. And like, I don't know if he's good or bad. I don't want to be associated with him, so.
And the thing is, being alpha male is one thing. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. But you know, when you genuinely are neither talented nor bright, right? And you still think you're the alpha male, that's not indicative of strength, that's indicative of wrongness.
Yeah.
Stupidity, you know? Elaine says, I'm never intimidated because I never listen to what people say.
Oh, I see.
That's a good way to avoid intimidation.
That's funny, Elaine.
Okay?
Acacia's enemy is the dog, show media says. I don't get it.
I don't understand either.
Dog, Chinese astrology.
See, what I don't get is, so everybody in that year is her enemy?
So listen to this, Ruben. You and I, like, we're both January rats.
Yeah.
And then, like, in the 4, there's, like, 4 pillars. So, like, it goes by year, month, hour, day. And the day represents you in Chinese astrology. And we're both rabbits. Green rabbits, yeah.
On the day.
on the day. So we would have like, according to Chinese astrology, we would have like, even regular astrology would have similar charts.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I just got my
Oh, did
birth
you?
certificate in the mail. Yeah, while I was
Oh.
here. While I was here. So we'll see what time I was born.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not everybody in that year, because like when you say avoid dogs, I don't mean to be a wet blanket or whatever, but so it's just like the entire year, like everybody in that year.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Many acacia are psychoactive but not poisonous.
Right.
Is that true?
That's true of her.
Psychoactive.
That's true of this acacia.
Like the trees?
Yeah, the trees?
The trees and acacias used in a lot of things like gum,
Yeah.
soda, poop medicine.
Poop medicine. There's a lot of acacia.
Really?
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, no, Andy, you know, I try to be as objective and fair in my analysis of people as I can. The fact is, Trump is very dumb.
Yeah.
I guess it depends what smart entails.
I mean, you're talking about a president who could not maintain his own cabinet that he handpicked. He couldn't keep people in his administration that he handpicked to be as sycophantic as possible to him. This is how incapable the man is of objectively evaluating things regardless of his subjective preference or interest.
Okay. But you said incapable. So like
Yeah.
that okay, that's true. But dumb on what level? Because there's different levels. Obviously that's social dumbness or emotionally intelligently dumb.
So like so there's this book about like shit.
A book about shit. Just kidding.
I really wish that I could remember the name of it. It's like The Art of Intimidating People or
Oh yeah.
something like that. And they
That's a
talk
good
about like Trump a lot and
Sure, yeah.
how he uses intimidation tactics to get what he wants.
Because to me, I think he's quite effective in some ways.
I mean, here's dumb, right? Here's as dumb as it can get. You are the president of the United States, and the country's asking you, what's up with this COVID thing? And you say, it's overblown. You correctly say, don't need to worry so much about this COVID thing. And the country asks you, why? How do you know that? And you say, I've got a hunch. You're the president of the United States telling the country and the world what the proper position on COVID is, and your substantiation of it is, I got a hunch. I mean, you can't be any higher than about 90 IQ, right? And I don't place much weight in IQ, but that's a dumb man.
I mean, even his mom was like, God help the country if they ever elect my son to be president.
Well, I mean, I don't trust Trump's mother to have any better judgment than he does. But regardless, the point is, if you're the president of the United States and you're telling the world and the country what they should believe about COVID, then you need to have some kind of substantiation for your position. You can't just say, I got a hunch.
Especially with girl stuff, but yeah, absolutely.
Everybody and anybody in the world can do just as well as that in substantiating their position. Well, how do you know Mr. Trump is wrong? Well, I got a hunch. Well, what is your hunch, little girl? Well, I got a hunch you're both wrong. Well, Jesus, we all got hunches.
I got a couple of them.
You know, the key thing here is, If it were just a regular guy, I wouldn't say they were particularly dumb. But you have to be catastrophically dumb to think you're qualified to be president with answers like that.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
Just devil's advocating, you know? Because, like, there are many angles, like, because when you say somebody's dumb, it depends, like, on what people are talking about. Because often people mean different things. So, that's it.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
people think that I'm
yeah.
dumb. People think that I'm dumb, for sure.
Do you?
No.
I think I'm dumb in certain ways.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely dumb in
I can
certain
see how
ways.
silly I am, and I can't prevent it sometimes, you know?
Okay, alright, but, like, okay, so you're silly dumb.
I mean, yeah, like, I'm just saying there are different ways to, like,
There
when somebody
are.
says dumb, I'm not quite sure exactly what kind they mean. Because, like,
Yeah, like, people think that I'm, like, not intellectual, so therefore I am dumb.
Like, Trump can't determine facts if he has any interest in the matter.
Yeah, that's
okay,
true.
yeah.
That's a serious problem if you're the president.
Yeah, as president.
The thing is, you're talking about situational job dumbness, right? Like, I'm a dumb pitcher for baseball, right?
You throw the ball backwards.
I can't get it in all the way there. I'm never going to strike anybody out. But unlike Trump, I don't think I'm qualified to do that.
Yeah.
That's where the dumb comes in, right?
Okay, but so like the way you're describing is like a lack of social awareness.
I mean, no, I'm saying
self-awareness. I mean.
Yeah, lack of self-awareness.
Mhm.
You know, a president has an obligation to be a statesman and a communicator to engage in proper discourse. That man reduced his communication with the country to tweets.
Yeah.
That's dumb, right? Not getting the job you think you're qualified for. Believing that I'm a great pitcher, even though I can't get the ball to home plate. That's dumb.
That's pretty bad.
But what you do is you throw the ball, and wherever it lands, you go, "That's where I was aiming."
Right.
That's
yeah.
what he said,
That's
though.
exactly what Trump does, right? He's like, nah.
Like his
It's
actions
perfect.
said.
There are millions
yeah.
of people there. There were millions of people. They were all applauding me. They were all saying Trump did that.
Yes, yeah. Like he has literally said like, "This is my world. You're all living in it." Like what?
He thinks it's a good thing that I think one of the good things about being famous is that you can sexually assault people and get away with it.
Oh, disgusting! I can't even discuss that.
That's dumb, right?
Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
It's disgusting, but it's also incredibly stupid.
Yeah. I'm not arguing that. I just
I think-
automatically like have visuals and want to throw up.
Right. But I think Eric's mostly telling me, like.
No, I'm telling Andy Sear.
Mm.
I'm telling Andy Sear that his hero is an idiot.
Yeah.
Yes, the Biden administration is terrible, right? The difference between you and me is I understand how each of them is horrible and terrible, stupid and worthless, and totally unqualified. You have your hero, and then you only understand about one of them. That's the difference between you and me, right? I'm correct about both people. You're only correct about one of them. Okay, well, Andy Sear, the correct response was exactly what I was saying when Trump was saying he had a hunch. I was saying the fatality rate is at least 10 times higher than 10 times lower than they're reporting because of these obvious methodology flaws. I'm telling you that given all the facts that we do know about the COVID virus that are being public at this moment, way back then, right? Given all these facts, we know a lockdown won't work because of the long incubation period, the total lack of immunity, etc., right? And then we have already in place plenty of reasons why we ought not try to impose lockdowns on people. After all, each individual is responsible for and has the right to their own body, their own health, etc. Right? These are all things that Trump could have said. I was saying them at the time, but he was saying instead what? You're fired.
Yeah, he was. Anytime he would get any advice on anything, he would fire the person.
I mean, but Andy Sear, his job was to explain what I just explained, what I was explaining at that moment, to give people good reason to agree with him. No matter how right he is, if he doesn't provide you a good reason to agree with him, nobody should agree with him. Right?
Akeisha, do you have yours or do you want some?
I have some.
Okay.
You want to try?
Sure, we can switch.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna germaphobe for you.
Okay. Thank you.
because he's the president and had at his
Like this,
disposal
like, as a
actual
start.
justifications that weren't just hunches.
Start to hit it.
If
She's not the president.
if we want a retard as president who can
That's
just
nice.
who can just do the same thing that everybody else can do, like, well, I got a random notion.
Foodie kind of
Well, then fine. But I'd like to think we can do a little bit better in our president. After all, I was killing it. I was completely right about everything and articulating everything as well as I am now.
Because like I read reviews.
The stark distinction between it done properly and that clusterfuck of a disaster is as glaring in its contrast as anything could possibly be.
Did he grade that one?
What?
Did Eric grade that one?
No, he didn't. I don't know. I don't know if Eric would like it.
I tell you what I don't like. People who think either Trump or Biden is remotely acceptable. The only person remotely fit to be president is me. That's just how it is.
He's not that
Yeah.
really like Eric's talking about that. Like, what sense were we talking
Like
about?
gentle,
Yeah.
softer, like.
She's like a lychee thing.
Yeah, this
So
has
there's a similar
lychee
thing
in
going
it.
on. Yeah,
Mhm.
probably the lychee.
Mhm.
All right, we're all getting lychee. Sorry, it's lychee, okay?
Yeah, sure.
It's not too green.
Okay, I'm going to make a concerted effort now to roll
I'm
a
like all
big
about,
joint,
like,
maybe a double
scents
joint,
and-
and try to smoke it all to my head.
I go nose blind though.
Yeah.
So
What does that mean?
that means when your nose gets used to a certain scent that you put on so that it can smell things like fire from like smoke from fire. So it goes blind to the sense that it knows are okay,
Okay.
and then it like kind of shuts it off so that you can smell other things to protect you.
Yeah. Show media says I look like Peter Pan. Like Pedro.
Aw, that's cute.
Pedro Pan.
Pedro Pan.
Your son says, remember me from your last few lives? I always find you here. Well,
Yeah.
your son, I do remember you, and more importantly, I asked the following question. Where else would you find me?
Well, I just want to bring up that he might be saying from your last few like past lives.
Right.
So you were a cheerleader, you were a
Yeah.
town crier, and he also, or she, or they,
Mm-hmm.
etc., might have seen you in one of their past lives. Yasan, the prequel, or whoever was before Yasan.
Well, Angie, at this point, There's just not point in talking to you anymore because you can't have it both ways, right? It's like Trump didn't say any of the things he should have said. That way, the media couldn't manipulate his words.
Oh yeah, that's why he tweeted.
Right? Well, okay. So yeah, he utterly failed to do his job, and the media couldn't call him on it as easily as if he did say things, because if he had said things, it would have been obvious how stupid they were.
I feel stupid for thinking that people would see that he was stupid and not vote for him. Like but he was up against Hillary Clinton. No one likes her.
I didn't say Andy Sear that he sexually assaulted someone. I said that he said, which he did, that one of the perks of being famous was being able to get away with doing so. Okay? Keep in mind also, I am in no way, shape, or form remotely interested in voting for Biden or in supporting Biden at all. Biden's horrible. If I had to at gunpoint vote for one of the two, I'd probably vote for Trump.
Yeah, me too.
But see, that's what makes me a patriotic, honest American. I'm not on one of these teams. I'm on the side of the country. And I'm capable of noting when idiots are idiots.
I've voted in since I could, and I'm not voting this year because I just can't.
You know, you can write in a name.
I know. Because
Get the
I've
scouts
thought
trained
about
going.
it. I've thought about it.
Robert Droughty Jr. I'm in love.
Outstanding Israel, just wondering. A little bit of both. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm down for Israel on Thursdays. I go with Palestine Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays. They split Saturday.
That sounds like the compromise that they would get. I feel like a jive turkey, just so you know.
I've been feeling like one for yeah, you too.
Right?
Yeah, for the last 19, 20 minutes I've been feeling like a jive turkey.
Yeah, well, you see, the jive turkey sneaks up on you, right?
It
sneaks up on you. And you
yes.
realize, oh my God, this drink is almost gone.
Yeah, it is almost gone.
All right, now I'm gonna roll a double, a double.
Are we gonna pass this?
Yeah, I'll pass this.
Oh no, I
Ooh.
was only asking. I wasn't
All right,
She
that's fine.
wasn't
assuming.
accusing.
Yeah.
The double, a double is for passing.
I don't know about you, but for
Uh-huh.
me, I hate making assumptions about things.
Oh yeah.
I don't want
With everything I'm like, I think this, but I don't know, so I'm not responsible.
Yeah, I don't like to be responsible for.
Also, I don't have a lot of confidence in actually knowing.
I don't either. I don't either. But people I can get there, right?
Yeah. Intuitively, I can tell. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Both of you are just mitigating your knowing with your
Talking.
FE. It's just your FE conflicting with your knowing.
Yeah, exactly.
Me? With both of us.
With both of you, it's your FE. It's not that you don't know, it's that you understand the social risks and all the various qualifications you need to do to safely express that.
I mean, that's true for a good part. What? Yeah, I don't know, when it doesn't even involve social risks, I just tend to question things a lot. I need to come up with an example, so I'll have to think about that, but I think this is true. But I imagine different truths or whatever, and I say, if this were true, what would it look like? Maybe intuit what it might look like if this were true.
Yeah, yeah.
And then try to just suspend my disbelief for both arguments or whatever, and then
see, I like try to put truth into one of them, but like when
I
I
think
do,
I do
I
too,
ultimately fail. Like, yeah, it's like I always had a feeling that my parents were going to give the house that we grew up in to like one of the siblings.
Right.
I thought it was gonna be my sister, but it ended up being my brother. So I guessed that my sister was getting the house, but I guessed wrong. My brother got the house, but I was right in saying that the house would be given to one of us.
Right.
Just the specifics, the specific part of it, I was wrong. So
What's the birth order?
what?
Birth order?
So I'm the eldest. Then there's my sister who's 2 years younger, and my brother who is 5 years younger than me.
This is what is known
Whoa,
as a fatty.
that is a fatty. Nice roll, Eric.
that is a fatty. It's like a AA battery.
Mm-hmm.
That would be in a movie.
You heard me.
Let's try it out.
Okay, let's see what happens. We're doing science.
What? No.
Yeah, exactly. Testing what happens here. It's repeatable.
Science.
This is repeatable. We can
See,
hypothesize.
this is but that's the sort of like stuff that I'm dumb at. Like I can't like chemistry and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
No way.
I'm done with
It's
anything
horrible.
that requires more than a surface level of thought.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just interfacing with stuff. I'm not going deep.
That's true.
Yeah.
People think that I'm going deep.
No, yeah, nice.
I can't remember most of the details they give me.
Exactly. That's what makes me I think, reluctant to socialize too much if it's not actually a good connection of mine or something, like if it's not family or friend or somebody close, it's like I don't want to make small talk. Like I don't want to go to a wedding and chat with people that I haven't seen in 15 years or what. Well, that might be fun, but new people, and I've got enough people.
I feel the same way. I thought you were giving me a high five.
Oh, that too. It was a double thing.
Yeah, because I dated an ESFJ who was all about
You're right.
Weddings?
Rubbing shoulders and stuff like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
and having me there for every little thing, and I was
Right.
I set up a boundary. I was I'm sorry, but it's a lot for me to see your friends
It's
every
draining.
single and then I put my foot down and was like, okay, so he was being invited to a lot of weddings. I'm like, okay. And then the last one he's invited to is a person that I don't know, no relation, never met the person before, didn't want to go, he just didn't want to go.
Look at what I
And I told him this, and I was like, look, this is going to be the wedding that I'm not going to. And he didn't listen to me and made me go to this stupid wedding and rub shoulders with people that I didn't
Right.
care about.
Right. Was there a point though, at the night where you stopped being I don't want to be here, just whatever, you get caught up in the chat and.
Oh no, I put up a fucking stink.
Right.
I was like, look, I don't want to dance. I don't want to be here.
Doctor Who, where yes, he could see me salivating.
This is
He's
a great
yeah.
joint. Thank you.
And then you're passing it, and then Doctor Who, where said that's a cankle joint. That's a
That
good
is
comment.
a cankle joint.
What's a cankle joint?
You know cankles, when your calf and your ankle's the same width,
No.
But it's more associated with obesity.
Is it?
think so.
I think so. Yeah, it's like retention of water in the ankles.
Yeah, retention of water in ankles.
Yeah, yeah.
So you could just say this is a diabetes joint.
Yeah, yeah. But I find that cankle is more descriptive, like physically. It's immediately obvious. Well, if you know what a cankle is. But also with diabetes, you need to know the implications of diabetes.
Oh my god, I think of the implications of diabetes like almost every day.
She doesn't have diabetes.
Right, right. That's often.
The reason though
No,
is
but
she
it
has
doesn't
a
do
symptom
something
that
Oh, I
she
see.
shares with diabetes, namely neuropathy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean,
Her neuropathy, she did not get it
No, you're
from
not saying
diabetes.
it's wrong.
yeah, yeah.
I'm.
I understand where you're coming from, but what he's saying is, yeah, it's neuropathy. That's one symptom. Diabetes would be a cluster of symptoms showing up.
I know,
Yeah.
but I know.
Yeah, yeah. It's not logical. It's more of a, like a, what if? Yeah, it is. It is good to like, at least you have that concern.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't want amputated, like, limbs or stuff. Like,
Have you checked out the other symptoms, the most common symptoms? Because neuropathy is consistent.
blind. Yeah, you're right. No, blindness.
Also-
no, I've never had that.
So are we going like this? A snake?
No, I'm rolling another one.
Okay, so we're doing a snake thing. Yeah.
So you guys go between you three, then I'll get this one going, then we'll move it all.
Okay.
What was I saying?
You.
Put y'all.
You were saying
Yeah.
that
I was getting to a good point.
diabetes.
Oh, diabetes. That. Yeah. If I have any of the symptoms,
Cause what?
common symptoms.
Oh yeah, and what you do know is that
they really are.
it showed up acutely though, after a DMT thing. So like,
No, it was actually
Yeah, yeah.
nitrous.
oh nitrous. I mean, okay.
Yeah, it turned out to be what I was
Okay.
saying it couldn't possibly
Yeah,
be.
y'all were doing a bunch of nitrous at that time. I remember.
I love that shit.
Yeah, it seems fun.
I like huffing.
I'm like getting double here.
Oh, are you?
You're good. Kisha's good.
What was on your? What was the cartridge? Which one?
So it was. First of all, thank you so much for getting me like the cream of the crop for cartridges. Like I wasn't expecting that at all. Thank you very much.
She likes fun.
I'm the one who
I
insisted
said
you
cream
get
of the
that.
crop.
Okay, good. Because I took your language and I followed it to the letter. That's what I
No,
always do, by the way.
I was annoyed because you were going like, "Are you sure you want to do this, Eric?" Because, but you weren't asking it like that. You were saying, "No, do you maybe want to get a cheaper?" I was like,
Right, right.
"Oh, I just throw this up on
I want to see what I sent you now. I'm annoying in that way often.
No, but you sent pictures of carts, the raw, live
many
raw
options.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
exactly.
was going to say, like, yeah, use that brand.
Yeah.
Like, that would have been fine. Whatever. We wanted the Jack Herrera, but what the fuck was the price on that? Like, god
Like
damn.
70,
That's
75.
ridiculous. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm
It's the
happy
only one
that.
they have.
I suck at this stuff. It just like,
I just happened to see the Jack. I like that strain.
Yeah.
I didn't look any further than that.
but see, here's TI fourth. I'm like desperate for the language from you, and the more specific, the better. And as soon as you send it to me, I'm like, okay, here's the mission. He says, get the Jack Herrera one. That's obvious to me. Jack Herrera, right there, boom. And ask the guy the best cart to get, and get that one too. So I told the guy, what's the best cart? And then he chose the most expensive one probably.
Well,
But yeah,
Yeah.
No,
well-
but thank you. So this is the one that I'm using.
that's what you
right
get.
the thing is,
Box.
I take that same approach when I go shopping for carts, except then they tell me what the price is, and I go, okay, actually, what else do you have?
Yeah, I know, Eric.
This is the.
And that's because when I go myself,
Here's the Jack Herrera.
it's just that's just the price of doing business. Though it saved us a trip to Merced. It's
Yeah, it
worth
was very helpful.
So what
Very
would have
much
been
worth it.
Very helpful.
what would have been the ideal way for me to handle that though?
You handled it perfectly.
But you
You
were
did
you were
make
you were
me
annoyed
look-
with me because I was like asking something.
Oh no, you dealt with it.
It's
Um,
better.
In other words,
I haven't tried the jack yet, actually.
Okay, it's
I
like
need a break for a minute.
I guess the ideal thing would have been just to take that at the letter of